It used to automatically unmute, but okay, StreamYard. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3. Before I get things started, I am currently waiting for the crew, so bear with us. Let me go ahead and play some music so we could get the ball rolling. Now, we do have a topic that is on the way. But we can't do the topic just me by myself. All right. Let's see. It should be a good one. Mm. What do you think about this one? Mm. Okay. So tonight's topic is why are we not usually attracted to the right people? Okay. Go ahead and clean these glasses off. All right. I see more people are tuning in. Shout outs to the people who are tuning in to the Facebook side. Everyone, if you can, please definitely get the likes up. Also, leave a comment so I could say hello to you, give you guys some personalized shout outs. Now, I know other people are busy streaming and they're busy doing other things. But like I said, we're gonna wait until some like the crew gets here so we could get to the main topic. But for now, I'll say this though. How's everyone doing tonight? Thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. It's always a pleasure to see some folks like that's tuning into the channel, tuning into the network. And we're gonna be doing like a lot of good things. So just for announcements, I'm not gonna give everything away, but I'll say this: next year, as God allows it, next year is definitely going to be a good one. Okay, we got so much content in store. Even though, however, we're still not a monetized channel yet, because YouTube are still having extra reviews, and it may take, most likely I feel like it's going to take a long time. The longest that was reported was at least 6 months before someone even got a notification by YouTube, whether they're approved or not. So definitely keep us in good spirits, and hopefully we become monetized someday, because we met all the requirements, so it's at least that YouTube can really do. Shout outs to Manic Genius. Shout out to my brother. Thank you for tuning in. Anyways, let me just go ahead and I want to say my little part, and then once Mr. Best comes in, we're going to have like a short tribute, But anyways, why people are usually not attracted to the right people. Okay? So I'll give you my take on it. A lot of times in relationships, it's funny because it's always like the person who loves the other person more gets treated less. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like, I feel like it's kind of like the way it is. Like, the one that likes you the most, you're not really attracted to that person, but meanwhile you're attracted to someone else who don't even really give a crap about you. And I always wonder, I'm like, man, why is it like this? I feel like it's definitely like by nature, because we always look for the most attractive person. But when we're searching for that attractive person, we don't really get the same results as the person who we don't find attractive. You know what I mean? And then also, I gotta give a shout outs, okay? Shout out to this person right here. When the raindrops fall from the sky, and it's literally raining where I'm at too, though. We have She Stole My Thunder. So salutes to She Stole My Thunder. Thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. And always, as always, please subscribe to her channel because she does produce a lot of good content. She also be practicing on Duolingo. She speaks French, and she's from Canada. What more can you really say, you know? So thank you guys for tuning in. So let me ask you guys, chat, a question. Okay. What is your thoughts? How do you feel about people, or have you ever been in a situation where you like someone, the person don't even like you? However, meanwhile, you have somebody else that's liking you, but you don't find that person attractive. Share me your thoughts. And She Stole My Thunder says, I always love the sound effects. Thank you. And salutes to Alonzo Hall, the all-star advisor. Look, man, if you want to learn about IULs, okay, investing into your livelihood, check this brother out and please subscribe to his channel. And then salute Stan. Stan, the McDonald's eating man. Salutes to you, my brother. Okay. And then she says, thanks for the shout out. As always, you guys always be rocking with us, like, you know, even before we even hit our mark, and we're gonna always be rocking with you too. And then Stan with the laughs, man. Stan with the laughs. And we know how Stan be laughing, so when Stan laughs, we all laugh. Also, the Nightbot, okay, is saying, please get the likes up. Help us to find more people so they can subscribe to our channel. And also help us to reach over 2,000 subscribers and beyond. Okay? 2,000 is our short-term goal. But eventually, you know, we want to get up to like the Joe Rogan level. Shout out to all the people that are tuning in. Okay? On the YouTube side. I mean, you could have been anywhere else right now. But you are here listening to me talk. So I appreciate this. Now, if any of you guys would like to come up, let me know. And I'll send a link privately to you guys. Only because I gotta watch out for the trolls. The trolls be out there somewhere. And when they be lurking around, they love to be flashing. Whether if you're a guy or a woman. So we gotta protect ourselves, you know? And the stance is to answer your question is that I have to cut them both off. Okay. Man, well, you know, Stan, like, you know, I'm looking forward to, like, you know, hearing some like your stories, man, because, you know, I know ladies man Stan is always, you know what I mean? So you got plenty of experience with the ladies right now, Stan, you know, so feel free to share your experiences. And then shout outs to Kate Marion. Salutes to you. He's like, hey, welcome friends. Okay, with the emojis. She also says, get the likes up and thank you. She Stole My Thunder says, that's happened to me too many times. Liking a person, but they don't like me. A person, person B likes me, but I don't like them for some reason. It's as if we're built to like people that are unattainable. You know, you do have a good point. The unattainable. It's like, it plays with our psyches a little bit. We want something that we can't easily have. But then what happens if we got it? What happens if liking that person was just so easy? Will we fall out of attraction? There was a word that someone used. It's not nuance. It's something that this person said that I haven't really heard before. And the word is the root meaning of it is basically, it's like a new car. Okay, if I could sum it to one word, it's like you have a new car. And you love the new car smell. You love the ride. Everything just feels good. Okay, but after a while, it's like it kind of fades away. And after it fades away, and it's not like you don't like the car. It's just that now you're used to it, so you don't really have that feeling like what you once had. And unfortunately, it's inevitable when it comes to relationships. Everybody wants to have this forever, this unlimited feeling when you like someone, and especially if that person likes you back. But over time, is it euphoria? No, but it's something else. I think it started with A. But that feeling, it dissolves over time. And it's nothing bad, it's just normal, you know? You get used to things, you get used to people, and eventually it's like, hey, it kind of fades. Stan says, I want to put myself through trying to make a girl liking me, and it's not fair to have someone I can't return a favor. That is true. But a lot of people have one problem, and that is scarcity. Apathy? No. It's not apathy. It's a word that you have a. It's like you have a feeling. It's like a high. It does start with an A, but after a while, it's like it fades. If I find it later, I'll probably type it in the chat. And She Stole My Thunder says, yeah, that's true. It's like the chase. So once we have it, it's no longer attractive. But what to do? I mean, what do I know? She says. Right? It's important to have chemistry. Yes, it is important to have chemistry, Stan. But even with chemistry, it does not beat the feeling when it doesn't beat the inevitable. Once like the feeling fades away. I'll find that word, watch. I probably will have to look that up, through someone's YouTube, but greetings and salutations, OG Patrice. Thank you for tuning in. Now, OG Patrice, she is like Nausea Relationships' very own. She has her show Straight Up with No Chaser. Straight Up with No Chaser Talk with OG Patrice. Okay, if you did not catch her latest live stream from last Sunday, you definitely need to tune into that and catch the replay. Man, that last interview, okay, with her, and I'm just gonna say that special guest because the thing is, you guys should, already know, but Miss now, I'm not gonna say her name, I'm gonna tell you guys to go catch the replay. So I don't have spoil for you guys if you haven't seen it. But just know that it was definitely a good interview. Okay? And okay, Mary with the shout outs. Is it affection? No, it's not affection, but don't worry, I'll find it though. And then let's see, okay. Affinity, a friend. No, affinity. No, I don't think that's it. I don't know. It maybe it probably be. I'm not for sure. But and shout outs to Southern Bell. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. So once Mr. Best gets ready, we're going to cue the music off, and then we're gonna have a moment of silence for someone. And also shout outs to Miss Polly as well. Oh, Aaron, come on now. Let's see. Is it a crush or infatuation? It's more of. It's not even a crush. It's more of like a. Maybe you could kind of tie it into infatuation, but don't worry. I'll find a word. Okay. Salutes to Mr. Best. All right, let me go ahead and I'm gonna.
Yo. What up?
What up, man? What up?
What's going on, your family?
Nothing much.
So chilling, man. So we wanna take a moment of silence, everybody. For Miss Polly. Miss Polly just lost a dear family member of hers. We just want to take a moment of silence to show respect. She will be up here momentarily. But yes, let's take a moment of silence for that, y'all. Much love to Miss Polly and her family.
All right. So give us about a minute. Everybody just either say a prayer or good wishes for her and her family. We'll start now. Oh man. And OG Patrice says prayers and condolences to Miss Polly and her family.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Salute to OG Patrice too. Good to see you, OG.
Good to see you as always.
Hey, good to see everybody. Southern Belle, Stan, K Marion, what's going on, everybody? What's good, y'all? What's good?
All right. But yeah, like I said, and Southern Belle says, hey there, Miss OG Patrice. I enjoyed your show Sunday. Thank you for the comments, out there to OG Patrice. Thank you everybody for supporting her. I'll say her name, not for sure. Most people already saw it, but tune in with the one that she's interviewing with, that she interviewed with Miss Jacqueline Wright Johnson. So definitely tune in and catch the replay if you have not seen it. So, but yeah, other than that, so other than that, right, we're going to, let me see. Is it agape? No. It's no, like I said, no worries. Probably when I get some time to go in the backstage, I'll look up that word, and I bet you it's going to probably be an easy word. It's something that is probably, it's something that's not really common, but it's a simple word. I just kind of forgot what that word was. But I mean, shouts to AMS because he was the one that was referring to a certain word when a person, it's almost like a euphoria a little bit. You get that high, you get that feeling of anything, and it doesn't have to be a crush, doesn't have to be infatuation or admiration. It is something that you have, but eventually it goes away, But it's just by nature, anyone could have a certain type of feeling when it's something that's new.
Is it infatuation?
No. I think it started with an A. Hopefully I'm not off though, but I feel like it started with an A. It's a word that wasn't even common. But if I remember that word, it would definitely would have made sense into the point that I was trying to make. But eventually, everybody gets what I'm talking about. You read something new and you got that feeling, but it goes away. Now, I gotta go ahead and bring up Miss Polly. Hey, Miss Polly.
Hello. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you gentlemen this evening?
Well, we're doing good. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Wonderful.
Yeah. Thank you for being up here. I was just telling people what the things that sometimes people find attractive may not be attracted to them, but then you have someone around the corner that likes you so much or is infatuated, but you're not really attracted to that person. And I just feel like it's so constant in nature that people just want something that is pretty much unattainable. And there was a word, but I can't remember. But I'm not going to draw on that.
I'm taking it in. Okay.
Yeah.
taking it. But so okay, so let me just revise what you or reiterate what you said. So you're saying someone could like you for technically physical reasons, let's say, and they don't actually like you as a person in general, but they'll still try to talk.
Say that again.
They'll still try to interact with you. They're still going to try to be with you. All those things.
It's more like well, that's the action part to it for some. It's just that the person have a attraction for you, but you're attracted to someone else. Meanwhile, the person you're attracted to doesn't even care if you even exist. But it's common, I feel like, in a lot of these relationships. It's like you want something so bad for the person that you really can't have. But maybe that's why, like, sometimes when people, they give up, they tend to settle.
Okay. I'm taking this in. So in my head, are we talking about people that are they get this idealizing the person? I see a lot of people do that. They just want this ideal person in their mind, but they're not really meant for them or a match for them. And they're so focused on the outside version or what people see that they're chasing something that's not actually real.
I would say yes, but I think also it's like you have a physical innate attraction to them, right? Or you may want to connect with them on that level, but their character is completely garbage. It's just for you, right? Or maybe just overall, they just suck as a person completely, and that the whole world knows it, right? But you are physically attracted. So I think that's something that people can struggle with. You know what I mean? Personality is great, but man, ain't nothing there. Like, I love the personality, but ain't no fire there. Like, if the fire was there with the attraction level and the personality match, I'll be gone. I'll be in heaven. You know what I mean? But there's nothing there. Okay. I'm attracted to him, but man, their personality's so bad. I don't even want to walk down the same street as them. Their character is so bad. I don't even want to be seeing with them in public. That's how bad their character is. But I'm attracted to them physically. But their character is complete garbage. So yeah.
Yeah, that's just desire. Yeah. You gotta learn how to say no to those things. It's like wanting that piece of cake, knowing that you're on a diet. You
That's a good analogy.
It looks good. It's not worth the calorie. I'm telling you, cheesecake is like 1,200 calories a piece. It ain't worth it unless you went to the gym. It ain't worth it. Just leave the cake alone. Just leave the cake alone. It's not worth it. That's the only way I can think about it. Like dessert. Like, I know there's a lot of people who are attracted. Like and it happens to me quite a bit, and I've had to check people about it. Be like, they'll meet me or something. They'll say, "Oh, I like you," and I say, "But you don't like how I date, so why are we still talking?" So it's not even like, why are we talking? Like, be friends, but they'll keep crossing the line. They'll cross over and over again and be like, "Hey, can we go out here? We can go on a date." And I'm like, "Why are we going on a date when this isn't what you wanted?" I've had that happen, and so like even recently. But I mean, it's something that it's like, you don't really want this, but you keep trying to pursue it. It's kind of weird. But in the same breath, some people don't know, like, if they don't know what it's about, you can give them a chance to know what something's about. But when it comes to physically seeking out people who are attractive and then knowing that they're garbage, that's a whole nother situation. Why? That, looks don't last forever, everybody. I know as much plastic surgery as you want done, it don't last forever, and it is not going to last. So what are you wasting time on? I don't get what we're chasing. Foolishness. Foolishness at the end of the day.
Facts.
Pretty privilege.
Pretty
privilege. That's what the ladies call it, right? It's pretty privilege. that you get certain things and you know you want everybody to like you and you get special treatment, and then it's like everyone desires you, but they know you're a horrible person. Like you suck as a person. I don't know. I think guys do it more. They like to see pretty ladies and they have horrible personalities and they chase Instagram models, knowing that Instagram models may, not saying all of them, but may be running the streets or they're going to be half naked, but you just want them so bad that you think maybe you think your D game so good you're going to change their mind. And you use trouble when you start it, you know. I don't get why we're doing that to ourselves, especially gentlemen who want something real with a lady, and they think that they the good D and she's just gonna stop being an Instagram model. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Can it be vice versa too? Can it be also the woman think that she's gonna put the whip appeal on a man? And she's like, man, I'm gonna put this thing on him. I'm gonna cook some food. I'm gonna do all this and do that. And then it happens, and then the dude is like, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it could be a combination of both.
I think guys, right? But guys will keep you running longer. I think they'll be like, they'll end up getting all the special treatment, taking all the good things in. And then when they find someone they really want to be with, they'll just say, "Oh well, we weren't together. We weren't friends. we were just cool. We were just doing nice things because you were cool with me, right?" Make you kind of feel bad about desiring them. Then say, "Oh well, you did that because you wanted to." You know, that's not. You know. I've heard people have some bad stories. I've heard bad stories. You know, they come to me as a life coach, so I hear bad stories quite a bit.
So wait, let me ask this, right? So ideally, right? Can everybody just kind of serve a purpose, right? Can people in our lives that we know just serve a purpose? That there are certain people that are there for only specific things. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, they're not, you know. They're not really there long term. Like you know that, okay, this person's not going to be here long term. I know I'm not going to talk to this person long term. They're not going to talk to me long term. You know what I mean? But I am here for the results of what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're not here because they're a good person. You're not here because of anything else. Or sometimes, yeah, you are there because they're a good person. Sometimes they have served the purpose of them being a good person. You enjoy connecting with them. You enjoy talking to them, but that's all it is, right? There's nothing else that's going to happen from this. It's only going to be conversation, and that's it. So is it that people can just serve a purpose in their lives, and that's fine, right? You know what I mean? Instead of it being where everybody has to be on the same level, because I just feel like that's impossible, theoretically, right? And kind of realistically.
Yeah. I mean, in poly world, most of the time, we make that statement.
Did you just say poly world?
You want to
poly, man.
We can't listen. We're gonna be realistic here. There's a whole new world that isn't monogamous, and you guys just live. You live amongst us. We just hide. We're like vampires. Okay, there's a whole bunch of poly people out there.
Oh wow.
They just hide.
Wow.
That's real honest. And it's a world, and especially what big places they are in, like Texas, big poly population, Georgia, big poly population, Florida population, California, real big. A lot of those big spots, there's a lot of poly, and they have events and everything. They just live amongst you. You just don't know about it because they don't want to be known, because they're judged. Wow. But it is what it is. But the time, because that's why I said I'm really out with it. I don't care. But there's a lot of people who hide. I've tried to talk to couples, and they'll say, "Well, I don't want anyone to know that we're all talking." And I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If someone asks me, I'm gonna tell on this. I'm gonna tell on us. So you shouldn't probably date me. I'm too open for you." And that's a conversation. Like I will tell you if she asks who I am. I will say I'm your girlfriend. I will tell your mom that I'm his girlfriend. I will do it, and I'm not gonna be ashamed of it. So it is what it is. And I just say, I'm too public for us to date. That's just a nice way to say it. But in this kind of realm, we'll say, do you want a short-term partner, or long-term partner?
But hold on, Miss Polly.
They have a
Miss Polly. Miss Polly, hold on. But are there certain things that you just don't talk about? Right? There's got to be certain things you are not going to talk about. You can't literally talk about every single thing. There's certain things that are off topic, that are in your life that you are not going to discuss.
Yeah, private between your partner. You mean private things between your partner?
Just with people in general.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm talking about people in general.
Like,
not just with partners, people in general. So anybody, hold on, anybody that you meet that you know, if you're gonna tell them everything about you, literally.
Literally, if you ask me, if I'm walking with you in the store and someone comes up to me and says, "Hey, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while," right? To the person I'm with, and then they say, "Oh, who are you?" I'll say, "Yeah, I'm your girlfriend." If that's what it is, I'm not gonna hide it. Why are we hiding each other? That's stupid.
Well, not that, but I'm talking about details, like specific details. Like, are you going to indulge in details with everybody, or no?
Like, what kind of details? That's what I said. Like, private details. Like, I'm not going to tell her what color panties you wear. But if the person's asking me, "Are we together?" I'm going to say, "We're together.
I get you. I understand. So okay, I'm gonna ask
I'm not
M3.
going to be like, "Oh, every weekend we go."
Oh, Lord have mercy. M3, do you believe everybody serves a purpose?
I think like according to like their initial like destination, everybody has the capabilities to serve a purpose, but not everybody actually does serve a purpose. Everybody ends up, well, I will say everybody. There are a few percentages of people that actually become useless, but that's only useless to their own selves. But they may serve a purpose indirectly for someone else. You know what I mean? To be inspired to create their own purpose. So, it kind of loops around a little bit. It's like a yes and a no, but it depends on where the outcome ends off at. Oh no, I gotta answer this one question because for Southern Belle, right? I had a thought, right? Because I know she mentioned about poly, but imagine being poly but asexual. We never really talk about asexual people, the ones who don't really have sex, right?
That's where they belong. They belong with the poly people. They're over here because not all of us are sexually with each other. Some of us are platonic partners. They belong here.
So how in the world would that be possible?
They already got captured.
Salute to Creative Solutions.
Salute.
Yeah, salute. Okay, so this is what I think, right? I think theoretically, that there should be a section, in each country or each state or each area in the world where people who want to kind of live a certain way or be a certain way, they should be able to go and be themselves freely, and nobody should judge. Kind of like a red light district as of sort, right? You know what I mean? Where I think they can be able to go there, do whatever they do, right? And it can be for anything. It can be for people who like to drink, people who are into, cannabis or marijuana use, whatever you're into, whatever your vice is. If everybody likes fried chicken, you know what I'm saying? That's what it should be. You know what I mean? So hold on, y'all. I'm sorry.
No judgment zone. That's weird. No judgment zone.
Some like mental stimulation too, though. So it is possible for asexuals. I'm just saying. And some people probably will enjoy just being around multiple people. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, there's I've seen a couple that are they're quad. They're real public with theirs, and one of their partners in their quad her sex drive is extremely low, and a lot of times she doesn't really participate sexually. She just is there for the group friendly activities and stuff like that. She doesn't really she's not really sexually all over everyone. She's just not. And if they do sexual stuff, because they're a quad, if they do stuff together, even when they do, she'll tell them like to slow down, like they're going too fast. She just really likes to hug and kiss. She's not really big sexually on anything. That was interesting. So she basically just watches and enjoys the hugs and loves the kisses, and that's about it. Then she kind of sits back a little bit. That she does her role and she chills. It's interesting.
Yeah. And actually, I met like a asexual person, and he kind of gave me the whole breakdown to it. That's how I knew what asexual was, right? I'm like, asexual, and he was like, yeah, like, and because he speaks he's black, but he speaks multiple languages, but he's been around in I guess was it poly or polygamy? Well, I think it's poly lifestyles, right? Am I getting it right, Miss Polly?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But he just get that mental stimulation where it's like the mental is his sex, and sex is just like not like a thing for him, which it was surprising, but and they have like a small community of asexuals where they could connect and bond together.
Right.
Some have maybe light physical touches where you're not sticking like the bun in the hot dog. I mean, with the wiener in a hot dog.
They just they do other stuff.
Yeah, but you could have like you could hold hands or just touch for a second, and then you just get your arousal in. So
that's nice. You ever did that before? That's nice. Just try that. That's a nice experience.
I'm good. Asexual are self-pleasuring. It is not that they are not having sex. They are abstaining from another person, but they are self-pleasuring with hands, sex toys. We can't say the word, we can't say that word, Marion. So just to let you know. I need to be physically attracted to you, and you have to be mentally stimulated. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you something. Remember, I remember there was a guy that like he was like, everyone thought he was cute. Like one of the groups that we were in, everyone thought he was cute, but like he was horrible. Like I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole, but everyone thought he was attractive, and girls would end up like sleeping with him. And then nobody liked him afterwards. I feel so bad for him. Like, he just wanted to take him. They wanted to literally have sex with him. Everyone told everybody he was good at sex and he looked attractive and he'll let you do whatever and he does crazy stuff. And they used him like a toy. I feel bad.
He just ran with it. He ran with it and they ran with it. Okay.
He was sad. He talked about it. He's like, nobody wants to be with me. I was like, well, sir, I don't know. Nobody really liked him as a person. I know that sounds fucked up. He's a cool person. Like, don't get me wrong. He's a cool person, but a lot of people treat him like a sex toy. Okay, man. He's got to stop giving it out to be treated like a person. So it goes both ways. But I've seen men be used as sex toys before. And nobody wants to really be with them. What they do is they keep them at home. So they got a dick at home and they run out and they, until they find the man they really want to be with and they throw that one out.
This kind of sounds like a blow up doll or something crazy, but whatever. With that being said,
just because you have been used like a toy doesn't mean everybody else has. I'm telling you that there are men out here who've been used like a toy. And they're okay with, like you said, they're okay with it. They're supposed to feel bad about being used, but they can't get a wife. I don't know.
Oh, Lord have mercy. There was something I was gonna ask. It was a statement that I had. Because I see everybody say, oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Salute.
That's a sophisticated jerk.
Sophisticated jerk, yeah, man.
Thank you for the cash app.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Sophisticated jerk. If you would like to come up, I'm going to send you the StreamYard. If you'd like to come up, bro, and just share your perspective, we would love to hear your perspective as always. So let me get my StreamYard going for you. Let me see, where is it at? I got it.
Yeah. Oh, do you mind if you send a link to him privately?
Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Yeah, solution. Nobody wanted him because he got ran through like a train. Everybody hit it. That's bad. I felt for the gentleman. I felt for him.
I don't think he was hurting though, to be honest with you, but I understand that you felt for him.
I mean, physically he was cool, but he did want to actually get a girlfriend. And every time he thought he had one, they just pass him along. They wouldn't commit. And that it just was happening. I mean, I know it was guys are tough, they don't give a fuck. But when you want to settle down and nobody will do that with you, it does kind of fuck with you as a guy. I don't care whether y'all talking that good shit. And when you want to settle down and be with someone consistently, and every time you get with someone, they just fuck you for a week or two and then tell you, oh, they done found somebody else or they moved on and push you out the door. You ain't gonna like feeling like that, feeling like you just a piece of meat.
Well, no, I think theoretically nobody wants that. Nobody wants to feel that way. Nobody wants to feel like they are being used and just not being invested in a relationship, right? So I think that's why when you meet a person, you have to let it be known. Okay, listen. I only am investing in you as far as being a friend, right? That's my only investment. I don't want to be anything else, right? So I think we have to have those conversations. You know what I mean? These are the things that we have to talk about. So, and these are the things that has to be discussed in the beginning. You know what I mean? You know, look, okay, I am attracted to you, right? Because here's the thing. Sometimes, all right, you're attracted to a person, right? But sometimes you may jump the gun so quickly that you mess up everything else, right? Because you're jumping so quickly. You're jumping so quickly from the attraction, automatically you want to be with them. No. Why don't you just give it time? Why don't you get to know them? Maybe if you get to know them, right, maybe it could work out, right? But because you're just going based on just simply what you feel in that moment, everything falls apart sometimes because you're not really getting to know that person. They're not really investing in you. You're just going off just baseline what you see and what's going on, you know, in that one area. Or they could be a good friend, right? And there could be no attraction there. You know what I mean? You get to know their character. You study them. Man, okay, cool. This is going to be a friend for life. Or you can study them, and boom, they can wind up being something romantic. You never know. But I think people just need to take their time in any and every situation. Take your time, talk to someone, and get to know them. You know what I mean? And because with me as a person, I'm an intellectual person. So when I'm building with people, you gotta be able to talk my language. You gotta be a reader of books. You have to be somebody who's into art, somebody who's into theater, somebody who likes to travel. If you are not into those things, then it's not gonna work for me. You know what I mean? Fine dining. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, all music, you know, because I like all types of music and I like it in different forms. You know what I mean? So sometimes I want to hear some opera that just has a cello playing, you know what I'm saying? Or I want to hear some grand piano. You know what I mean? It's not always just hip hop all the time. You know what I mean? It ain't always just R&B, even though R&B is my favorite music, if I had a favorite genre. But right. I'm a multifaceted person. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. If you're not multifaceted, the way I am, it's just not gonna work.
Let me answer this. Right. Let me answer this question from Creator Solutions. And also, by the way, have you guys not learned anything from the song? I think Junior, or something like "Take Your Time."
Take your time, young man. Hey.
Mama used to say, "Don't you rush to get on." You know what the problem is, Mr. Best in the world? The thing is, most people don't follow the protocol, man, like our parents have. See, the way our parents, you know, got our mothers or fathers, however you want to call it, right, is because they learned the game through music. Okay, music was their creativity. It was the line opener. You know, most of the original poetics, they took a little bit of samples just from some of the lyrics. They learned from that. Every song back in the day had a message before a mumble rap, before like silly hip hop or whatever, you know? No, I'm not going to say hip hop, like just garbage rap, you know what I mean? The Fruit Loop kind. But the point is that, like, you know, you got to start listening to.
Marion is right too. Live your life. That was a line too.
Yep. But to answer like creative solutions, just says I don't want a guy that has a reputation. It's embarrassing to be in the pub with that person. Unfortunately, creative solutions.
Wow.
You may not like to be with a guy that's been passed around, right? You know, with a bunch of like women, but however, a lot of other women are secretly attracted to a man that has pretty selection. Because how often do you hear women say, well, hell, if nobody don't want this guy, why I want him too? And unfortunately, like people fall like sheep. So you may be the anomaly of it, but according to general consensus, most women will be admired to date a man that has experience with other women.
Well, I think it's like this thing where you as a woman, if you make it, men are supposed to be running around like they have no common sense. That's what most people think. They're thinking with their penises and they're fucking everything, and then when they want to settle down, they find someone. And if you are that woman to make that man change his actions of running the streets, then you have somehow become more superior than other women, and you have won the prize that everybody wanted. But that's not realistic, to be honest. It's not. It's basically when he decided to settle down, you just was the one that happened to be with him.
I disagree with you, Ms. Holly. I disagree.
I think so.
I disagree.
If you want to settle down.
No, I think the great Steve Harvey had it correctly. There is a woman that a man is willing to change for. It's not every woman, but there is certain women that a man is willing to change for, and that is true. That is part of the nature of man. Now, I mean, we are willing to change for certain women. Not every woman, okay?
How long?
Only certain women. No. Forever. Like if we really find something that we keyed in on, we are keyed in on, and we ain't caring about nothing. You know what I mean? We listen to
and then you get married. Hold on.
You listen to Luther Vandross and Marvin Gaye. You having about 2-3 kids with him. You are gone. You're not even thinking about nobody else. Okay. So yes, it can happen. It can happen. There's a woman that every man will change for. So I would agree on the Steve Harvey analogy with that. But on top of that too, right? Listen, I'm not telling people not to be baseline. You know what I mean? And shout out to Party Cloudy. What's good, bro? I'm not telling people not to be baseline attracted to somebody. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. If you're baseline attracted to somebody, right, it's fine. We always want something better, right? You see a restaurant, it looks more cleaner than the other restaurants. You know what I mean? You see people lining up out the door. The food smells good, right? You want to go to that restaurant, right? You haven't even done your research to make sure this restaurant is actually a good restaurant. You just rolling up in there, right? Because everybody going. But if you read the food reviews, you would see that about you read 7 reviews, and out of 7, about 5 people that got food poisoning from that place. But you didn't read the food reviews. You didn't do your research, right? You just see the line out the door, but you never did your research, right? So that's the thing. You got to do your research, and I do, and that's an example of mine, because I do my research when I select a restaurant or I select any location. I look at the reviews, right? I think we all have, or before we buy a product, look at the reviews, make sure it's all good. I don't care who it's from. I don't care if it's a headphone by Samsung. I don't care. I'm gonna look at the reviews. So you gotta do the same thing with people. Do your research. Do your research. Okay. Yes.
I mean, there are some men that might be able to change, but a lot of times, I'll be honest, those are short.
Hey, she's stuck on this. She ain't letting us go.
They're short-term changes. If the person, you can't change anybody, right? You would agree that you can't change anyone. The person who wants to change, they want to change for themselves, right? You would agree with that as a true statement. That you can't change anyone.
No, it's a duality, Miss Polly. It's a duality. Yes, sometimes. Yes. Okay. People still have to actively choose to embrace that change, right? But sometimes there's a person that they will Sometimes there's a person that they will actively embrace this change for. Okay, it happens.
I agree, but it's short-term lived. That's why a lot of people who are married, not everybody, I'm not putting everybody, there's a lot of people who are married and they get divorced because the wife or the husband was compromising, thinking, oh, I can handle some of that stuff. I'll push that other stuff aside because I want this person so bad. And once they get them, they get married. That's really their only goals. Most people who are monogamous, their goal is really to get married and have kids. And after that, they don't really know what to do. If they don't have a good connection with their partner, they don't know what else is left. And then they start seeking out other things that excite them. So if you're sitting
that's an outlier. That's an outlier that can happen, right? I'm not taking away from your statement. I'm just saying it's not an absolute. My statement is not an absolute, right?
No.
I'm saying,
no.
What's going on, Marcus? I'm not saying that they're not okay. I'm not saying the relationship is gonna last, right? I'm saying that they're willing to embrace the change. Whether it lasts or not is up to time, and it is up to a whole bunch of other factors, right? A whole bunch of other factors that we didn't even get into. But I'm saying that they're willing to baseline on the base level, on the ground level, to embrace that change. Everything else happens after that is what happens after that. We can't predict the future. We don't know. Okay. None of us knows, right? But I know I'll give you that
if you wanted to.
You're saying that there needs to be more meat and potatoes. I get you.
No,
I'm not arguing.
I agree.
Okay. You agree? Okay.
I agree that there has to be more, and that's where that deeper part where we're kind of talking about now, it has to be there, because at the end of the day, you can like me all you want. You can say you want to do this and you're going to make changes. You're going to try things out. But at the point where there's no real connection with us, it won't last anyway. So it's a waste of time to try to pretend things aren't an issue or pretend that you're connected with people deeply when you're not. It's just stupid to me. My opinion is stupid, and it's a waste of time. There you go.
No, you're right. You're right as far as not wasting time. And I think that's another thing too. That's why I say you got to do your research. Do your research for men and women both. This is not a man thing. It's not a woman thing. Do your research. If you do your research, you can avoid these things, right? Most of the time you can, right? And in relationships, this is what I'm going to say. In relationships, there are no absolutes, okay? Right. There's no absolutes, all right? And the thing is also, you got to understand that once you, and this is something that people have to understand too, right, in relationships. And I know this is a hard pill to swallow, but when you entertain or you add anything, salute to Daryl Long. What's going on, bro? What's going on, D? If you add anything into a relationship, right, it could be a change of environment, it could be a child, it could be your health, it could be anything. You know what I mean? Family members, anything can happen, right? You know, change of anything. You add any change or you add anything to your relationship environment, right? It's going to change your relationship. I don't care how big or small this thing is. It's going to change your relationship. It's going to change the dynamic because now you've added something. You know what I'm saying? You added something. You know what I mean? So it's no longer where, you know what I mean, that you are just in the same relationship. No. If you have kids, it changes your relationship. It's not the same relationship. Okay? It changes the dynamic. People have to understand that. And when the dynamic changes, you have to be okay with it. Don't be mad because now that you have a child, this person is not used to hearing a baby crying, and now, you know, the mom is having postpartum, right? You as a husband can't get mad now. That's something that might happen. It's not the fact that she's crazy or she hates you or nothing. This is something that just happens, right? And we got to be patient with each other and walk with each other through those things. And we don't. Some turn left. We're like, I'm out of here. Maybe not knowing that person may be better after y'all work through this, right? If they're willing to work through it, or you're willing to work through it, y'all might be better after y'all go through the storm. But you have to do that.
Yes.
Creative Solution says, let's raise our standards. Yeah, I believe that too.
Yeah. I think a lot of people who are in the 30s and things like that, they on some other stuff. You know, we trying to find a deeper connection. We already had fun. We already know what it's like to, you know, run the streets. If you ran the streets, if especially men.
Big Rig, what up, baby?
You know, they get into their older years. You know, they worried about some new stuff. You know, so I mean, I think if you're trying to, you know, like I've heard people say when they're 30-year-old men are looking for 20-year-olds, you know, I can see where their mind is changing on what they're looking for. It doesn't mean they're like, okay, I'm looking for a wife now. That's why I say it's like you done ran through everybody in your 20s, and now you're 30 and you want to settle down. You're looking for those ladies, you know, to settle down with you. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Well, this is the theme, Miss Polly. The theme is that, right? Because we live in America, we are Americans, right? We seek comfort and stability in everything that we do, right? We seek comfort and stability in every single thing that we do. Every single choice that we make, we seek comfort and stability, right? All Americans choose that. We all want to have the best life. We all want to have the best of everything. That's America. That's the American way, right? You go and you're buying a pair of headphones, right? Go buy a pair of headphones. You go to Target, you got about 20 different type of headphones, right? You can pick the one that's $9.99. Why would you pick those headphones, right? It's not that high. It's a headphone. It's gonna fit in your ear just like the rest of them, right? But no, you want the one that's $49.99. Why? Because it's made by Sony. And you know that Sony is gonna give you the best product. So now you're gonna spend that extra $20, $30 to get this product because it's better, right? You know what I mean? Forget if it financially helps you or not. You want the best product, and that's how we are. That's how we are in relationships. You see a guy or a girl, right? Man, there's nothing wrong with them. Great personality, everything cool. But man, you see that dude fly down the street with a Lamborghini, you're like, oh snap! Everything changes. Everything changes. This is what you see in the Lamborghini. You know what I mean? You see a girl, she's chilling. You know what I mean? Everything cool. Y'all talking. You know what I mean? But now, man, Holly Berry walked down the block. You're like, oh, that's Holly Berry. You know what I mean? But this girl is cool, man. Y'all vibing. Everything good, right? But you see a better option, right? And we deal with that all the time.
What's the better option? Is it all physical? You mean better option?
And see, that's why I said you got to do your research.
I mean, I don't even think it's just research. It's just common sense. If you're a 30-year-old person looking for
how's it common sense if you don't know?
What are you looking for? That's just common sense. What are you looking for? If you're looking for
the best available option for you. We always looking for the best available option for us. Whether it comes to relationships, whether it comes to technology, whether it comes to food, we as Americans are always looking for the best available option. Everybody know this.
I know, but when you look for options in items, you're doing research, like you said. When you look at people are not doing that. I guess that's what we're saying. They're just saying, oh, she has a big ass. Oh, she's got dick sucking lips. Oh, he got a big dick. Oh, like what does that mean? Because at the end of the day, is this nigga gonna change your diapers if you get in a car accident? Is this nigga gonna sit here and help you cook food when you're too tired to do such? Is this person gonna be there when you're sick with COVID, giving you medication? Where the fuck is that guy? That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for nobody physical attraction, because that physical shit ain't gonna pay no bills. That physical shit ain't gonna help me lift nothing. That physical shit ain't gonna be here when I'm coughing and sick and I need someone here to help me. That's ain't gonna be there. Okay, not when I'm crying when my parents died. No one gonna be here. So fuck that. That's stupid.
Hold on, real quick. No. I gotta give a shout out to Larry the Legend Speaks. Thank you for the donation. Definitely appreciate you for doing so. And thank you for tuning in as well, too, Larry Legend.
Absolutely. Thanks for the donations, everybody. We appreciate y'all.
Mm-hmm. We do. Stan, don't put that bullshit in here. We don't know what we want to. We date each other. How many dates you need, Stan? You've been dating since you were 18. How much more time do you need to know that a bag?
Dating or dropping bags? Dating or dropping bags?
Wow.
You dropping bags left and right. You have no room to say you need more time to date. You need to find a girl and date her long enough to stay with her. You tripping, sir. You
What
know
is going on? Why she doing this to Stan?
in your 30s. You know what the fuck I said, Stan, and I stand by it. You know who's for you and who's not. You're in your 30s. You know what girl is for you and which one isn't. You know which girl you want to fuck and just leave alone. You know which one you want a wife and you don't want a wife. And that can happen within 6 weeks. Stop playing. Unless they lying to your face. Let's stop playing. We too grown for that. Now, 20-year-old, I will allow you to say, you understand, do that? I will allow you to say, if you are 20 years old, that you don't know what you're looking for. I will let you say that all through your 20s. You 35, 32. Nah, nigga, you know what the fuck's going on. Don't be confused. Be found. Do not be lost. Be found. You know what the fuck's going on. You know what you're looking for.
Yo, what in the world? Look, yo, I don't know what's going on with you and Stan. Don't know what he said. But here's the thing, okay? Man, like, okay. Hold on. You cannot tell them that he has to be. Oh, he said too.
Stan, you're not allowed to get the link.
It's too late. I ain't got nothing to say. But all I'm gonna say is this: you can't tell somebody where they need to be, right? Based on their age. Like, you don't know what Stan is going through. You don't know his family history. You don't know none of that. So, like, for you saying that, it's kind of based on off. Hey, you said a lot there. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah.
He can't even smoke.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna dissect all of it. First of all, I had long-term relationships. That's already done. Each stage of my life, each woman was perfect for that stage of my life. Did not lead into marriage. Here's something nobody talks
Stan,
about.
we can't hear you, bro.
I can hear me. I can hear Stan. Yeah, Mr. Best, I can hear what Stan is saying.
Oh, he has to go back in? Yeah. So, like, everything happens for a reason. That's why I'm not bitter when it comes to dating. I'm just offering this for other people. At least I've gone through relationships. There's a lot of people on here who have zero experience. Zero. They have never even gone on a date.
That's true.
And they're in their 40s and 50s.
That's true.
Like, nobody had a desire for them, period. That's who I'm giving advice for, other people who have this Disney fantasy. Now, as for my predicament, guess what? We never addressed the elephant in the room when you come from a divorced household and how that just shape up your whole dating ritual. I don't like being controlled. That's it. When you're a nice person, guess what? Nice guys don't get nice girls. We don't. Here's something nobody ever talks about. Nice men get the girls that nobody wants or who's like very manic and very destructive. So that's what nice guys get.
Saying you got some good ladies. You got some good ladies. They were.
No, the good ladies left me for bad guys. So that's what they go for. It's momentary. It's like a little tease.
No,
like God just like, here's your little grape. And that's what God just tossed me a grape. And here comes and I'm back in the book of Hosea. I'm back in the book of Hosea. That's where I'm at. I'm back in the book of Hosea. So
don't let Stan lie to y'all. We found some good ladies out here.
No,
I've
been dating vampires.
And he told them they were too controlling.
Look, I'm dating werewolves, Frankenstein, vampires, succubus, incubus. Yes, I got a whole book. People think it's a book of spells. Like, no, it's a book I have to put on when I go on the date. So I don't know who I'm gonna get.
Oh, wait. I see Cap. Hold on. Somebody saying stop the cap. Okay, I know.
This is not the cap, Stan.
That's not the cap. Nice guys don't get nice girls. Maybe in high school, that's the stage. I wish I was like my friends in high school. There's those people who found that high school sweetheart and that was it. God, why was that not me?
Wait, Stan. Wait, you're telling me you haven't had one nice girl since 25? Not one?
No, I had
like
several.
A monster.
I have several, and it still comes down to Well, no, it's not okay.
You know what?
It's me being controlled, and that don't work for me. because I am nice.
Okay,
it's
well,
not.
can I ask you a question?
Yes, go for it.
Why are you finding the controlling ones? Is that so?
It's
If
not-
you keep repeatedly finding the controlling ones, why can't we not find the controlling ones
I
anymore?
say all women have a little state they want to be in control because they have this thing called insecurities,
Okay.
and it comes across very differently in
Jesus.
each relationship with a woman. Their little insecurities tend to control the whole dating aspect, and that's the whole thing that becomes the problem because now I'm not dating you; I'm dating your insecurities.
Oh Lord. No, not the insecure.
She about to come up there and give you the smoke. She said, "Can you lower the music? Oh, is it too loud? I'm sorry. Let me adjust that." Creative Solutions. Are you able to cam up real quick?
We waiting. I don't know why people got smoke. You can't. I'm the one with the experience.
You don't got to be like that.
Don't go out there.
Yeah.
Doing a great job.
Don't go out there.
I'm
I'm like, why
job. I like
up? Y'all trying to catch me?
Salute,
Welcome, Creative Solutions. Salute.
What's up? They trying to catch me slipping out here, so I need to cam up.
Well, I know you're legit, but I gotta see some pretty faces, But shout out to all the people in here though.
You guys could go on my YouTube page. But what's up? Hi, Mr. Besson, Miss Polly, M3 Knowledge and Relationships, and Stand Transformation.
Salute, family. Salute.
Yeah, salute.
Yeah, I was like, I might as well join the conversation because I'm over here typing in the chat. But I feel like Mr. Beston, I feel like you it's cap because I don't know. You be picking a lot of men be picking these women and then they be trying to like play victim later.
No, are we playing victim or you finally showed your true self?
Damn,
Those are two different things.
He said
It's not being a victim. Your true self comes out later. That's why I always tell people, you never really see anybody on these nighttime dates. You really got to go in the morning. I don't want you at the end of your day. I need to see how you act and behave in the daylight. I need your customer service to be off. I need that customer service button to be off.
But hold on. My question is, if you see red flags, why do you continue the relationship and then you turn around and you blame the other person? That's it. I just feel like you gotta take ownership.
Okay,
I take ownership of my shit. Be like,
I'll say this: nobody see that as red flags. You see that little Kanye Kwans. I can't control somebody, right? Everybody reacts to something differently, right? It's not being a victim, so we have to get out of this stuff. Everybody experiences everybody differently, right? It's not being a victim. My experience with you may not have been great. I gotta let it go. How I react to my experience with you is making the worst version of myself. That's it. And you go
okay,
on.
let me ask you a question. Stand transformation, right? If somebody hops on a panel, right, and they talk about, oh my God, I can't find no nice girls out here. All these girls out here are so mean. Everybody is mean to me.
I'll never say I don't want nice girls. Let me tell you something.
What kind of energy is that person bringing?
I'm gonna answer I don't trust nice girls. I don't. When people say submission, I'm like, "What's up, doc?" Like Bugs Bunny. I wouldn't trust it. I don't know what that looks like. And just like a nice woman, I like, what's that? Like, what is that? Because my experience has been like this. Yes, I meet women, and mind you, I stay in the Oakland area, right? Every time a woman likes me, you know what she takes me to? Someplace that's 20 miles away. Do you have a boyfriend or a husband? Let me know. Why can't we date locally? Because for me, the test I give women, we walk around Lake Merritt, because you're gonna see my friends, I see your friends. We go to Emeryville Plaza, because you see my friends and I see your friends. But if you're taking me out of those places where we actually live nearby, what's going on here? And that's why I say, for me, why are you pulling me out of my environment? What's going on? Because it become the episode of season 4 of You.
Hold on. You dating somebody who's pulling you out your environment? So no, I have to say this, because if somebody doesn't want to be seen with you in public, that's a red flag right there. That means they don't really like you like that.
Yeah, it's a red flag because they want to put me in public in some place that's really far. I don't know all these white people. I do not want to be around white people. It's something
But
to jump on.
you
I
dated
want to.
the person who wanted to do that. I don't know. I'm lost here. Don't you pick
No,
the
no,
date
don't,
and the location? I'm confused.
don't get confused. Are you a sister? Yes or
Yes,
no?
I am.
Okay. So, do you have a job?
Yes, I do.
College educated?
Well, I'm going to college, but it is what it is. I have my, I have my personal resume, but what are you trying to get to?
No, you're fine. So, a woman like you will probably take me to Walnut Creek, Concord, and San Jose, and Milpitas. Here's something why. Because a lot of times they want to eliminate competition. Now, I get advice from other women. So I do have friends, and I talk to them about this because if I was around with other girls or other women that could compete, they want to eliminate that. So therefore, I get put in another environment where there's less black women around, because that's what I date primarily is black women. So so she's not going to take me
Dan, you're getting
to a spot
kidnapped.
with other black women.
But
So
hold on, but why is she taking you somewhere when you're supposed to plan the date and take her somewhere?
And that's why I talk to other women about. It's like, hey, she doesn't want to have competition. You got to let that go and do it her way, and that's where you learn to compromise.
Listen, I'm flabbergasted. I don't even understand this right now because you're supposed to choose the location and where the date is.
No,
I'm lost. How are you gonna let a woman tell you where to go?
Oh, that's easy. It has to be comfortable.
That's why they kidnapped Stan.
John Sinatra.
I'm not gonna sit down and unga bunga a woman, because bad enough I'm Caribbean and I'm an islander, and then when that's the expectations, like, oh, he's gonna come out with a club and he's gonna make me do stuff. So no, there's some stuff you gotta compromise. If she's not comfortable going to festival at the lake or going to what we have in August, the art festival in Oakland, if she's not comfortable going, I can't make her go. Now I will go on my own and meet other young ladies there, and when I do, it comes up again. They don't want to go with this other black women for competition. I have to accept that. That's not something I'm going to fight anybody about.
Hold on.
Got the understanding grown women, for married grown women. But for married grown women, like they like, look, you're a black man who's into black women. They want to make sure that your eyes doesn't go everywhere. Even though my character is not like that, I have to like, okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and do this for her, and that's it.
Stan,
Stan,
hold on.
Wait, you sound like you're projecting.
Hold on, family. Okay. Hold on. Stan, you're overthinking this. Keep telling you.
It's not overthinking it. No, it's not
overthinking it.
It's experience.
You're supposed to have a plan.
No,
if she hold on. If she says
hold on,
no,
can I tell M3 something? I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. If she says no, and she don't want to go, then you change things up. But you always have a plan. You always make the plans. You always do. Who doesn't make plans? You as a man have to make a plan. Creative solutions is right. You have to make a plan.
That's what I said. My plan always have been walk around the lake. Because there's a plan for that. Because I'm going to meet your friends. You're going to meet my friends. What people don't know, Lake Merritt has this big lake that's 2-3 miles long. And you walk around this lake. So everybody walks around the lake in the East Bay. If they're from San Francisco, from San Jose, you're going to run into people. So I'm going to run into X. So you see how I treat my ex. I'm going to run into your ex. Like, you're just going to run into people when you walk around the lake. So the lake is always one of my things where I'm just like testing, because sometimes people don't want to talk. And it's one of those places like after a meal, let's go for a little walk, which is right there around the lake because there's eateries. And then, we get a chance to meet people. That's always my plan. But also the experience has been.
He's right. That place is nice. It's nice.
Yeah. But it doubles.
Nice. It's like a group outside. You can walk around. It's nice.
Yeah. There's restaurants.
So I've been taken there. It's nice.
Yeah, but there's that. It doubles as a function because I put you there to find out more about you, and you found out more about me. That's why I take you around the lake. We go to Alameda Island, and we go to Emeryville Plaza. But there are some women that don't want to do that, and I had to seek advice. And that's what I'm saying. I sought advice. It wasn't anything I'm thinking long term. This is an experience. I'm the one that's single. I'm the one that's out there. I'm the one that's going on dates. If women don't want to go where there's a bunch of other black women for competition, I have to be aware of that. And guess what? There's not too many black men here in the Bay Area that want to date black women. And that's just a fact. It's just something I had to settle with.
But Sarah, you don't think that you're projecting just a little bit too much? I feel like you're projecting, like you're projecting all these beliefs and like things that you're holding, like this ritual.
No, it's not belief. Again, I said again, it's
because
experience.
How do you know how she feels? Did you ask her that? Did you ask her these questions?
Look, it's gonna come out. Okay, it's gonna come out. Look, hey, I want to go here. If she's fighting it, I gotta be like, okay, what's going on? Now, how I get women other ways, because the Bay Area is really, really small. When you're a black urban professional, it's small. I might meet her at some kind of event, some poetry slam or something, and I was like, okay, do we have the same circle of friends that's there and put her at ease? That I'm not going around dating a bunch of women. That projection stuff, to me, I'm seeing that as pride. It's not prideful for me to be understanding. The pride would be for me to force somebody and make her talk about it when she's not ready to talk about it. The pride,
you would call me crazy if I went on a date with a black guy and I'm like, oh, I'm out here. I got to make sure I look good so I don't have all these preferences coming after him. I got to make sure I'm number one. Like, to me, that sounds like somebody who's coming from, like, I
hear
never
you,
think
but
like that.
I hear you, but it's not something else I learned too. Is not me, because I didn't do that. Like, I've never disrespected any woman I dated with, right? That's not my responsibility. My responsibility is to take care of you on a date. That's my responsibility. My responsibility is not to sit down and challenge your experience. My responsibility is to show you a good time, and you see, like, hey, when I'm with you, I'm with you. I don't look at no one else. All this time we have together is for you, and that's it. So that's like my goal on that date is to build your trust. Now, what else happens after that? I'm not going to sit down like, well, you're not taking me out here because it's a bunch of black women. No, again, I've got this. It's not me coming up with this. This is me talking to other women that's friends who explain stuff to me.
I will say, let me ask you this, because I just want to answer before I make my comment. Were the women you asked, were they Caribbean?
They what?
Were they Caribbean?
No, they're from the Bay. So anything that happens in the Bay.
Okay. So I just want to make sure if I threw that out.
And they're African American women. And they're older than me, and or they younger.
I think that's the issue. I think that's the issue, and it's not. It's just because we're in a different kind of bracket age-wise. If they're older, it's a little bit different. Like they have these games they played, and their games aren't the same anymore.
And I'll say this too. I'll also have younger, and they'll explain to me like some of the.
I think that women ask you to take them out of town because
not out of town, because there's stuff I like to do, and there's places I want to go. Right. That's local. And the area I live in.
No, I'm saying they are asking you to take them out of town because they've already ran through everybody in town. And they want
that
to get
I don't know.
Town. They don't want I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I
don't know. We don't know that for true. But I want to hear what the guys think about that.
And that's more likely the issue with the young ones.
Queen, what were you saying, Queen? Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
Well, since you asked nicely, go ahead.
Be quiet, M3. This sounds crazy. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. This sounds so damn crazy. Not everybody.
I agree.
running off of insecurity. Some people don't like Lake Merritt and walking around. I hate that place. I hate walking around Lake Merritt. I think it's, you know, I'm just not interested in that. You know what I mean? But it's not that everyone's running. You know what I mean? I'm confused. You know, all women are competition. All women are competition. It ain't just black women. Men look just like women look. If there's an attractive person, you're gonna look. You can't hide from that. That means I want you to stay at home with me, and we're gonna order DoorDash and Netflix and chill. That's the only way I can get away from that. It don't matter what race they are, white, whatever, Asian, whatever. If there's a beautiful person, they're a beautiful person.
Facts.
You cannot hide from that. So it ain't got nothing to do with them being black and they don't want to be in this area because they don't have competition.
Wait, hold on, Sam. Hold on.
You gotta be confident in yourself.
The only competition the only competition they're gonna have is looking at some balloon booty, balloon titty woman, you know, that's gonna float away with her eyelashes. That's it. That's the only competition you're gonna have. That's it. So when you're confident, and everybody has insecurities, everybody has traumas, everybody has something about them that they don't like, that they want to change. I'm confused. You're putting too much on it. That's why, you know, no offense to nobody. Hold on, nobody.
That's true. You are. You're gonna have
Hold on.
No offense.
Let him go in 3. Let him go.
No, hold on. Wait, hold on for a second. She's not finished.
No, hold up. No, there was nothing to put on. I thought about the girl. Now, if the girl has a problem going somewhere, it's not my job to force her to go anywhere.
No, but
my
you're
job,
saying what you're
but
saying.
Hold on. I'm the one that's talking about advice.
No.
If the girl don't want to talk, the girl don't want to open up. The girl don't want to open up. I need to talk to other women, and that's it.
Are you insecure?
She's not going to open up.
Be around other black women.
Because women don't open up. Women lie.
Yes,
women are walking lie. Women are walking lie. Women got fake lashes, fake hair, fake face.
Okay, hold on for a second. Hold on. I'm about to pause real quick. Hold on, pause.
I'm trying to talk. Everybody,
I know. Hold on. But right now, at this point, I can't really hear what both you guys are saying because all I'm hearing is a bunch of rambling.
Well, I mean, I'm in the middle of talking and everybody keep cutting me off, so I'm gonna let everybody else talk. I digress.
Go ahead. Queen, go ahead. Finish. No. Finish, Queen. All right, she just needs some time to cool down, y'all. Hold on. Let me just say this, right? All right, look. I think, and listen, all right, and I mean this sincerely, right? I think what's going on, it's a double-edged sword, right? Yes, I agree. Stan should be considerate of what, you know, a woman's preference is or what that person's preference is. I completely agree. He should be in tune with that. But also, I know that Stan is also coming from a place where he doesn't want to be hurt and he doesn't want to hurt others. He's had some experiences where it went well and some experiences where it hasn't really gone well. And I understand why he does the things that he does. You know what I mean? So I completely understand why you're doing the things that you do, bro. I feel you. You know what I mean? And I salute you for continuing to be out here trying to date our women and trying to encourage that you know, that in our communities. Definitely with you on that one. But I do feel like you also do have a lot of fear and a lot of hurt still within you from things that you've gone through. And I completely understand that. Like, it's all right. You know what I mean? I want to say something about that. I got to say something about that because my hurt doesn't stop me from moving on. I don't hang on to hurt. I'm not saying that you are, bro. But what I'm saying is that it does affect your decision making at times. It will. You know what I mean? It affects everybody. We all have insecurities. We all have traumas. We all have things that we deal with. It's fine. And through those things, it basically, you know, it basically makes us see things differently. That's all I'm saying. Now, how you approach things, you got to approach things the way that you want to approach it. So if you want to approach dating this way and this is what you want to do, this is how you want to find the person that you're with, none of us can tell you that you can't do that. So let's start there, y'all. Like, we cannot tell him the way he want to approach things, you know what I mean, is completely wrong. I think that he should do things maybe a little bit differently. I think he should just have a plan and find some woman that just fall in line with his leadership. But if he wants to do things a different way or kind of be more considerate or kind of figure out where the woman is at, that's how he wants to do it, y'all. We cannot tell him that he can't do it his way. You know what I mean? If anything, let's try to support and help and encourage each other.
You're right.
Like you know what I'm saying? So
I would say this.
Also, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Creative Solutions. I subscribe to your channel, family. Okay, so definitely I subscribe to your channel. If you have an IG or whatever you have, put it in a private chat so that we're able to contact you. It could be an IG or email, either one that we can contact you regarding our business in the social media realm, so that we're able to reach you. We can send you links. We can send you different things. So just put that in a private chat, family, if you can.
And I also subscribe to you as well.
Yeah, but that's all I got to say. So y'all go ahead.
Look,
Okay,
I
wanted to give Stan some helpful feedback.
Wait, before you do, I want to clear up some stuff. You mind? Before you do.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Here's the part where I'm confused on. If a woman's not being open, it's not my job to go ahead and pry. I don't know yet. You don't know me yet. I'm doing my best to figure things out. And therefore, I talk to older women, I talk to women in my own age group, and I talk to younger. I need to know what's the lay of the land. Things that was going on in 2010 is not the same thing that's going on in 2012. I've got to ask, why wouldn't a girl want to come here? And they give me some stuff and some pointers. Things have changed, and I have to listen to that. It's not a woman's fault. Like, again, I'm in the Bay Area. It's very different here. I have to listen to the women in the Bay. Like, hey, try doing this. By the fourth or fifth date, yes. Then I'm like, okay, can we take a walk around the lake? Because that's something I want to do. Because that's what I like. And it's just, for me, it works out for me. Like, I want you to meet my friends and my family. You're going to run into my uncle or whatever. I'm going to see your response. Because for me, I'm not an internet dater. I gotta read people in person. I don't like dating people at night. I don't like meeting you at the end of your day. You are tired. You're not fun. It's not who you are. The person is just not it. You're finished with work. You're tired. You want to go home and sleep. So why would I date you at the end of your day? Why not start in the beginning of the day and go on from there with no time limits? That's for me. I've dated. And that's the stuff that works for me. I do compromise. You have to compromise. I can't go around telling people what it is, what it's not. It can't work like that on any dating situation. All right, go ahead, give me the advice.
Okay, so here's my advice. So my advice is you need to make the woman feel comfortable, number one, so she's able to open up to you. And the simple ways you do that is how you show the woman your intention. You got to be intentional with it. I don't know, like, you got to tell her, like, what is your plan for this evening of how you want to impress her. Like, I want to take you out. I want to show you a good time. I really like you and I want to get to know you. I like your personality. It can't just be looks bias. You know what I mean? And second of all, I just want you to focus on, making the atmosphere pleasant. That's what you should be doing. Number one is make the atmosphere pleasant, make her feel welcome and open, and then you wait and let her reciprocate, let her open up. Because when she feels comfortable, she will do that. But if she's not opening up and she's not, then maybe she's not really into you.
Yeah, and I think that's what I said. It's like, if she's not comfortable.
But you came up in here and you started talking about some she doesn't want to face this competition and all this craziness.
But you understand,
you gotta get that. You just gotta get that out your head. I don't know where you get all that stuff from, but when you go in the dating world, you can't bring that with you.
I'm not saying that all women were like that. I'll talk to women and they're like, hey, this was going on for certain Black women here. That's why she doesn't want to date in Oakland. I said, okay, thank you. Pick something.
But you gotta date a woman who's confident in herself, who don't give a fuck about what people think and what they say.
No, because I'm interested. If a woman can't be open with me, because she don't know me yet to be open, and that's the reality of it. Nobody's gonna be vulnerable the first time they meet you. That's not realistic. The realistic thing is for me to figure it out, ask for advice, and like you just said, make sure the atmosphere that I'm friendly and I'm welcoming, and then she can open up. Because the more she gets to know me, that's it. And that's
you gotta show your intentions. You gotta be intentional. If you're not, we don't know. They just think about us. People approach us for sex all the time. They trying to run game on us, do all these things. So we have to be on offense all the time. Our guards got to be all the way up, and you gotta.
Trust me, like when I date, on the East Coast, it's not like this at all. East Coast is a different feel.
Stan, let me say this. Let me say this to Creative Solutions, right? And this is to all women, okay? Listen, all right. This is what you got to realize. Yes, mostly every guy that you meet, I'll say a good 98%. More than probably really 100% almost, that ain't your family. Yes, they are trying to sleep with you, okay? All right? If they're not your family, friends of the family, or somebody who's really close to your family, associated with your family, yes, men are always trying to sleep with you, okay? Please understand that. They're not a friend. Like, I'm going to use this name again. They're not a friend. Friend of the family, part of some religious group with you. You know what I'm saying? Or really, morally sound. Yes, they are trying to sleep with you, okay? Please understand that. All right, that's always going to be the case. So it's not the fact that you got to protect yourself. Just know that's what they're trying to do. All men are trying to do that. You just got to find the right man that also wants to do that and other things as well. Yes, he wants to sleep with you, but he also wants to invest in you. Yes, he wants to sleep with you, but he also wants to build a future with you. Now, I mean, if a man don't want to sleep with you, that's the man you need to be watching out for, because he probably want to sleep with something else, and you need to be concerned with that. But yeah, y'all should always want a man that wants to sleep with you. Always want that. But you have to have the other things as well that are going to be sustainable for y'all to have a really functional, healthy relationship. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, here's something I didn't know. What goes on out here in these Oakland streets? Men do meet other women when they go out on dates. Again, I didn't know that. I'm back in a secular world dating. So I have to get schooled on what goes on here. So I'm learning. So I didn't know that a lot of, again, I was saying, like, I'm not causing insecurities, but I do understand the other men before me have done it. So I have to be careful. So if a lady don't feel comfortable because of previous experience, then I have to okay, you know what? She doesn't want to come here. Let me pick something else. But sooner or later, you have to do something that I want to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And we also have to have the understanding too that yes, Dan, that's gonna happen. Like, because now, we have a very free market, right? We have technology, you got all types of apps and people meeting people from every space of the world. Like, you're gonna have different things going on, especially if they live in the same area. Like, it is a wrap, right? But the thing is too that, what we also got to understand too is that we approach intimacy differently, right? Women approach intimacy and they approach dating one way, and men approach it a whole different way. You know what I mean? And we have to understand too, the reason why is not only chemically are we different, like through biology and our hormones are different, but also the outcome for it is different, right? A man can go lay down he can go in his neighborhood, lay down with every woman in this block, right? Every single woman in that whole block he can lay down with, right? Get up and go to work, right? And nothing will happen to him, right? But a woman knows if she lay down with the wrong dude, she may get pregnant, right? That might happen. That ain't gonna never happen to us as men. So we don't have to deal with that type of consequence. So because we don't have to deal with those type of consequences, women are gonna approach things differently. Hormonally, they're different, and also their consequences are different. You know what I'm saying? As long as if we wear protection, we usually are straight, and we usually can get up and not have no consequence at all. You know what I'm saying? But for women, the consequences are different. Yeah, but I'm saying
that's true. That's why women have to have their guards up. They have to vet.
Exactly.
Yes, but Ben, we get consequences. Windows broken into, house getting broken into, being stalked.
Somebody stalked you?
I'll take Stan, I'll buy all those for not having a baby. I will take any of those for not having a baby. All right, I would trade. I would listen. That's a great trade. Break all my windows. As long as I gotta have a baby, I'm cool. You can break every window in the house. As long as God does not allow us to have babies, I am fine.
You don't want to carry the baby?
Heck no. That's a lifetime commitment. Your life is completely changed for the rest of your life. Ain't nothing else you can do. Some people's life is really over. Like what you were doing before, you can't even do no more because now you have a child. Like
That's
everything's
true.
stopped.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the breaking the PlayStations, TVs, all that. As long as no babies, I'm good.
Not
windows are my car.
Oh yeah, that already happened.
Yeah.
But hold on.
Go ahead, M3.
Hold on, guys. I want to get back to like Miss Polly for a second because I know like we've been talking for a minute. Well, y'all been talking for a minute, but I want to let her get some airtime as well. I know Miss Polly have a lot of thoughts that she want to share.
Yeah, Miss Polly, because you did bring me on, Miss Polly.
Down, left, right.
I did. I like staying. I like staying a whole bunch. I like staying a whole bunch. I enjoy his presence. No, I mean, I get what he's saying. Like, you want to make them more comfortable. I mean, if we were going to give out advice, I will say that you want to be just as comfortable as they want to be comfortable too. And so there should be a middle ground of where you go out to. Like I said, since I date different, so obviously I do weird stuff myself. Like if someone want to take me out and they were like, oh, well, let me see, like, sometimes, guys try to think about, well, I just did something, I have to wait till I get paid or something. I'll be like, nah, I'm good. I'll pay. I don't really care. Like, I do weird stuff. So that's just me because I want what I want when I want it sometimes. Or sometimes I don't want to like waste time or be waiting, a whole week and lose the momentum that we're having because we didn't get paid this week or something, something like that. That's not, I don't really care about money to that degree. But like, if you feel like you want to entertain a young lady, I would try to make sure that you also are having your needs met, because clearly when you get with them, they're not making sure your needs are met and they're not sticking around. So maybe that will help you find a different type of woman, because you keep finding the kind of same type of women, maybe not on purpose, but you're not seeking out, oh, the bitch that doesn't want to be with me, she doesn't want to go down to the park, but find someone who wants to give that same energy to you. Find someone who really wants to do that, and you find out that they want to do it really fast. Like, I do a crash course. I don't do that play game stuff. I'll be like, hey, we're talking. Okay, you want to start talking to me that way? Boom, let's video talk. We're going to be talking while I'm doing shit. So you can see what my day looks like all day. Like, I force people to see what I'm like, what I'm about, to see if they want to be in it with me very fast. Because there's no point to waste time and play high five and grab ass when the whole thing is you're trying to get to know if you want to be with me or not. That's how I feel about it. But maybe you can do that. And that is a nice way to do it for ladies. You can be nice to them. You can pet them. Be nice to them. Say, hey, darling, you want to go here? Be nice. I said pet them. I did say that. Ladies like hugs, right? I think ladies like hugs.
The analogies that Miss Polly's coming up with on the stream,
I'm a little out of line today. I apologize. Anything I say today, please don't take contact. Okay.
We do got that disclaimer thing that pops up sometimes, so I don't know if M3 to drop the disclaimer.
I didn't even drop the disclaimer yet, but I will do that right now.
Please do. Okay, so today I'm not normal today. I apologize. But I mean, I've taken a lady on a date and it's fine. Yeah, I've taken a lady on a date and I was just like, listen, I want these damn tacos. And she's like, I didn't want tacos. I was like, well, don't you want me to be excited about the tacos? Happy? Let's go get tacos. And that's what we did. Okay.
Here's something I learned about dating. A lot of times you can't control environment. You can't control how this person responds. The only thing you can control is yourself. And like, yeah, if a girl is not taking care of me, then I do some aftercare, self-care after the date, which might be McDonald's. I had to sneak it in. I just had to sneak it in.
Well, I thought you were gonna say something else.
Not that again.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
Okay.
No, I'm going to McDonald's after the date. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
No,
but yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like
pick.
Sometimes you got to, but what I really want to get the point across, like for people, like dating has changed. And a lot of times we come up with these ideas and scripts and everything else. But for the person who's actually doing it, the person who's actually going forward, I'm going to say like, sometimes it get kind of taxing because I'm the one that's really out here. I'm the one actually out here in this in the field, and I'm the one that's seeing the stuff that's here. And I'm trying to convince people to believe me, but like, my Lord, things have changed and freaking after COVID. I mean, C-19. Things have changed after C-19 a lot. And we can come up and say, well, I need to do this, need to do that. But the fact of the matter is, everything has completely changed at how people are meeting. People do have insecurities. People are worried. People are hurt. People are disappointed. And people don't want to do certain things. I can't force people. And that's like, and especially when you're a Black guy, you can't force anybody. It doesn't look well. That's all I'm going to say. It don't look good.
But you know what? I commend you for going out there and still dating, because I'm not even jumping on that bandwagon right now. And I'm just being honest. Right now, I'm just focusing on myself and, just trying to be the best version
What
of
you
me.
mean? What you mean? You're not going on at least one date?
No, I just, you know what? I don't think I have the patience for it right now. Like, I think I have like too many like hangups to where.
No, creative
No.
solutions. No.
You only going out. It's not you finding a boyfriend.
Don't tell me. Wait, don't tell me you're one of them creative solutions. Don't tell me you're one of them. Oh
No,
my
I
gosh.
just
You're
no,
one
I
of
just
them.
have too
Oh
many.
no.
I can't do it no more, you guys. I
Can you
can't
give
do
me
this
a
all later.
one? Can you give me that real quick?
I'll bet you that one.
I hate when y'all say that garbage. That is complete trash.
It's the truth.
Listen,
I'm sorry. I just need
no,
like
it ain't
6
the
months
truth.
to myself.
No, you don't.
Oh, no,
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because hold on. Because if Drake or Idris Elba or any of these other guys that y'all really find attractive walk in the room, all that bullshit that y'all be talking about finding yourselves, all that go right out the window. I hate when y'all say that. It's
That's
so
not true. I would
It's
never
cap.
want
Especially when he's hey, especially if you say, "I better find your loving."
I'm just whatever guy that you're really attracted to, Michael B. Jordan, whoever it is, if he walk up to you, all that finding yourself bullshit go out the window. Like, why do y'all always say that? Like, that's such cap.
Creative Solutions, where are you located?
I'm located on the West Coast.
In the Bay Area?
I'm in San Diego.
Exactly, B-Eazy.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Where you all them beaches?
Stop the cap.
Huh?
Where all those beaches at?
I'm in San Diego, yes.
Okay. I might be there next month, so.
Hold on, I gotta come back in.
We in YouTube, so I can take you out. Like, it's not a big deal.
Oh shit!
Lord have mercy.
Never mind, I'm not even gonna go there.
See, and that's how.
Yeah, Stan.
Make connections.
You take your eye, Stan. Yeah. Good. Go ahead. If you can take her to the damn park, she'll probably go.
Yeah.
No, take me around. Just take me around San Diego.
Nah, but yeah, I could start a whole dating series of the number of dates I've been on and the disasters. Like, I swear to you, it was one time I went on a date, right? And I met up for coffee because it was just like a meeting thing, right? So I'm sitting there.
Oh, coffee date?
He went to go get coffee. Check this out, right? He went to go get coffee, and he bought me some coffee that was like half empty, and said, "Here." So I'm like, "Where did he get this from?" Like, I was just, did he get this from the garbage? Like,
oh, okay. So now coffee.
I swear So
He didn't actually.
I ain't got
Wait, hold on.
Y'all be capping. I got them three. I got them three. I got them. Quantum love. Listen, y'all be capping, okay? Y'all say all this. I'm finding myself, and I'm one with the universe and all that, and all this other stuff. But yet, y'all be the same ones, right? That be dipping it low. They be twerking and all that. Y'all be the same ones.
I like to go out and dance. So I'm just.
I don't care. Y'all be the same ones. I'm not talking about you creative. I'm talking about quantum. Y'all be the same ones, right? That be doing all that stuff out on social media and everywhere else. Y'all capping. Stop the capping. Just say, look, I'm looking for a specific type of guy. Just say that. Because then that's more believable. If you say I'm looking for this type of guy, that's more believable. Like Miss Polly gonna tell you what type of guy she's looking for. Straight up. And what she's not looking for. That's why we respect her. You know what I mean? She's gonna tell you, I like that, I don't like that. But the rest of y'all out here, y'all be capping, man. You know what I mean? Y'all be capping. Like, seriously.
Hold on. I gotta answer this one. I can say Drake. How many and how often times I like to choose. All right, Drake is the number one guy on all mistakes. He is the ultimate I cannot tell me. I don't give a damn about no Idris Elba or whatever, right? Idris Elba.
Hey,
when it comes to Drake, right? Yeah, when it comes to Drake, right? That's everyone's trump card. Because you know Drake is a nerdy type of guy, right? That worked his way up to success. Okay, and y'all know for a fact. As much as y'all been saying, oh, I don't like Drake or whatever, if Drake came up in here right now, okay, y'all will drop everything. Miss Carter will drop her dessert, okay, and y'all will be running after Drake.
So who say again? Who is it?
Hold on. And the reason why I'm always Drake, goddammit, right?
No, I don't like Drake. I mean, Drake is good,
and
but
that's
I'm
why.
not.
Hold on.
I don't fetishize the artist.
And that's why I use Drake, because all y'all be capping, right? So stop the cap, okay?
Maybe Michael B. Jordan. He has a better cap.
Okay, there you go. Whatever. How y'all don't like Drake and all these other guys?
Because Drake slept with a stripper. He has a child. The things he say in the media. He's just not a good person. Not somebody I would,
Hold on for a second. Wait, don't you guys have kids? You have kids, creative. I'm assuming, right?
He had a kid with a what is it?
No. But do you have kids?
I have a son.
Okay then. So what's the deal?
But I did not. I was in a relationship. I was married. He was not in a relationship or married. And he had a kid with a porn star.
Hey, highlight B-Eazy comment.
I don't know. He wants to. I don't know.
Any guy you ever been with ever.
I don't know. He promotes sleeping with a whole bunch of women. I don't know. His character is just. I wouldn't know. Michael B. Jordan has a better character and a better self-image. Maybe.
You guys heard of a guy named Corey Kitchen? I don't know if you're a gamer. You might have heard of who he is. You know what it is?
Yeah, I heard him.
Oh yeah. I know. Yeah, the game. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. If this man came anywhere near me and he said he's open to date me, it's happening. I don't give a fuck what shit's happening.
Let's go, Miss Polly. Let's go.
God damn it.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, hold on. What's your name, Miss Polly?
God knows. Hey, God damn it. I said if Corey X Kitchen comes down the street and he says, "Hey, I'm available to date you, Miss Polly," I say, "Bitch, we already together." That's what the fuck I'm gonna see, and that's what it is. Okay?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Find someone.
I'm gonna tell my partners, listen. I can tell you something, sir. We added a new pod member today, and I'm gonna let you meet him. That's what the fuck it is. That's what I might say. Member. I might get out of it.
Hold on. What a corner one says? B-Eazy. I see you talking about females wanting sex probably equal, if not more, than a man. You damn right we do. If you're healthy, your body will function as it was designed. Okay. This probably gonna bust wide open for Corey. These guys are Team Drake, obviously. Let's go, my MF friend.
Listen, that man knows how to.
Don't try to be on the Polly team now.
I'm ready to have it. Let's do it.
Wait, let's see.
But creative solution. each date that you've gone on, have you journaled? I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Have you journaled like what you like about the person, what you didn't like?
Where's the Bear Production Studio to you?
I mean, I mean, I don't journal about them, but before I dated them, I talked on the phone, or you know.
How long did you talk on the phone with them?
Like a couple of times.
What's a couple of times for you? Now, do you talk on the phone or do you text?
I do both, but I'd rather talk on the phone before we meet.
Okay.
So I have an idea.
And what time of day do you go out on the date?
I mean, the last date I went on was during the day.
How long ago was that?
Maybe a couple of weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago, so that was still fall. Okay. And that's the one with the coffee?
No, this guy, we went out and we had lunch. No, we went out, we had lunch, right? And it was good. He bought me a teddy bear, and it was sweet. But after the date, he felt like, I was like, okay, well, it's Sunday. I'm about to go home. We spent like 2 hours together. And then he was like, we're not going to spend more time together. And then he said he felt like he was used because he paid for lunch. And I'm like, what? And then I just was like, I don't know what to tell you. And then he texted me like a couple of weeks, like 2 weeks later, talking about when we going to have some alone time. So I like, you know, stuff like that. Just like, you know, you get turned off. You're just like,
okay. Creative. Welcome me 1 second. Okay, I want you to welcome me, and I want you to say if this approach would have worked better. Okay, all the brothers, just listen. If you're single, just listen to me. Okay, just listen. Shout out to one of the most gangster women. Matter of fact, she is the most gangster woman on YouTube. Melanie Graham, aka Mel. Mel, I see you in the chat. What's going on, family?
I'm sitting up late right now. In a minute.
Yeah, come up, Mel, please. She's the most gangster woman on YouTube. Okay, so Creative Solutions, right? Before the date, okay, welcome me. If he would have said, right, listen, okay, this is the plan, right? And this is the time I want to see you, right? And after this, I want us to come, I want us to go and you know, and just chill out with each other, right? And he would have let you know his plan, right? Would that have been a better approach than him basically getting butthurt and now texting you, you know what I mean, and being all in his feels? Would that have been a better approach if he would have just had a plan to let you know what it was?
Yeah, if you would have told me that all he wanted was sex, I'd have been like, okay, this is not for me. But
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You talking about to spend more time after what the plan of the day was?
Yeah, if he would have let you know what it was before that, would that have been a better approach?
Yeah, something that we were gonna do. But I'm not about to go sleep with you just because you went on a date with me. Like,
that's all I want to know. Pay attention, fellas. Pay attention. All right, pay attention.
So, when the last time he texted you?
I don't know, like two weeks ago, and asking when are we gonna have some alone time, and I just blocked him.
Okay. And what do you normally meet men? Like, online or in person?
I meet them in person. Like, we need to meet at a physical location in the public where everybody can see us.
How do you meet men? Like, how do you like meeting men online, like apps, or do you go out?
Either or. You know, if they approach me and I like them, I first give them my Instagram. Then I see if he could text me and have a conversation, or if he's really about it, you know, if he's really about trying to get to know me, or does he think I'm, you know, just some number or something? And then if not, then it's just he just got my Instagram. Who cares? So that's what I do. That's for people that you meet on the street. But as far as I do both though, I do online dating also, but I don't like online dating anymore. So
what's going on online dating?
Huh?
What's going on online dating?
I just don't like it. I don't know. People just feel free range to say whatever they want to say. And you know it is, and it's, a lot of people be lying. They just want sex, but they try to say they want a relationship and lie about it.
Okay, so when you text somebody online, what's the back and forth ratio? Like for me, it's 3.
Salute, Wally.
So how long do you go back and forth with the person?
Wally.
Like 3 or 4 times. I ask questions, he asks me questions, and vice versa.
Okay. All right. And then how long does that last, the interactions with the person that's online? Like, how long did it take for you guys to meet in person?
I mean, if we have some good conversations and we go back and forth and then we start talking, we meet sooner than later.
Okay. And what's sooner for you? Is like that week, in 2 weeks?
I mean, like a couple of days later.
I have a question.
A week later.
Okay, that's good.
Y'all don't video chat these folks before you start trying to meet them? Like, y'all don't, like, as soon as y'all text somebody, like, the next day, like, I want to see your face on this video call.
What up, Vaughn?
Some of these guys be scared to video chat. But yeah, I be wanting to video chat. I be like, I think we should video chat so we know what it is. Like, you know what I really look like, and I know what you really look like. Because
right.
But hold on.
I'm not playing that. I don't have. We are not.
Mel, I got you, Mel.
Catfish. We ain't catfish nobody. I want to see you look real ugly at like 7 a.m. I want to see you real dog. I want to see it all. I want to see everything.
No, but
I like to see how ugly you can be. I want to see the ugliest you can be. That means I know what's up.
Hold on. Let me say.
I want to know you don't got no tooth. I don't know. I want to know you don't got no teeth.
Let me say this.
You have no teeth in the front.
Let me say this.
Take out your hold on.
Last time I met, he was good in person, you know, but he just didn't have the money, you know, to keep me.
Hold on. Ladies, hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right. I don't care how much sound when I say this, okay? If a man does not want to knock it down on the first date, you need to run away from him, okay? Every man wants to do that on the first date, all right? There's no man who's sitting there like, well, you know, I'm just going to go out with her and I'm going to spend my money, and I don't want nothing from her. No man's doing that. Okay.
We're not doing that. I'm lost in. So I got herpes. What if I got HIV? What if I got something? You just want to come knock me down. You don't even know me. What if I want to swab you?
We are going. A real man is going to use protection. A real man's going to protect himself at all times and use protection. Okay. He's gonna use protection.
I don't know. That's too low.
Let me finish.
I can't.
Let me finish. Okay. Every man, if a man is going on a date with you, he ain't going on a date with you just because he want to tweedle his thumb to just get to know your mind. No, he wants to get to know you all around. Okay, and that's a fact.
Okay.
I don't care what no man say.
And but if he really likes me, he will wait and he'll respect my decision and he will understand.
He does respect you, but he's attracted to you.
So create a solution.
Hold on, Stan. Hold on. Yeah. This is what y'all don't understand, okay? When men are attracted to you, okay, that is a part of our attraction. We want to get it in, okay? That is a part of it, all right?
No, I don't. You know what? I that's all cap because as soon as you get it in, you turn around and you throw it back in a woman's face, and this is the reason why I don't want to date you anymore, and this, that, and the third. So that's all. I don't give a fuck. I do what I want to do. I don't want to see. This is too soon. That's your business.
Listen, y'all keep doing what y'all want to. Y'all keep doing what y'all want to do, and you'll continue to get the same result.
It is what it is. Well, the right person.
It is what it is. It ain't no right person. Ain't no right person. I keep telling y'all that.
Listen to what he just said. He said, "Continue to do what you do and have the same results." And I guess my results are real great. So I guess I'm winning all around. Thank you for clearing that.
Miss Polly, you winning though. You winning, Miss Polly. You winning. You winning, Miss Polly. You winning. I'm not even gonna lie. You winning. You know what I mean? Miss Polly letting her know what it is from the beginning. Like, yo, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that, but the thing is this: like, you cannot expect a man who's interested in you to not want to get it in. Like, I don't know what y'all be thinking in your mind. You know what I mean? But yeah, like they want to get it in when
but why does it? Why can't he just buy a prostitute if what he wanted was sex? Because
y'all emotionally are attached to intimacy different than us. Y'all think about intimacy on a more attachment level. We're not thinking about it in that way. We just not. Okay?
So why don't you just pay for a prostitute if intimacy doesn't matter to you? You just want to knock somebody down, you know?
You're missing the point.
I don't think that's what he's saying. I think what he's saying is when you go on a date, hey everybody, by the way, when you go on a date,
what up, Mel?
when a man sees you, like when you walk in the room, like they're gonna know if they want to have sex with you. Not necessarily saying they're gonna do it, but they're gonna have that attraction. They're going to know. And that's the same thing with women. I don't know why we bullshitting like we don't feel the same way. If we see a dude, you know, we'll know if we're attracted to him. Now, you'll know if you'll give him the draws. And not saying you got to give him to him that night, but you'll know if you'll give it to him or not.
I don't know.
Creative. What it looks like is a difference between a 1 hour date and a 3 hour date.
Well,
the 1 hour date, like it's only an hour, I'm ready to go home. I'm not interested.
Yeah, I don't.
The 3 hour, I'm just sticking around a little bit longer to see if you're interested.
Yeah,
and I want to go in.
I don't know. My body.
But that's what it looks like.
It don't function like that. Like now that I'm, as I get more mature, I need somebody who's gonna stimulate my mind, who's gonna show me things. If they're not doing that, then I'm not. To me, I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be.
But don't you
guys, hold on.
Don't you need more than just mine? Like, don't you just want somebody to cuddle with? Don't you want somebody to walk around?
Yes, but you gotta show yourself to be that person.
Okay, hold on for a minute, guys. Oh, look. Let me tell you guys a story, okay? Hopefully this cut all the bullshit. All right. So check this out, right? All right, now I got to switch on the glasses for a second. Okay.
Yeah, put his glasses on.
Yeah, it's getting too bright up in here, right?
Lord, the sunglasses on. It's on.
Anyways. All right, check this out, right? Let's cut this bullshit out, right? All right.
Hey, you need like some black powder or some shit.
Yo, I need like a theme, like a sound effect for this, right? But anyways, right? So a long time ago, right? Of course, this was before I was married. All right. The first woman I was with, well, technically I wasn't with. The first woman I pretty much kind of had like a one night type of like action. Okay. When I was going to church. While I was going to church, all right, practicing my celibacy, sort of. She was, lesbian or whatever, right? And the reason why I'm putting it out there, right? Because, anyways, that ain't even the point. The point is, right? The woman came to me, all right? I wasn't even thinking about trying to get to any sexual activities, especially at the time, she was a lesbian, so I wasn't even thinking that she was really into having sex with men, okay? Or into having sex with me for a minute. I only met her for one day, okay? The second day 2, when I met her, okay, she was already like ready to get it in. And I kid you not. So a lot of you women be capping so hard about like, oh, well, I need to feel this energy. I need to feel the spirit, the stars, the moons, everything got to align together before I could get into, the sexual healing phase, right? But in all honesty, though, all it takes is that one dude to drive up your sex drive, and all y'all will go crazy over that one dude. It don't care if it has to be a celebrity. It don't care if it be like a regular guy. It just takes that dude, okay, for you to give it up, drop those panties down.
B-Eazy? You said that dude, so I said B-Eazy?
Yeah.
No pun intended. Right?
I don't know about all that, but okay.
No. See, that's the thing, right? Because y'all bullshitting, right? Y'all gotta stop bullshit and just be real with yourselves.
I'm
right?
being for real.
Every woman, okay, every woman have at least encountered this one dude that was ready to just give it all up to him. Okay, and just that, if you haven't met that one dude, then you just haven't really met him like that.
No, I just need consistency and work ethic. I don't know. I can't. I just can't operate like that.
That's what they all say. But look, I respect.
I'm being for real.
I respect your opinion, right? Even though people say stop the cap, but I respect your opinion on that one. But I'm telling you, the majority of them act like, oh, sex is not the end all be. No, sorry. A lot of them would be like, oh, I'm not really into sex, or men is more into sex, and y'all try to act like that we're like the only hound dogs. Y'all be feeding for us as well too. So y'all need to stop the cap. At least Quantum Love is being honest though. Like in some of the chats, you know what I mean?
I have to agree with that.
Sure.
Like, I've never had a one night stand, but I definitely will walk in the room and I've been around people and met people and I'd be like, bro, just give me a chance. Like, you know, honestly,
yeah,
facts.
I mean, but I sometimes I'd be like, man, bro, he ain't got to do nothing but look at me and he look at me out my drawers. Like, I mean, just honestly, sometimes the feeling is there. It is what it is. That don't mean you have to act on it.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that, yeah.
But the problem is, like, a lot of y'all be acting self-righteous.
I'm even proving fact, man. Y'all knew the Pied Piper, aka Kells, was out here doing what he was doing with the kids, and all these females were still lined up going to this concert, selling them out. So I don't want to hear none of that bull crap y'all talking about. Y'all be capping, man. Y'all be capping.
I'm running with cheese, man. I'm telling y'all.
Could it be in the culture that there's shame on sexuality for women?
I mean, there's always been a.
They don't care about that. They show up half naked at Trey Songz concert and Chris Brown concert. They don't care about no shame. They don't care. They only do that with certain people, man. Like, I'm just telling you, there's certain people they're gonna act that way with. But if certain men come around, the whoredom will start. Trust me.
I don't know, because as I get, more mature in age, like, certain things don't turn me on like that. I'm just saying, like, you might look good, but you have to have a conversation, carry yourself well, and just do some more things. Like, I don't know. I just don't think like that. Maybe when I was younger in my 20s, I could act on that and be like, but now, no.
I don't think they're really talking about the action. I think they're really just talking about, like, the actual, like, emotion, but, like, not necessarily emotion, but the feeling behind it. It's like we're denying the feelings behind it, but it is
of being turned on if somebody look good.
Woman, it don't matter if you act, but, like, you do have those same inklings, and we always act like we don't, but we do. We're human. Like,
you're right. Yeah, some people you'd be like, I'll sleep with him. I'll do this. Yeah.
And that's the point. Yeah. And thank you for
acting on it. We ain't nobody trying to say you like a whore and you out here.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
but I would say my sense of men, I would say like Michael B. Jordan. I'll be like turned on by him.
Right.
Vice's Drake. Like, I wouldn't, or Chris Brown. Like, those. I need like somebody like somebody with some qualities.
Oh, they hate Drake so bad, but it's okay though. I'll take Michael B. Jordan. But look, Mel, you're absolutely right. That was the point where I'm coming from. It's the feeling and the emotion behind it, right? It's like this. So it would be a difference if I say, hey, look, all women are sluts. You guys will have your right to say, yo, I disagree with you, M3. But if I say all women are capable of being sluts, okay, then that's a different context. Okay? Because I'm not really calling y'all sluts. I'm just saying you guys have slut capabilities. You could be a slut to your husband. You could be a slut to the person that you just met. You could be a slut to Drake, if you openly admit your feelings to him. But
Drake
it's the capability that you guys
have.
have.
I get what you're saying, but as of right now, no man has really, ignite that fire as of yet.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Curtis, but I noticed the things that you said, the character and everything that you want, your build-up, your desire, looks like you're looking for a husband.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I am, because that's what I'm attracted to right now at this stage.
So how can somebody be a husband if you don't have that?
What do you mean? No, I said they have to have qualities and traits to be an expectant husband, You got to see the qualities in that person.
I mean, I know you want to see the qualities, but I mean, at some point you want to see the peen too.
Of course. Nobody's saying no to that. Of course I want to see that. But to get me stimulated and want to talk to you and get my juices flowing, you got to show me your qualities and your characteristics and stuff like that.
So those characteristics, does that mean pay bills? And
I mean, you got to be doing well for yourself, be well educated, know how to talk, ask me some really good questions that got me thinking and got me mesmerizing,
Okay.
Quantum love of eggplants, though.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all do too. Don't be like, yeah, she does. Mm-hmm. B-Eazy says, what does the man you are speaking to attain what you want? I said, seeking to attain what from you? Sorry, I read it wrong.
Read it again.
He says, "What does the man you are seeking to attain want from you?"
What?
What does
He's
the
saying
man
what the
you are
man will
seeking?
want from me, basically.
What do you bring to the table,
I
basically?
mean, what
he's
does they
saying.
want? That's a specific question. That's specific.
I would say that's different for every man because that's kind of a vague question. But most men, they want a woman who is going to be a great representative of them in every aspect, and then at the same time, when they're at home, to do the things that makes him happy, that makes him feel unique, and makes him feel special. That's what I would think. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been in a lot of relationships, but that's what I would assume.
I think what the issue is sometimes when some gentlemen ask this question, they say, "What can you give?" They want you to give this genetic answer, and it's not everybody's meant for everybody. And what you want from a woman won't be the same for another guy. There may be batches of gentlemen who all want the same thing. That question and say every woman's gonna answer correctly or not, because not everyone's meant for you.
I'm sorry.
And realize that, and that not every woman on this earth is meant for you. No, I'm sorry, meant for you to pick out. We're not, grapes. You're not just playing, "Oh, I like that grape," and you pick it out, and we're all the same, and then you get the wife that you wanted. You all look alike and act alike and treat you right the same way. That's ridiculous. So we're not gonna live that life. Okay, we all want the same things.
Oh man, this is funny. Hey, I love the question, Chris. That is a great question. Have y'all sat down and wrote down the type of man you want on a piece of paper?
Is sex important?
Everybody.
I mean, I've been with someone a long time, and it was okay. It is what it is. I'm more of a mental connector, though. I'm a mental connector, so.
It was okay.
You can.
It was okay. I'm be honest. It was okay. I was fine. It was okay. Like it was okay. But I was still there.
Teachable moment.
I don't know. Sex
he was
important to me.
He was older than me. I think he should have been teaching, but it's fine. It's okay. It didn't change anything. We were high fiving and everything. It's cool. That's just me. Not everybody's the same. A lot of people like to get slapped in the face with penises and all kinds of crazy shit. And that's cool, but I just don't connect like that. It's cool.
What?
I don't know. I need to go to bed. This is why I told y'all maybe I shouldn't come on the show today. I'm sorry. Let me take my ass to sleep.
Well, you good.
It's all good. It's all good.
There's just been a lot going on, and it's just.
I understand, Miss Polly.
Miss Polly, it's all good.
Ain't nothing wrong with what you said.
Miss Polly, we love you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My partner's next to me. He probably thinks I'm out of line. It's fine. I'm good today. Okay. Well, there we go.
I wouldn't want it no other way.
Yeah, get that approval. That's right.
He said, I wouldn't want another way.
We got the brother.
The good guy says he doesn't want to slap someone in the face with a penis. That doesn't make sense. Ridiculous. I don't even know why we. I was like, no, I don't want to slap you in the face with a penis. Nobody says no one.
Oh, what do you say? What kind of conversations would you like to have with a man? A cooked sandwich.
Man,
Is that a specific question for somebody?
It is.
Yeah, is that for everybody?
Hold on, family. Hold on. I gotta salute the brother Keens and Dreams. He just stepped in the building. Keens and Dreams, what's going on, man? What's good, brother?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on? Happy Thursday, everyone. Hope everyone is feeling well. How's it going, everybody?
Hey, man, we're doing pretty good, man. Salutes to you as well. Man, I know you've been back and forth, man, with the interviews, though. So salutes to you, man. You grinding.
Thank you. Yeah, man. I was just on Mr. He Said and Mrs. She Said platform. So just ended the interview maybe about 20 minutes ago or so, and we were rocking for about 3 hours.
Oh yeah. I saw like at least a good bit of it too, though. It was good.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, man. Thank you for pulling up, man. I appreciate it, man.
Hey, likewise, man. Yeah, all the time, man.
Yeah. The work, yeah, man. The work doesn't stop though.
Mel, your hair looking nice though. I like that.
Thank you.
You work? Oh, you going to the gym or something?
I actually just got back from the gym. I feel
food prep.
Okay. So what's gonna be on the menu tonight, Mel?
I already ate, but I'm doing chicken, rice, kale with onions and garlic for the week.
Okay, that's what's up.
And, I got fish, I got white fish, I got cod too, so to mix it up.
Hey, man, she cooking chicken grits, everything. She got the whole menu.
Right, let's go now.
Right.
Getting it.
Hey, send some meal prep for your way too, like you know.
I got you. But I had I didn't cam up at first because I didn't have on a bra or nothing. Like I had just got out the shower, so I was like, let me put on something before I cam up because I had to take a shower when I got home. And
I respect that. Salute to you again, Marcus. Let me get up to Griss's question.
Marcus, what up?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Kings of Dreams got to share, bro. He got to share. He ain't share yet.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm putting the question for Kings of Dreams. If you want to go first, or unless you have like a comment you want to share.
What's the question?
Well, the main topic is like, why are we usually attracted to the? Oh, there's an echo on your end, King.
Hold on.
No problem. But the theme is like, why are we usually not attracted to the right people?
All right, can you still hear an echo or
no? No, you good now.
Yeah. You solid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason why is, because we as people inherently want we inherently want some excitement, and it's like that dopamine rush to do something that you're not supposed to, that you're not supposed to be doing, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like that's the thing, like, you know what I mean, like a guy who is a guy, who's not working, or you know what I mean, he's or a guy who's like a drug dealer or something like that, he gets a woman because the woman know like they're not really supposed to be dealing with him and he's doing illegal stuff, but like it's a dopamine rush.
Okay.
So I never answered the question. So one thing that
I do.
One thing I think that we
lack, like going to jail,
is like we don't meet people organically doing stuff that we like to do, and I think it's really weird. Like I go to the gym, I go to the grocery store, like I go to like certain events and stuff like that. If I meet you there, then I know we already have something in common. But it's like we don't take the time to like actually go outside. I don't really like to, like people say they would like to go outside. I don't go out a lot and do like a lot of stuff, but the stuff that I enjoy doing, if I meet you doing that, then that's already an icebreaker. It's like we're looking for something and we're looking for it from somebody that may not have anything in common with us, and then we try to force what we like on them or vice versa. So it just gets weird. It's like we just don't want to go out and talk and meet people anymore. And I know we ain't always in a place where we meet people. I live in St. Augustine, Florida. It's like all old people here, old white people. So I go to Jacksonville, I go to Georgia. I just get out of my comfort zone sometimes.
Oh, you can get yourself like an old white man?
No, thank you. I like to do it a lot.
Okay.
I like to do it a lot. I can't do nothing with that.
but yeah, no, I definitely agree. Like, unfortunately, I think we got like a lot lazy. Well, I can't really put myself because I'm married, but this people now these days, they're so lazy. It's like social media is just like a quick, easy access. It's
convenient.
Shit. Yeah, it is convenient options. Like, look, I'm not gonna say like it's all negative because like you could just find like your option, and then you could try to meet somewhere. But I kind of prefer to like let it be organically, where it's like you're not even thinking about the person, you run into them, you know. I'm not saying like you like go to a club or whatever, searching for them. You have a conversation, and if you're vibing, that's it, you know. And hopefully, like it can lead off to somewhere like to the next level. Quantum says we are. Let's see, we attract our same level of trauma until we are healed.
Oh, we go with the trauma talk. Most of y'all, y'all have trauma, and you claim you don't. So let's not even get into that because there's a lot of people that don't even know they have trauma. And then what they do, they ended up putting off on somebody, and then they tell them they have trauma. No, there's nothing wrong with me. It's you and all this other stuff. So first of all, the first step is identifying that you have and accepting that you have trauma.
You know, I kind of agree with that statement because I think we're used to a certain kind of feeling that we had probably growing up or what we're just used to. So we never experienced something different. So it's hard for us to go into these unmarked territories or, you know, just going outside your comfort zone. It takes a lot for you. And then sometimes you're just not used to it. So you always go back to that feeling where it's kind of safe.
Yeah, the right person ain't the right person until you are the right person. Most people settle for the wrong person to be honest and marry before they should.
Facts.
I agree with that.
Yeah, definitely. That was a good line with Quantum. All right, let's see. Oh, let me get to Grizz's question for a second. He says, what kinds of conversations would you like to have with a man? He's talking about the women.
What kind of conversations?
Yeah, I guess what type of conversations would you like to have like with a man? Like what would kind of spark, what would kind of break the ice?
For me, it'll have to be sports because I coach and train and stuff. So it would have to be like if initially that's gonna grab my attention. But we're gonna talk about other stuff eventually down the road. But like that's something that'll grab my attention. Especially if you start talking about it and you don't know what you're talking about. It's okay to say that you really don't know and not try to impress me or like try to learn or something like that. So, but that's something that, you know, because that's something I enjoy watching, something I enjoy doing. So that's just initially. But then after that, we can start talking about other things that I do, other things that you do, work, business, day-to-day, kids, because I have two wonderful kids.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you one question, but before I do, K-Man says honest, loyal people are looking for honest and loyal people. Problem is dishonest and disloyal people are also looking for a partner to be honest and loyal, at least to them. Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing.
Right. So I'll give an air horn for that, K-Marion. Get a point on that one. All right, so let me see. So Melody, I'm sorry, not Melody, Mel. Okay, so what's your favorite sports team?
That's a tough question. Basketball, it would have to be the Bulls. Still, but
okay.
I don't really like teams so much. I'm a fan of players more so than teams now. It's not
okay.
Really, so it's no real like team that like
right.
I just but I'm a more of a player fan.
Okay, who's your favorite player?
Overall, like right now. Oh well, I wouldn't even say right now, but overall, it'll have to be Derrick Rose and LaMelo Ball. I like the way they play.
Okay. And then like what makes them more notable than like the rest of the players?
Well, I'm talking about OG Derrick Rose. You know, like when he was like just hooping, like he was just like a quiet killer. I like LaMelo Ball because he's like really out there having fun, but he still put work. Okay,
that's what's up. I can see how that conversation could like lead to something that to the next level. You know what I mean?
I literally live in a man cave. Like Like I have jerseys in my house. Like this is real. This is my life. Like this is one corner. I got like baseball jerseys, all that stuff. Like this, like
yeah. I seen a Tim Duncan you got up there. I seen a Tim Duncan.
Oh yeah, and I seen the whiskey up there.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, yeah. It's real. The baseball jerseys over there. I got some hockey jerseys. Like I really like sports.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, see, this was an example, like just how, like, you know, it could be easy to have a conversation, but you just got to be simple. A lot of times, people they make it so complicated. Like, oh man, what's the next line I gotta say? Oh, what's your favorite? I mean, okay, Mel. I'll ask you one last question, and then I'm gonna get to the other women, right? How would that sound if I asked you, "Hey, Mel, what's your favorite color?" Would that be interesting?
My favorite color is gray. Some people find it interesting,
but I don't know.
Like at my age, where I'm dating at now, my favorite color, like, bro, you gotta come better than that. That's something you asked me after we didn't like been on a few dates and actually got a vibe. Then ask me my favorite color. Like I don't want that to be the first thing, and I like all that. What are you doing and all this other stuff. I'm at
like, what do you see yourself in 5 to 10 years and all this other boring stuff?
I'm gonna say this though. It's okay. That okay, and this is salute the Bolo TV for always saying this. Your vibe attracts your tribe. Find somebody who wants to talk about those things, right? Some people like to talk about color. Some people like to talk about things of that nature. Some people want to talk about their business and their plan for the next 5 years. There are people who love that conversation. Find somebody who loves that conversation. Okay, so if you're talking to Mel and she into sports, you don't like sports. You know, y'all probably ain't gonna really have much to talk about if you really hate sports. Like it's gonna be a conflict of interest, and then if she watching sports, you getting mad. She watching sports, so y'all gonna clash with each other. So find somebody that's into what you're into. You know what I mean? Because you may like what they look on the outside, but if they're not into what you like, or they're not into what you're into doing, it's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That is very
salute to everybody. Salute to everybody that's supportive. To everybody who's not supportive, salute to you too. You know what I'm saying? I would say some other words, but it is what it is. But salute to everybody supportive. Yes. I appreciate all y'all.
Let me tell you something that's annoying. Let me tell you something that's annoying to me when you go on a date. I'm gonna tell you something stupid. When when people say they're into something and they don't know that you're really, really into it. Let's say like they just mentioned, like, for example, say sports, right? Or wait, yeah, whatever. Like I'm into anime real deep, like, you know, I'm heavy in it, and then I'm heavy in learning Japanese and all that. So I'll tell someone like, oh yeah, I'm into that, right? They'll be like, yeah, I know all this stuff. And then you go on a date with them and they're like, oh, I don't really like, I see you want to go to a Japanese restaurant or something. Like, yeah, and they go there, like they don't know anything, or they don't, like, they're watching something and they have no idea what's going on or who these people are. Like, watch it. And you're like, do you?
I had to stop talking to a guy really? Like we was talking about sports, and then we was watching the game, and we're talking about stuff, and he's like saying stuff that's like terrible facts, and I'm giving him facts. Later on, he told me I was disrespectful. Like this is like 2 or 3 weeks later. I disrespected him, and I'm thinking I'm doing something.
Wow.
You tell me right now, like, would I do it? And he was like, no, the other day.
You're not gonna tell me foolishness.
And I was like, how did I disrespect you? You just disrespect me. I was like, tell me how. What did I disrespect you? Well, he couldn't really tell me. He was just mad that you ain't know what you was talking about. Don't lie to me and tell me you know something you don't, and then when I correct you, get mad. It is what it is. If you don't know, you don't know. It's fine.
You can't do that. That sounds crazy. You know how crazy that sounds? Like, if anybody knows the video game rewards were on today, and you tell me you're a gamer, but you didn't even know God of War came out, like, who are you?
That's true. Some guys be doing that. They be like, "Oh, I know this, I know that." Everything you say, they gotta be the expert on it. It's like, right. I just want to share something. Can I just share something with you so you can understand? That's all I want to do, is share something. It's not a competition.
He just wants to fit in. He wants to fit in.
Don't fit in. I don't want to hear your lies so you can make them up later. I just want to know if you know what I'm talking about. Stop playing.
Because
it's a
I don't know. I
competition.
tell you I don't know. I'd be like, well, you can teach me. You can like tell me about it. I'll learn about it. I'll make an effort if I really like you. But if I don't know, I'm gonna tell you I don't know.
Facts.
Because the only reason I really
This man was watching sports, but you talking about players they ain't played since 1999.
But what some men be doing that? You think it's a competition?
But
Everything is a competition with you.
Women do that a lot too, especially when it comes to sports. Because I've seen like women like literally they be cheering for the wrong team for the wrong thing and stuff. It's like, bro, like why did you even lie to this man? Like, you know what you're talking about? Just say, I don't know. I don't even know how many people are supposed to be on the football field. It's okay. He'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You gonna lie to him. Don't do that. That's crazy. So, but I'm gonna wear your team colors, babe, and you come in there with the wrong colors. Like, what we doing today?
Yeah, what is it? The Baltimore Mavericks? Like, bro, come on. You could at least Google the name of the team. It happens.
I think that it's because they want to be the center of attention. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, but it's okay to fall back sometimes. Everybody's
crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with being an
He
Indian.
wants to be the center of your attention, though.
Everything, like you said, if you don't know, say I want to learn, or
exactly.
I don't know too much about that, but maybe you can tell me.
Moment.
You know,
that's a real bonding moment. You teaching me, like I'm interested in something you're doing. You teaching me, I'm learning about it. That's a bonding moment. That's a turn on to a man. His dick could get real hard.
Right.
Hold on, I got a joke. This is a perfect example, right? So this is like sexually explicit. So you know when you having sex, right? And I'm trying to get on top because I'm trying to ride and I'm trying to get into it, right? And the guy, he's competing with me. He doesn't want me to get on top to please him. He wants to turn around and do it. I'm like, what is the purpose of this? Like, what the fuck is this? We competing with sex.
What in the world?
Listen.
What in the world?
If I'm gonna get on top,
I swear.
Because I'm gonna have to be like, hold on, let me get the list. Let me get up there.
Oh God. Okay.
What in the world? Hold on, Stan. Hold on one second. Hold on. Real quick. So Mel, I don't even know how we even got here. Mel, I don't think you were being disrespectful.
It's the same thing. It's like competition.
I just really ran to the lavatory real quick. I came right back. This is where we at. So Mel, right? You know, listen.
It was creative solution.
Yeah, that was me.
I know it was, but no. I'm not saying Mel did anything wrong. What I'm saying is that Mel, when a guy got upset about you being disrespectful about the sports thing, you know what I'm saying? You don't understand because he's not a sports guy, right? I'm a sports guy. So if we having a sports debate, right? If we having a sports debate, we're gonna get a little bit heated. We're gonna get some emotions. You know what I mean? That's how sports people are. But we're gonna be all good. We already know we all good. But that's how sports people talk.
It wasn't like we was in a public place and I'm yelling at him or nothing like that. We literally sitting down on the couch and we talking, and he trying to state facts or whatever. And I was like, no. I was like, this is the best, this and that, and whatever. And then obviously that was disrespectful. I didn't even raise my voice, and I'm loud. I was like, no. I was like, you're absolutely wrong.
Maybe he wasn't supposed to talk back.
Huh?
Maybe he wasn't supposed to talk back to him.
Okay. That's why he's talking to himself.
Oh!
Yes! That's annoying. I swear. It's like, oh my God.
That's good.
Don't be that guy. There you go.
Maybe I'm not supposed to talk back to him.
Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. And don't say you know something and it's important. Don't say like I know how to. I take care of cars all day long, and then we're driving. The car gets flat, and you don't even know how to take a tire off. That's a problem, sir. Don't do that. Okay. Tell the truth. Be honest. And live in your truth. If you don't know how to do shit, just say I don't know how to do shit, and then just try to do better. That's all.
Roadside. We'll be all right. Cause I can change the tire, but I ain't gonna do it because I pay for roadside.
Right. Do something. At least have a backup plan. You can't change the tire. At least say, hey babe, I I got triple A. And I'd be like,
Triple
oh, okay,
A.
high five. You did something good. Okay. Something. Damn.
Don't be that guy. Yes, definitely don't be that guy.
Put some effort into life.
We're gonna talk about you on the podcast.
I will mess up a sports team's name, color, and players.
Wow.
Well, that's what he know about.
Quantum leap.
I keep telling you, man, that the women are savages out here. I keep telling y'all that y'all think it's everybody be saying it's us. You see how savage they were just now? You see this? You see that? You see how savage they was right now? You see that, y'all?
Oh, okay. But what about the men out here?
I still think there's some like angels, though.
Y'all will answer creative solutions.
It's equal bashing.
Problem.
We're gonna hate.
I respectfully disagree.
We're gonna hate equally. Okay.
No. Creative solution. When that happens, right?
Wow.
No, because she says she hates when that happens. A lot of time, guys prefer being in control, so they don't want you to ride on them. Also, the guys probably have like poor health. He needs to do more push-ups.
No, that makes. I want to have a good sexual experience too.
I know, but I'm saying because I'm getting that because like he probably goes limp if he's on his back and he was riding him, so he doesn't want to be embarrassed.
What if I want to ride him so I could come, so I could feel good? Like,
you gotta let him know. I'm agreeing with you.
You don't know how to tell somebody that, hey, I can't take it that way.
He got to do push-ups.
Well, then that's what you can do push-ups. Say, hey, I can't take it that way. I have some issues. I'm sorry, but let's try it this way. Instead of pretending to wrestle with her like we in the damn WWE. This is not that time.
Exactly. Don't guys like it when girls ride? Like, this is your time to relax, and not for him. Like, like competition. I don't understand that. When does the competition end?
I don't think it's competition. I think for some men, they might have little issues, and he's trying to hide it.
No, that man turned into a wrestler. He turned into The Rock. Don't do that. He turned into The Rock on her.
But let me hold on. Let me get some education. I always gotta give education when we talk about it. I know it's funny, people laughing, but let's get some education. And also, I gotta introduce, our sister who just came up here. Listen, okay. Sometimes, okay, some of y'all are a little too big. I'm not saying anybody up here, okay? But some of y'all are a little too big. You know you weigh a little much, okay? And you can't expect, all right, a man to be taking on that weight if you kind of weigh a certain amount of weight, okay? All right? You just got to be honest with yourself. But if you're not...
I'm not fat.
That's not an excuse.
I didn't say...
Wait. That's not even an excuse.
Hold on,
he knew who he was getting in bed with.
Hold on. Nobody even said it. Yeah, I ain't seen nobody up here.
I can't let you drive this car. You're out of line.
I'm driving. I'm driving, goddammit. So listen, sometimes that is the case, all right?
Driving skills are dangerous.
No, I'm driving. My driving skills are perfect. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anybody on here, but sometimes that's the case, all right? And sometimes it's right. Like Stan said, sometimes you got to get his body right. You got to get his cardio in, his push-ups in, his calisthenics in to be able to handle certain activity. But I want to introduce
squats.
I'll say squats, yes. Yeah. And the whatchamacallit, the jumping jacks. Yeah, that'll I have a modified jumping jack that I do. I'll tell you brothers about it later. Listen, so I wanna introduce our brother. I mean not our brother, I'm sorry. I want to introduce our sister on here, okay? I'm glad she came up. You know what I mean? Thank you for coming up, sis. We appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting as well. Gotta introduce Eva Diva. Eva the Diva. Okay, I got it wrong.
Well, hold on for a second. Can I still call you melanated, or should I just
you can call me that. That's fine.
Okay, I just want to know.
I'm in sleep all day, so y'all gotta bear with me.
hey, well, first and foremost, right, Melanated Lux, right? Thank you for taking off the bonnet for us, and camera us too. So I truly appreciate it, and I think Kings and Dreams appreciate that as well too, though.
No bonnets.
Yeah.
Also, jump rope sprints and long distance hiking and stairmaster. Yeah, but the stairmaster, that will work you, especially put on to like level 10 or 12. Oh man, see how long you could last on a stairmaster at high speed.
I ain't gonna front. I love a good bonnet. I like the homely look. I like a bonnet. I just like women, period. So I like a bonnet.
Oh, come on, man.
homeless every
See,
day.
I was in bed, so that's why.
No, you good though. So Melanated Lux, I mean, I know you probably already tuned in for a little bit,
I just want to be alive.
What alive for what? Huh?
Saying I don't care if bonded or not. I just want to be alive. That's about it. I don't care what I look like. Listen, you gonna have to see the ugly side too. Okay, it's not always pretty and glam. Okay, you gotta get this. You gotta get that ugly look sometimes too. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't even think it's about like the ugly look. It's more like wearing a bonnet out into like the public eye, or if like you on the stream and you have like a bonnet on or whatever. I think that's what Kings of Dreams is saying.
I like that too. Wear the bonnet on the stream. Put it where. I like the ugly look sometimes.
Oh man,
I'm with it.
Oh man, you wildin', B. I still got love for you, but you wildin', man.
Sweatpants jewelry with no makeup on.
He said he
Sweatpants jewelry with no makeup on.
Well, I love a woman with no makeup. I even tell my wife, look, you don't need no makeup. Okay, I prefer the natural beauty anytime. But of course, my wife will listen to me. But anyone else who will listen to like a regular guy like me that be trying to tell women, look, you look better, right?
No, we have blemishes.
Well, we know. See, there you go. This is a prime example of what. See, women don't be listening. This is why I'm putting the shades on right now. I'm keeping it. Y'all don't listen to when men give you sound advice. Isn't the goal is for you guys to try to get a man? So why don't you listen to a man? Okay.
Oh shit!
Get rid of circus makeup. Next time.
Okay, listen. I will agree that you say that's what you want, but if they're the women that people are depicting or saying they enjoy, you looking at Beyonce's and Cardi B's, them bitches is not unmasked. Them bitches is full mask on. Okay,
it's fake.
Yeah, but why be a follower? Are you telling me you want to be a follower?
Instagrams, they are faced on. It's not about being a follower. So don't idolize women and then say I don't like makeup when everyone you come in contact with has makeup on.
No.
That makes no sense.
You put it out there, I'm gonna look. You put it out there, I'm gonna look. You got a booty, you fix the booty.
So you like it, so you don't care.
It's right there. It's right there.
I prefer organic.
I don't know. I got blemishes. I got no eyebrows.
Booty. By the way, I just want to let you know I like it nice and organic. I don't like it plastered. Okay, and best Quantum still trying to give some smoke. She's saying you're lying.
I'm not lying, Quantum. Quantum, stop coming at me. All right? Listen, Quantum, you want to come at me? Come up here. Come up here, Quantum. Come up here, which I know you're not gonna do.
She gonna come up. She ain't gonna come up either though. She's scared. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say this: quiet as it's kept. Some of y'all built like a brick house. Talking about closing down the toilet seat. I want to figure out that geometry.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about a semantics of a woman, of a real woman. That's what he's talking about. See that? You know,
I'm lost.
Hey, I ain't say nothing about that.
I'm not understand. Stan is a
like
deep
shape.
thinker, huh?
All women come in all shapes and sizes. We like it. So if you put it out there, I'm gonna see it. There's some stuff I have never seen before. Thank you, Instagram. I'm like, ooh, good God. Okay.
Huh? Okay.
I didn't know.
You talking about the real women,
filtered
right?
up and makeup. Filter and makeup. So welcome to the tell me what you like. That's what you like. Filter and makeup. Thank you.
No.
That's what it is.
Ma'am. Now you do anime,
yes.
You also do.
Yes.
Not role play. What's the other one it's called when you dress up?
I do.
Okay, so that requires makeup.
Cosplay. I might
yeah,
do a little
so
I don't know.
Do
cosplay. I don't know. I might do both.
Oh, you want to go cosplay?
Comic-Con.
Yes. I know, but see, that's a character and that's dressed up. That's considered a activity. You're talking about a normal day basis. Listen, I will take this wig off right now. I do not give a fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay? I do not
and
care.
Guess what?
But at the end of the day,
and guess what? As a man, we'll find something hot. We'll find you hot. As a man, you be bald headed and we like, oh my God, that looks good.
That most
hold on. You said bald headed. Okay, you pushing it a little bit too
you
far.
like that?
bald head before. I was
a woman's hair is glory.
You guys see, you say are pretty. They're not unfiltered.
I don't know. After seeing Wakanda, I'm like, the
Wakanda has makeup and filters. Where are you at, sir? What the heck?
Hard-headed women, the women with no hair. I was like, oh, she got a nice
Well, I wasn't bald.
They can be bald. Bald ain't got nothing to do with your filter and your makeup.
No ball.
I think Mel was gonna say something.
People, I ain't gonna lie. Like some people, they rock it. It look good. Some people, it's like they need a little help. A little
help with the cranium.
Huh?
A little help with the cranium.
Yeah, everybody's head ain't shaped right to be bald. You gotta have a certain head shape.
Yeah, I can't have. Some women are not like Amber Rose. You know what I mean? So. Some of them be looking like cone heads, like without the wigs and stuff. So I'm just saying. And not everybody can have like a Halle Berry haircut. So you feel me?
Halle Berry was wearing wigs, right? She didn't get a haircut.
She did get a haircut. I said Halle Berry, yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was wearing wigs. Like,
no. That's why till this day, like you saw like a lot of women cutting their, shaving their head and all that because they was following like Halle Berry back in the 90s.
The exceptions don't make the rule though.
Mm-hmm.
Because most men don't like females with short hair. I mean, some look good, but they, like I said, the exception does not make the rule.
Look, if she got titties and booty, I don't care what she got on her head.
Wow.
Shout out to you.
That's enough. That's in this. But
hold on. Let me get to like Melanie, like Lex, real quick. Like, what's your thoughts? I know some of these people are going crazy right now, so you probably seen some, man. What have I got myself into?
So I think it comes down to preference. Like, he just told what his truth is. He don't care what you got on your head as long as you got booty and titties. So it comes down to that. I think makeup is used to enhance. Like, if you look like a completely different person with it on and off, that's like, for me, a bit much. But to each their own. I don't care what nobody do. Live your life. So that's where I'm at. Hey, Mel.
Hey, boo.
So, but
yeah, Eva wants to cosplay. That's why she wants to be a fairy too. Some days, maybe.
All the time. Like, I don't know. So I want to not that kind of fairy, but like I want to take my son to a Comic-Con and like both of us dress up. So on that level.
Oh, okay. So you dressed up before, right?
I have not, but I'm not like against it or anything.
You do anything for your kid, trust me.
Yeah.
No,
because Heroes and Villains is a good smaller version of Comic-Con.
What's it called?
Say this with all due respect. I want to say this with all due respect. Fuck them kids. Shit for me.
No, the kids make it more fun.
I love my kids. So
fucking kids, they keep trying to play now. They keep trying to play in my Sailor Moon outfit. Kids, I know they trying to get my Sailor Moon outfit for days. Fuck them. I ain't doing it. It's mine.
Oh, you got Sailor Moon. I used to watch that when I was younger.
Oh, it's back.
I do. I moved on
it's
up.
Back, my kid is into it.
And they be trying to put themselves in it. They're asking me to use the gloves. No, you can't have it. Get away. It don't belong to you. That's how I feel about it.
Right.
No, they took my Princess Peach crown and they was wearing it. This is bull crap.
Oh, you have the dang.
The Princess Peach crown and bring it on.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Do you have the makeup kit? Hey, Miss Polly, do you have the makeup what's it called thing she had, the compact? Because I got that for my kid for her birthday. She went crazy. Sailor Moon compact.
No, I didn't get that part. I only got the gloves in the crown, and then I want to get the earrings, and then these kids ran out of here, they stole it, and it was my little son too. He gonna wear the crown like he king or something in here. No, that's mine.
That's funny.
Leave my crap back. You ever try to tell little kids something? He's like, "Oh no, it looked good on me," and it like ran off. Like, what's that mean? I just want to know.
It's theirs.
Somebody else.
It's theirs.
It's not right.
The taller age hits back. It's all theirs. What belongs to you belongs to me now.
Right.
But no, you guys, you check out Heroes and Villains Comic Con. Like, it's smaller and it's nicer because you meet everybody on TV, and it's really cool. Heroes and Villains, they're very local, and they travel around. They be in the area. Whatever major city you in, they show up at least twice a year.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check that out. So thank you for sharing that.
No problem.
Hey, you know what I will
warning though. See, what's the topic? Where we at? M3.
I thought
okay. The sub topic is
what you said.
Was somebody talking about riding, or was that like something?
Oh yeah, I just mentioned like he got to do some exercises. M3 said, not M3, Mr. Intellectual said that they need to do jumping jacks and squats.
What, cardio?
Yeah, you know what?
I
You need
encourage
to go to
people to be
Orange Theory.
stupid.
Everybody just need to go to Orange Theory. You gonna do
Woo!
all?
Oh yeah, Orange. Ooh,
that's what I did.
That's no joke.
Man, listen. And then I got heavy weights tomorrow too. I don't know what I was thinking. I knew I should have waited.
So you have heavy weights tomorrow?
Why would you get in the bed with a big woman knowing you can't handle her? Why?
No,
Why you get yourself in a bedroom with a big woman you can't handle her, and now you trying to tussle with her in the bed? What kind of sense does that make? You ain't gonna fight some big woman over no damn meat. What the hell is this?
I was able to handle her 2 weeks ago. I may not be able to handle her this week.
Hey, Sam was just trying to get his workout in. He thought he could bench press.
When you went on the date, you went on the date with her.
No, I want to tell you.
Bed with her, you knew that she had 2 turkeys.
But,
you knew
his little cheat code for the men.
And you went in there with them 2 turkeys. Now you resting her? Nah.
Yeah. I think here's something like a lot of men don't know about their bodies.
Remember we talked about being confused? Don't be long.
Here's a little cheat sheet about the body.
You jack your penis enough to know that you can't handle a woman rolling around at 450 pounds.
You don't know how much Jackson.
You got into that arena thinking you.
You don't know how much he jacks his penis.
The hand is not 500 pounds.
I'm not saying, I didn't say Stan specifically. That wasn't.
I'm just letting you know. No, it's all good.
He jacks his penis. All I'm saying is the gentleman who maybe tussled with her, he knew what the fuck he was getting into when he got into it. That's all.
All right, here it is, Miss Paul. I want to help out. A lot of men. Here it is, right? When men use Viagra, right? That's blood they taking from the heart that goes down to the penis, right? Yeah. That's why you gotta work out your heart. You gotta do push-ups.
Let's be honest. Is catching a nut really worth killing yourself?
Right. I was
yes.
That's crazy.
Yes,
what?
It is.
Really, guys?
That's a lot.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This is a lot.
You don't even feel that way. It's not worth it.
It's not even catching that. It's about like going for round 4
There's some things they got.
Women got that stuff too. They got women Viagra.
What's the real name of it?
No, I'm.
I just take some sea moss. I'll be good.
What we doing?
Oh, not all sea mosses.
I'm just trying to understand. What are we doing? Why are we going out our way to make sex happen when it ain't happening? Why?
Look, it's about the
listen. I'm gonna tell you something. If your vagina is not getting wet, you just should quit sex. If your vagina refuses to get quit sex, just go ahead and quit it. If it's dry like paper,
I think you're not turned on if you're not getting wet.
That's it.
Yeah, then you just gotta stop. But Mel, check out something. Check out Royal Lux.
If it's dry, let it go.
Stallion sea moss.
I make my own sea moss.
Oh, this one you'll like it because she has it formulated for our people. She's from the islands.
I get my sea moss from the islands. I get the raw sea moss. And
Oh, you got the Jamaican kind? Which one? You got the purple one or the green one?
I'm just trying to tell you.
I get both of them. Depends.
Okay.
I like the purple one better though.
Yes. See. Yeah. Sea moss is your friend, guys.
Yes. Sea moss is your
friend.
friend.
That is soaked for 48 hours to 72.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every morning. Try to stop. Okay. If you're having trouble getting off, don't pop any pills. Work on your health. If you still can't get it up, go ahead and get yourself a poly partner that's platonic and high five them and hug them, and that's it. That's all y'all need. Just go ahead.
A poly partner that's platonic. Say that 5 times.
That's it. That's it. There's no.
All right. Poly. Hold on. Hey guys, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, guys. Kings
I'm gonna say that 5 times.
Yeah.
But that's what they need.
Wait,
pretending.
Miss Polly, hold on for a second.
Oh.
Kings and Dreams. I know you have to go, man. You want to show yourself out real quick?
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, thank you all. Thank you all for having me. Interesting topic. So I'll be in the comments watching for a little bit, but it's midnight here, so I'm tired.
Wait a minute, Kings of Dream. Before you go, do you have 5 minutes?
Sure. What's up?
All right, ladies. King's Dream haven't talked for a moment. Why don't you guys give him some questions that you want to know about men? What you guys think? Mel?
I'm thinking. I don't know.
Okay, go for it.
Why do y'all lie so much about stuff that y'all don't have to lie about? And is this an innate behavior that y'all pick up as children?
Well, I mean, it's interesting because I think women lie a lot more than men. But I mean, you know, so we're gonna stick to the men here. I think the reason why some men lie is because they want to impress women, and maybe they don't have the things that they're talking about or have achieved yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who's next?
I think Mel, are you talking?
Yeah. Can I add to that real quick? I think also because the response they get. Go
ahead, Miss Polly.
No, I just said the response that they get a lot of times is not the best. For being honest, sometimes they get that extra oomph and then they're like, oh, I ain't gonna ever do that again because I don't want to get that hurricane. So they just kind of say anything that's not gonna kill anybody, let's just keep it to ourselves. A little white lie. I think, and that's why it just seems like they lie about stuff that doesn't seem necessary, but it's constant.
Right.
That's what I think. But I'm not a
no, that's a great point. That's a great point. And unfortunately, oh, what's up, Luke Casey's in the building. How you doing? But unfortunately, a lot of men, nowadays are Simpson and like to pander, and they don't like, they're afraid to stand on their morals.
Can I respond to her? So I was asking as well for children because, like, even with my son, everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. And like he told me too, he's like, it's just his first instinct to lie. So that's why I coupled that with, is it an innate behavior in kids? Because I don't know. So that's why I asked the question that I asked. I didn't say all men lie.
Wait, hold on, guys. That's like an echo I hear.
Is it me?
Someone's echoing.
I think it's coming from King.
I think King is muted.
Let me see. Because I hear you.
I have a question.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What would you consider being too pushy for a woman? Like for a woman, like if you're dating or interested in, what is something that she would do or say that you would consider like too pushy?
If she has like masculine traits where like she's being like overtly aggressive or combative, not willing to listen and not willing to take accountability.
I want to answer that one. She's trying to be my mama, going to tell me what I'm going to eat, trying to force me something that I don't want. Definitely not listening, trying to control situations that don't need to be controlled, and not letting me lead. There's like little simple stuff that I do. I don't need your input on it. Oh yeah, it's talking about my job. Don't come to my job.
Definitely.
Damn, he had everything. He been there. I had a question.
Definitely the men should lead though. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. My question is, some men, but like, why do men like when you start telling them about like certain things or what you're interested in? Why is everything a competition to them? Like they must outdo you in your interests and things they got going on, and anything that you bring up, like they wanna. It's always a competition. Like, why is that?
Well, I think that I would say that some of these men are probably not quality men, and they're probably not comfortable in their accomplishments. But I mean, most men who are deemed alpha males, they are competitive. They are competitive, but as far as a man competing with a woman, like I don't. I think that's probably a low quality man, or that's a man that is not secure in his manhood.
I have another question.
Let me answer that one real quick.
Oh,
okay.
Well,
I
I
want to follow
gotta
up
just
with
mention
that.
that to you too. To that part, I just want because I think sometimes
Luke Casely is
for a
right.
guy who's
Competition
coming to
is
a woman
in
who
men's
has all
nature.
these things already like set up, yeah, I think they're competing. I think they're competing, but they're competing to show you that they're at that level that you can look up to them. So,
and also, I don't know how many other
feel
guys
like they're competing for the attention.
Salute to Ball TV.
I don't know what other guys you're talking to, so I gotta outshine the other guys.
Okay, so I had a question to follow up with that. Like, can a woman's presence or a type of woman make that woman feel like he needs to, present like he has to compete or something?
I'm sorry. Can you just reiterate the question? I'm trying to.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is like, can a woman's presence, so like based on the type of woman that he's dating or he's around, can she make him feel like he has to compete or say certain things? You know what I mean? To feel like, he's in the race or in the run.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, the thing is that so just kind of echoing what Luke Casey has said. Competition is in men's nature, and men will compete hard and will run through a wall for a woman that he truly loves and cares for. If he truly loves and cares for you, and you're a feminine and inspirational woman, he's going to run through a wall for you, and he's going to want to continue to become the best versions of himself.
And what that looks like is me versus your daddy,
okay,
versus your baby daddy, versus your work husband, versus your gym husband.
Remember when you were a kid?
Oh, I know I got to compete against these guys.
If they like you, I don't think that goes.
Okay, I like those answers.
I'm good. Like
competing, just be yourself.
Yeah, this is very true. This is very true.
Yeah. Yeah, because it says, remember when you were a kid, little boys will show off if they like you. I don't think that goes away.
No.
That goes the same thing for like women as well too though. Like, they'll give you those playful like love hits or something or taps. Or they try to act like they're hard to get sometimes. Some don't be like that. Unless if a real celebrity comes into play and then, all hell breaks loose. But anyways, I digress. And salutes to Mac. I'll call you Mac since that's what you prefer. Thank you for tuning in from the land of pumpkins, Michigan. All right. But go ahead. Bye.
All right, who else got a question? Next.
I think everyone had their round, right? Or except for Mel.
I asked my question.
Okay.
Okay, can I ask one more since we already have more questions?
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
This is my last question. I guess it depends on the type of man, but like, all right. So this is my question. All right, when it comes to bedroom activity, right? Is it that most men feel like they have to like I don't know, are they going into it to please the woman, or is it like a competition like with their ego, or you know what I mean, or something like that? Like I feel like most men go into it with like a ego driven like they need to like beat it up, or you know, they're not really going into it to make love or make it like a really good experience.
You don't like it.
Yeah. You know what Mel just said. Yeah, like because you know the thing is that like if a man likes, you know, if a man likes that woman, he's gonna, you know, he's gonna want to make sure like that woman is getting pleased. You know, if he just wants to get it in, he's just focused on getting his, you know, for lack of a better term, he's just focused on getting his nut off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, it's not even about like, let me have a strong performance to please a woman. Let me just go ahead and just like, you know, release and be done with it.
Right.
Hard culture.
I'm definitely going with my ego because I know he wants to please me. Okay.
I don't know about some. No, some men be watching pornos and they be trying to like, you know, do you like they be seeing the pornos that they be watching.
Okay, like look.
Oh, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful when we say those because then that brings in the, you know, the box.
Why women want to watch porn?
Look, I call that. We have to call that adult.
Oh, I just want to know why women don't want men to watch porn. Tell me why.
Men shouldn't be watching it because it desensitizes them. You know, it desensitizes them and they're not, you know, and you lose focus. So men really shouldn't be watching it.
I disagree on that one, but
all good.
No, I agree with that. It does desensitize you because you thinking that the woman that you're having sex with is like the woman who's in the porn that you've seen.
No.
And she might not like the same things that you're trying or the things that you're doing.
No.
And you might think that this is what you're supposed to be doing.
So when you watch porn, you ever thought about the person you was with? Like, hey, I just saw something. You want to try it? Like that never came up?
No.
When you were younger?
I was like in my 20s, maybe.
Yeah, but again, we're looking at some people who haven't had sex in a long, long time.
Tell them go for a run, go for a jog, read a book.
I say some things, but some things that you just don't want to do. Like I don't want to name certain things on here, but yeah, there's certain things that I don't like, and then I'd be like, he was watching my porno, that's why he's doing this.
But that's why you always have that conversation. Like, hey, you're into this, I'm not into this, so like, can you work with that? Because I really don't like this. That's all you have to have those conversations.
It's not only that, they be saying certain things also, like, you know.
Oh, the customer.
I don't know, it's just weird. Yeah.
Like so what I'll say for me. So what I'll say for me is when I stopped watching adult entertainment, it helped me focus more. Like I'm a lot more focused in my day to day. I think clearer, I speak clearer, and it's just better. It's just better, and I think men should stay away from it. It's not productive.
Let me narrow this down though. Why it's unhealthy to watch adult entertainment, you know, videos and stuff, and be engulfed into it. It desensitizes like the way how you look at women and how you treat them. You know, at the same time, like, you know, I mean, look, we all try to practice to make sure that we're not getting used. by the majority of them. But that doesn't mean that we don't respect them. But see, when you get engaged into those type of activities, you like not only like you lose like your mental your mental stimulation that eventually translates down to like your physical stimulation for women. Like it's overall, makes things awkward even in a conversation with them, because now you look at women as of a tool, an object, as opposed to a human being. So if I were to look at those type of things, like I don't think I will be able to pretty much have a productive conversation with a woman, because my mind has already been warped of what I'm undressing in my mind, as opposed to let me get to know her intellect, let me get to know her for her before proceeding through anything. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yes, sir.
I mean, other than that, look, if y'all need a bust a nut or whatever, and if that's the case to create like world peace, do that. But I'm just saying, when y'all watching shit like that, it messes with you. I had to throw that in there.
Yeah, that's all the questions I got. I don't know if anybody else does.
That's all?
Yeah.
I don't believe you're creative. I think you got some more.
Y'all want me to ask more.
Because creative, you come in and like,
hold on.
You come in innocent and then next thing you know, like, oh, okay, go ahead, creative.
Especially for young singles, however, the danger is when it becomes an addiction.
I'm not gonna let this captain go on right now, okay? It's a lot of cap going on. Right? We are all adults, okay? Everybody knows an adult, even before you're an adult, as a teenager, you was watching some stuff that's a little freaky. Everybody does that from time to time. So we gonna sit up here and cap and act like we ain't watching that stuff, or we don't slide by a little Instagram video and we don't see a chick and she looking a certain way and we ain't looking. Y'all looking. Stop the cap, man. Women do the same thing. So y'all see a dude that y'all see that look good on the IG or somewhere else, you're looking. We all look at little freaky stuff on IG and on TV. Why y'all capping on here for? Talking about it stimulate them. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Like, y'all lying. And Stan is right. Like, Stan is completely right. Like, it happens. Like, people be using it and everybody watch it. Like, come on. Like, stop the cap. Stop the cap. Maybe it does. But stop the cap. Like, yeah, we all look at stuff and we like, oh la la. We all be looking and sometimes touching and sometimes doing other stuff to ourselves that we know when we look at certain things. Everybody do it. Everybody do it.
Yeah, but not everybody watches prom or adult entertainment like that.
Everybody does in a certain way. It don't have to be that specifically, but it could be IG, it could be whatever. Everybody does that. Some people may be watching a different form, but everybody looking at something freaky. We all know we do. We all know we do.
So you think,
you know,
okay.
Hold on. You know how I know? Because of what y'all be saying. Because the way y'all be complimenting certain women on certain things, y'all be looking at these videos, complimenting them, and all types of stuff. Y'all know y'all be doing that. Stop the cap, bro. Not capping on here. My gosh. It's all on the show.
So you're saying you're saying that for someone who watches adult entertainment a lot, let's just say a person is watching it. So you're saying that you don't think like it desensitizes their mind?
No.
What is that in the background?
Somebody got their sound running.
I'm not sure, but I it's not me. I'm muting myself.
Okay. Everybody speak for yourself.
Yeah, okay, Mac. Whatever. Fuck happened. Anyway, what I'm saying is, I'm not just saying that. I'm saying it could be. Thank you. I can say it's not just that. It's not just adult entertainment could be. It could be actual adult entertainment where you go to the websites. It could be IG. It could be anything nowadays. And y'all know y'all looking. Y'all know y'all looking at these women. Stop the cap. And the women know they're looking at these men. Stop the cap. The way y'all be complimenting each other. Hold on. Let me finish. The way y'all be complimenting here, y'all be complimenting each other, even on here. Y'all know y'all be looking at people's stuff. and lusting and all type of stuff. Stop the cap, man. Y'all capping.
Go ahead, Kings.
Yeah, so I'm specifically talking about like P-Hub, you know, like basically like the
I'm talking about all of it. All
okay,
of it to
so
me is you
okay,
are people are listening.
I'm specifically focused on the websites.
I'm focusing on all of it. You want to be focused on one thing, I'm focusing on all of it. Because people look at things no matter where it's at. It's technology. You have way more than one thing to look at. We all know that. Why we capping on here? You don't got to just see women and be fantasizing and be wanting to knock it down and be doing stuff to yourself. If you're just looking at those websites, you do it on IG, you do it on other platforms too. You do it on Facebook and anywhere else. Why y'all on here capping, man? Stop capping.
Nobody is saying that. We are all agree that we watch it. We're just saying that once you continuously watch it, you become desensitized, and you don't treat the actual human being as a human. You just become an animal. That's what we're saying.
Well, in that case, then we all need a cage. And we all animals. We all need a cage. You know what I'm saying? You know, Stan and Mel, and I think Miss Polly too, was the only three that was being honest up here. The rest of y'all kind of capping a little bit.
Nah,
there you go, Smith.
Y'all capping.
Nah,
you missed the whole entire context of it.
Nah, bro.
I ain't missed no context. Y'all capping.
You taking it out of
y'all
proportion.
capping.
Yo, listen.
Y'all are capping.
It is statistically. It has been statistically spoken about and proven.
I don't give a damn about the statistics. Y'all know y'all be looking at stuff that's freaky. Like, why y'all capping? Man, Stan, you take over, Stan. I'm done, Stan. Stan, take over, Stan. I'm good.
I don't know. He bugging.
Look. I'm just saying, like, sex is everywhere. It's everywhere. Even if I'm not looking at certain sites, it's there. It's like when I'm seeing on the shoes, I see the feet, I see the toenails. I was like, oh my God, it's all white. That's nice. Like, it's everywhere. How you smell.
Thank you,
it's
Stan.
Everywhere. You know, when you wear them sweats, when ladies be wearing them sweats, so they wear the little yoga pants and they go grocery shopping and they pass by. And I'm like, ooh, good God, that smells good. It's everywhere. So like, it's not like those things are not there. I think we do kind of shun them, like we're not supposed to like it, but it's true. Like it's there. And I don't live my life like it's a porno. I mean, like not porno, but I don't live my life like it's no movie.
Exactly. Like that don't mean you can't be conscious and basically know that like you ain't supposed to be living your life like it's a movie like that. Like, come on, we all know that we have enough cognitive distances. We are cognitively smart enough to know that we can separate the two because we do it anyway.
Okay,
I mean?
Like I said, you missed the point, Mr. You missed the point.
I ain't missed no point.
Yeah,
Mr.
Bessie, you missed the point.
Capping.
I think there was an incident or something that happened.
He's not paying attention, man. It's all
Hold on, there was an incident or something that happened where
you're not, man.
Where this guy in
Walmart
like actually tried to rape a girl in Walmart, and she had on a dress, and she was just shopping, and this guy just tried to pull down, I think, her pants or something, and try to rape her in Walmart.
That's been going on before adult entertainment even began. That's been going on before video.
And I'm not saying that's everybody.
That's stuff like that been going on. Can you imagine growing up in the dark ages where there was no law, there was none of that, and a bunch of crazy savage stuff was going on? That always happens. People take it too far. That always happens.
Here's something about women. I don't know if you guys know it. Women carry a certain smell about them, especially when you're single. It's a smell. Like it's a very open smell. I can tell, like, okay, you're ready to date. Yeah, there's a smell. Like women have a smell to them. It's like, ooh, okay, you fertile.
Yeah.
And I can just
I'm done. Okay.
I can smell it like, ooh, okay, you ready. Like, and then sure enough, the lady is like, hey, how you doing? I'm like,
the most extreme example. Like, there's never an area.
There's something about it. Like women carry a smell. I can tell when a woman's not interested. She has no smell. It's just not there. I'm like, okay, she's turned off.
You talking about her pheromones?
Yes. Yeah, and I can smell when you guys on that flow, I can smell that too. I'm like, oh, she's on the cycle. Women have a smell.
Pheromone.
But no, but I think this is really important because a lot of dudes are like, they just stay online. Some of them don't even talk to girls and they be watching porn all day. And then they try to go out here and date and I don't know, they be some messed up people. Like I'm just
Creative, that's an extreme example. As everybody's saying in the chat, and as I'm saying, those are extreme examples.
But it is true, though. A lot of people have porn addictions.
I mean, it's always been weirdos doing. It's always gonna be.
Yeah. So that's all we just trying to bring a light into it. That's it. Just trying to bring light to the situation. That's it. That's all.
But I think a lot of times we bring that more forward as opposed to honesty about like, hey, this dude turned me on. Like for instance, there's this one guy, I had to talk to the guys a lot of times, like, hey, you need to take a shower because women could smell you. Women have a strong sense of smell, and you being disrespectful when you come out here smelling funky and thinking that it's okay. And like a lot of women are gonna be honest. I'm like, are you serious? You getting upset, mad, you angry, yeah, you funky, just say it and be done. My gym had to put a PSA to tell people before they come in, take a shower and when they leave. Because they're like they left a smell in there that was unbelievable from Monday through Thursday.
Wow.
That's how you
So
exactly, Quantum, we vibing finally. We vibing. Shout out to Yellow Pill. Yellow, what up? Know what I mean? You know?
I get it. Man. Gotta keep an eye on the addictive factor. That's what we was mostly talking about. It's that when it's addiction, it's hurtful. But unfortunately, Mr. Best came in late. He probably went to sleep and he just woke up to the wrong part of the conversation.
Don't try to show my intelligence. I ain't coming late as shit. I heard everything. Like I said, y'all capping.
Ain't nobody capping.
You're capping.
Just leave it, man.
I'm gonna give him some Captain America shows. Captain America! Shoot flash!
Yo, but oh man, this dude's funny. But listen, but this is a great conversation. But I'm a drop though. I'm a drop. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody here. Hope everyone has a good night.
Salute.
Definitely. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely subscribe to Kings and Dreams.
Exactly.
And yeah, man, definitely subscribe to Kings and Dreams. I appreciate y'all. Stay purposeful. Have a good night.
All right, you too, man. And remember, Kings and Dreams is the original. Well, one of the original Passport Brothers, though. So, if life is stressed in the United States, go ahead and take your passport and go to the other states. That's all I got to say. Quantum Love says, first date sex makes lasting relationships with the two are not fighting each other. I'm just saying. And Yellow Pill says, I thought it was obvious that being an addict is dangerous. Well, sometimes you got to reiterate things, And Kings and Dreams is facts. Okay.
Well, that's a good question. What do men think about having sex on the first date? How do you guys view women?
Let's say that again.
Can we do it again?
That's a damn lie.
No, it's not. Can we do it again? Nah, it sometimes you meet a woman and she's like, you know what? I'm like, yep, just go. If that energy is high, it's like it doesn't matter.
Okay. Anybody else?
Mel, what you think?
About first date sex?
Yeah.
Honestly, if it's a real vibe, I don't see a problem with it. Because if it's a real vibe, like if you really feeling it, like if that's something that you want to do, go for it, because it's plenty of people that have had first date sex and they be married 20, 30 years. You know, if you want somebody, and you know if you want somebody like just to have first date sex with, and you of course could tell them. But I mean, if you do it, I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see men as viewing it as you're a whore because you have sex on the first date. I think women sometimes we blow it out of proportion because we've been so conditioned that if you give the draws up like that, then he ain't gonna buy the cow if he can get the milk for free. But maybe he like milk. So
yeah,
buy the milk.
Wait, hey guys, hold on for a second, right? Miss Pie, she has to go, but I'm gonna let her get her last words in. And Miss Pie, I'm gonna hit you up on IG tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Okay, no worries. You know, my policies don't allow such things, so you guys have a great conversation. My policies don't allow for such things, but it's okay. It's just how I live. Can't do that. So that's all. I mean, I guess from my point of view, but if for a guy to just do, I mean, a lady just to have sex first date chemistry, right? It could happen. That's all I can say. Other than I'm positive today, I appreciate you guys coming with good positive energy.
Oh, well, you know,
yes,
being great. Like you
salute,
guys
Miss Polly. Salute. Yes, salute to you and your family. You know what I mean? We definitely here with you. You know what I mean? Definitely. You know, much love to you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just want to give a Keep It a G award to certain people in the comments and even on the panel. Miss Polly, you definitely get the Keep It G award. Mel, you definitely get a Keep It G award. And Stan, definitely get a Keep It G award. All right. B-Eazy. You and Quantum, y'all definitely get Keep It G awards. All right. Y'all definitely keep it a G. Yellow, you get a Keep It G award. You keep it super G.
I respect that.
Keep it a G. All right. Keep it G. Know what I mean? That's all I want. Just keep it honest, man. Keep it G. For real.
Don't let him lie.
Oh shit, hold on. I got it.
That's not his word.
Yo, Mars.
You know these men over here ain't gonna let that fly. They ain't gonna let that fly.
That's true. They so
these
many
guys over here. You ask that man right now. Do you think that's okay? Man, I just high five niggas in bed.
Nah, they gonna be like, no.
He looking at me like I lost my fucking mind.
Okay, you know where that came from, and like you said, people got married was in college. The first time you seen somebody, you ain't go no dates. You just like, you know what, I like you, you like me. I ain't got no roommate between these hours of class.
Facts.
We start back in that, and guess what? Next thing you know, I'm invited to your wedding after graduation. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? There was no dinners. Wow. There was no like Disney princess, whatever. There was no horses. There was nothing. What that was, roommate is gone.
I'm not trying to get no argument.
You know what I'm saying? Or you go to the auditorium. I ain't gonna say which college I was going to. We had a whole bunch of condoms everywhere. But you go to the auditorium and they was like banging out there.
Auditorium? What is happening?
And the colleges, a lot of sex. A lot of sex.
I'm leaving now. That was it. That was it, Stan. You ran y'all.
A lot of sex. And people just meet each other. You take the shower, I'm taking the shower, come on, take the shower.
That was it.
Guess what?
Can you please clip that, please?
I mean, I'm just being honest. People think like people were like studying in college. Nobody was studying in college.
Yeah, none of that going on. We were studying, all right.
I can't.
Every day. It was
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta say this one thing, right? How did we get to the topic, right, of why people are attracted to the wrong people to a whole bunch of like SEX? And the only reason I'm just saying that way, right, because thanks to B-Eazy, right? We just had to pretty much shoot down a lot of sex box or whatever. You know what I mean? So, goddamn. From that to like, you know, this is like the Valentine's Day topic all over again, man.
Oh my gosh!
But that right there answers your question.
It damn sure did.
Right, we're all.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody up here being prudish. I'm like, what y'all prudent for?
I appreciate Quantum. Yeah,
man.
That's
why I said stop the cap. Stop lying. Y'all on here lying.
Okay, man. Look. We're not even gonna get to that. All right, I'm gonna drop it.
We too late. We here. Look, everybody putting in the chat. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I see y'all. Hey, I see y'all. What? You got a shirt off?
Oh wait, who dropped out?
Oh my god! Creative Solutions dropped out. This dude got his shirt off. Yo.
It's hot in this house.
I bet it is.
That boy got a shirt off like Jahi.
Oh man, she just can't put on a t-shirt. Hey, some people don't want him to put on a t-shirt. Some people want him to show the shirt off.
Oh.
I was home. Oh man.
Hey, look, as long as we don't see no nipples, man.
At one point, people gotta stop being ashamed of sex. Like, it just gotta stop. The better we are not ashamed of talking about it, the better it is. People become less.
Oh man, Yellow, check your IG too, bro. I sent you the link, man. You want to come in? Oh man, that joint is fun. Yeah, that's the thing. And like I said, I think there should be places where people can go and do what they got to do. For those who just like to get it in, whenever they want to get it in, there should be a section in each community where you can go. You have protection. You know what I mean? There'll be little booths or beds or whatever. Y'all can do what you got to do. It'll be safe and sanitary. You go on about your day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really feel people should have that. People would be a lot happier if that was going on.
That's called a flop house, sir.
A flop house?
Whatever you want to call it.
I've never heard that term before.
It's called a flop house.
You gotta put a damn shirt on.
I gotta show my tattoos, Yellow.
Hey, M3, I think you could drop the link in the chat, bro, for the Twitch and all that.
Yeah, I got you on this one. Hold on. Non-ship relationship network. Okay.
Oh my God.
I got you, y'all.
Hey, but Stan is correct. We got to stop being so taboo about intimacy. Like, there has to be things that we are okay with. Like, it's happening everywhere. We know it's happening everywhere. So why are we making it weird? Like, stop making it weird. Stop making it weird. All right?
Yeah, you
be honest.
Weird.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody's making it weird. It just like Kings of Dreams was saying, right? As long as it's enough to become addiction, that's like the same thing. We could talk about food, but when it becomes an addiction, it becomes harmful to us. You know what I mean? Look, I said already. Look, if Bucks on the Net will help you to save yourself from deleting other people, creating world peace, then do all the nothing you can. You know what I mean?
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay? Especially here in America. Mostly everybody is addicted. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just say it. Everybody's addicted. Okay? Everybody's addicted. If you can have intimacy that is pleasing all the time, ain't nobody saying no to that. I don't care who you are. You not saying no. Why y'all? That's what I'm saying. The cap gotta stop. Like, I know.
Nobody's not saying no to intimacy. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, nobody's disagreeing with you.
Okay. All right. Yo, is crazy. He's
But you know, like, I'll say this in the beginning, like, we talk about asexual people and we held them in a higher regard as opposed to the conversation we're having now, right? Asexual people, it was a higher regard.
And then
we're talking about sex, we're talking about sex addiction and people being violated. I'm like, wait a minute, we were just talking about this stuff a couple hours ago, it was okay, and now I'll call it adult educational materials is going to be addictive. I'm like, yeah, we still have a prudish mindset when it comes to this stuff. And nobody's going to be happy because guess what? We have a whole bunch of 20, 30, 40, 50, 60-year-olds. They ain't never been kissed, never been on a date. They ain't never going to get married. Their dogs and cats don't be around them no more. What we going to do? Nobody's intimate.
Why they won't get married? I'm lost.
Because they don't know what intimacy is. They never been kissed. Nobody asked them for no date, and nobody's desired them.
That's not true. Of course, they probably went on a date or something.
No, you going on a date. You already been married.
Yeah,
There's a lot more people out there.
Between creative solutions and Stan. I said I like these debates between you and Stan. Creative solutions and Stan. Right there.
Hold on, creative solution never answered Stan when he was like, "I'm gonna be in your city. I may come through." Know what I mean? Let's chill. She never responded to that. She kind of brushed it off.
I don't know.
No, I heard what she said. She said, "Boy, please." She said under her breath. Though.
I did not say that. I didn't even say that. Yeah.
So
yeah, I am an SD, so he already know that. So.
Ooh, hey, okay.
Mel, there's a cracking sound in your background.
Oh.
I was like, where's that coming from?
It came from Mel, but it's okay. She muted herself. You good?
I still hear it. I don't think it's the static.
I think it's static. It's like a cracking sound. I hear though.
It's good now.
But yeah. when I mute it, I still hear it.
But when you mute it, we don't hear it. But you good though?
It's not there.
Yeah, because she muted herself.
So I'm gonna ask Stan. So Stan, you in the Bay Area, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how was it dating out there?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm looking to dating outside my race.
Okay.
I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it.
Nobody's forcing you to, but that's
no. I have a dating coach. He's like, look, you gotta try it one time, and I'm like, there's like one race of people that already took enough for us. They ain't gonna take.
You have a dating coach?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Is it somebody on YouTube?
No. But they're on Instagram.
I had to ask. I just had to.
No, YouTube.
That's just as worse though. But okay.
No, we talk. That's why I asked you, like, do you journal when you're done with your dates?
No, I don't. But I should make some. I should journal it though.
Yeah,
it's an interesting experience. Very interesting.
Yeah, like don't expect no expectations. Don't be. Well, I learned like don't be. That's a word. Like don't. Like let go of expectations. Don't be so bothered about every little thing, because the person don't know you, and you gotta let stuff go. Just forgive and forget. And be open-minded. Like they probably have a bad day. This is not who they really are. And don't get fooled. Number 4, don't be fooled by the representation. Because it's only been date number 1. So she's putting her best foot forward. I'm putting my best foot forward. So I have to go on a couple more dates.
Hey, so when y'all going to e-date?
I don't do e-dates. I need to see you in person. I'm an empath. So I'll go to San Diego. Mel, I already come to Florida. I'm from Florida. I'm Haitian.
There we go.
You can come to Florida. We can.
No, I'm from Florida. My family's from Florida, so I'll come to Florida regularly. So
I'm in St. Augustine.
Okay, see, and that's how dating is. Like you just ask, like, okay, let's meet up, and that's it. Is that
that's for on the first date?
Yeah, I have my kids every other week, so just let me know ahead of time so I can coordinate with my ex-husband. But yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Okay. Hey man, knowledge in relationships is really knowledge in relationships right now. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's what we do best, baby. That's what we do best. Hey, Quantum. Wait, hold on. Let me respond to Quantum Love real quick. He says, I don't put my best foot forward on the first date because she says I'm a rebel. But see, Quantum, right? This is how women remain single that way. Look, if you're gonna go on a date with me, you gotta impress me, okay? I want to see entertainment. You gotta put your best foot forward.
Oh shit.
Okay? You doing all that rebel stuff, I'm gonna swipe left. I think left is like, you reject, right?
Okay? Yeah, you got it right.
So you're gonna be like, left to the side a little bit, okay? You can't be doing that. Anyways, let's go ahead.
I agree, best foot forward. But I noticed some men only have 2 to 3 dates that they can actually maintain that best foot forward stance. And then after that, it's gone.
Yeah, that's when you get the real deal.
Quantum, I'm letting you live, Quantum.
You gotta go on multiple dates. Like you always do more. The best foot forward, don't fall for it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And by then you're like, okay, so this is how this person is when they are upset. That's why I don't like doing also nighttime dates, because nighttime dates, you're getting somebody at the end of their day. That's what I'm getting from the coach. That we going
That's not true.
But look, this is from my coach. We're trying something new. Let's try daytime. Let's try afternoon. Let's try something different.
Yeah, I like that. I like daytime dates because there's no nightcap. Nobody's expecting anything at night.
Yeah.
Daytime
don't work out. Oh, say it again, Mel?
I said daytime sex does exist.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, Mel jumped straight to that.
No, I'll be honest. Can you imagine, right? 20 years ago, if that TV show Sex and the City was like this, where the men also have their point of view.
Yeah, I love Sex in the City.
But can you imagine with the men's point of view? Because earlier it was like...
They do have a show like that. It's called The Entourage.
Yeah.
It wasn't together. You know what I'm saying? Like the men and the women. It wasn't together like we have it right now.
Yeah.
It was always one-sided. So this would have been interesting because earlier it was like, you can't do that, Stanley. I'm like, no, I'm asking for advice, and some women are insecure. This is the bear. It's just like everybody have their own truths where they're located. And it'll be interesting, like to see shows like that. I think like it would have made people more talkative to each other and not have airs.
Mm-hmm.
Be more compassionate.
Yeah.
Except for Berger when he left her that Post-it on her computer. When he dumped Carrie. You guys don't remember that?
No, you remember a lot of the details.
I remember, yeah.
But that is my show. I love that show. Because they all grew. They all found love in the end.
You see, now that's something that's not talked about.
The women on the panel.
I was just about to respond to it in the chat. I don't know why everybody's scared to talk about it.
I think there got to be another show, M3 and Mr. Intellectual. Let's talk about sex.
What is there to talk about? We already did enough of that. I was just talking about a couple of things.
Girl, this not nothing. We only got a centimeter in. We got a lot of inches to hit.
Laura, y'all try to shut our YouTube down.
But hey, I gotta get going because I gotta get ready for work.
Well, Ken, have a good night.
It's only 10 o'clock here. I'm in California.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm in Cali.
Yeah. Well, technically it's 9:55, Stan, but
Yeah. I gotta go in.
All right, man. Do what you gotta do, man.
All right, ladies. It's great meeting you. I'll see you guys next Thursday, right? Because we got a great show coming on next Thursday, ladies.
Yes, sir.
It's not about sex. Right. It's about relationships.
I might have to, I don't know.
Okay.
But I'll just let me know. Keep me posted. But I might have to ref.
Okay. Well, don't rest too long.
What?
Don't rest too long. You got to represent Florida.
I said ref. I'm a referee.
Referee.
Oh, you're a referee?
Yeah.
Okay. I just said rest. My bad.
Hey,
Miss Nebraska, what's up?
It's basketball season, so.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Bill, all right, guys. What it is. All right, Stan.
Hey, Stan.
All right, good night.
Good night, bro.
Good night. Have a good day at work. Good night at work.
All
right,
bro.
You too. Good night.
Good night.
Constructively and respectfully. On the record, YouTube does not like for us to blatantly use the word, so we gotta try to remix it a little bit. But I think it was just Stan's hormones that was kicking in, though. So you know, let's see, wrestling and sexuality. Okay, man. So stay tuned for relationships topic, anonymous relationships next Thursday with Stan and Lola as well too. I see Mel try some blue magic.
He was talking about a poly relationship, and I said, no, thank you. And then he said, I can tell you tried. I said, I ain't never tried cocaine, but I know I don't want it.
I was like, what the hell cocaine? Richard? Oh, by the way, the people in the Twitch side, I did post like the stream link, so if you guys want to jump in, I also pinned it up to the top. And it's a Stan Smell Mel through the shit yard. Oh shit!
Yo, that's crazy. He put that. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
That's funny. Oh man.
Hey, well, Stan's open, man. He'll be like, hey, man, I have a good sense of smell. Then he'll get to the left, like, man, love it, Mel. Okay. What fragrance are you wearing?
It must be that food I was cooking, because that's the only thing I smell right now.
Oh, shoot.
I ain't got on no $200 perfume. I promise I just got out of the shower. I ain't even put on deodorant, so it gotta be the food.
He was smelling something else. I don't know what was going on with him.
He said he was a Wolverine of clapping cheeks. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Let me drop the link for everybody to. Oh, wait, no. The link is pinned to the top, right? Yeah, it's pinned. If anybody want to join in from the YouTube side, link is pinned to the top.
Wow.
B-Eazy says, Stan another fried chicken. Grease coming up. Well, hold on, B-Eazy, right? You know, like Mel had her vegetables and stuff in her pineapples as well, too, though. So it's a little mixture.
Right?
Well, one thing about it, and I go back and look at podcasts I'm on, I was like, man, I'm always eating something. I ain't been on a podcast yet where I was not eating something at some point.
Oh, Quantum, you got a sister. Hold on. It's intellectual. Hold on, I got you.
Yo, she wildin'. Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, anybody that says that P word, I gotta delete that comment because look, we don't want the porn. Oh shit, we don't want the prom bots to like come at us again. You know, I'm telling you, when the stream is over, wait, you gonna have a whole list of them and be like this, boop 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 boop. Dude,
I think I think in 3 is what everybody was like. I think they're just going already. Like, nothing we can do. Is that there's also the graphic that you put up for the thumbnail you put up with the people partying. You know what I mean? The girl holding the champagne glass or whatever. This is people are going right now. I don't know what's going on, but people are just on a different time right now, and they're not gonna stop. As you see, this is look. See what I'm saying? Look, it's just gonna keep going.
Hey, well, that's Stan's fault, man. He hyped everybody up, you know. he brought him back too. He brought pretty much Stan brought everyone in the chat to their golden years. You know what I mean? You know how like you have like your prime, like you know when you had the best moment of your life before like life sucked for you. So yeah.
Oh snap! You can't deliver no more. Oh man!
And Quantum is blaming B-Eazy. She's saying B-Eazy started with the P word.
Oh wow!
Well, actually, technically, it was K Marion first though, and then I had to delete her comment. But we could blame on B-Eazy if we want to. So, if that's the case, Mr.
It's a full moon outside. That's why you're wilding like this?
Now she been drinking that what you call that drink? It starts with a moon, the moonshine. That's what she been drinking. I'm about to hit the hub right now, searching and recommending it. Recommend it. Okay. And then B-Eazy says, I did start the P word, but y'all was already thinking about freaky shit anyway. Always play the back man. Hey, welcome to no accountability, B-Eazy,
This is definitely not a relationship after dark right now. We're definitely here already.
Oh yeah, I should type that in right now. I forgot. Shoot. K&R after dark.
It's a full moon too, so
it is.
Oh man.
So do y'all men have any questions for us? No.
Go ahead, Ben.
I'm afraid to ask any questions because of everything that's already happened already. I'm afraid to ask any questions, and I'm joking. So for Mel, you're very transparent on these YouTube streets, right? I see you. You're very transparent. You're very supportive as well. Salute. You're always supportive. You always show us love. I definitely appreciate that.
Oh wait, hold on. Don't let this person in yet.
Yeah, I'm not letting them in at all. With that being said, with you being able to express yourself, right? Where does that come from? And you always is this how you really is like a real life? Like, is this how you just normally speak? Are you normally transparent like that, or it's sometimes when you're on here, you just turn it up like to another level?
No, I really am very transparent, but I was in the military since I was I joined when I was 17, and I had just a few life experiences, and it just got to the point where I'm a private person about, I would say, certain things to an extent, but when I went through certain things and I saw other people going through stuff, and I was just like, it's no need to keep things a secret, because something that I'm keeping a secret that is personal and all this other stuff, it can help somebody else. And I've always been somebody that was straightforward about a lot of stuff, but I was real reserved about stuff that had to do with me. But I mean, I just feel like it's no sense in hiding it, because eventually, some people know, some people don't, some people might find out or whatever. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, my life, my experiences, they already happened. It's nothing I can do to change it. So I mean, sharing it, I'm not so sensitive about it as I used to be, because I don't have to be, because I am who I am. You're going to take it or leave it.
I feel it. M3, so you, dog.
Okay, what was the question? Oh, do you want me to ask you guys a question?
Yeah,
and also, okay, and also Quantum, no, there was a troll that we was going to let up. Plus, he said something bullshit anyways, though. So he definitely not getting blocked. Anyways, that'd be fucked up for somebody was to blatantly say what's your body count. But no, what I would say is ask is shit. I feel like we talk about other shit. Okay. What? All right, let me just ask just a simple question. Okay, what is your biggest turn on and biggest turn off? What turns you on like that? Well, what pretty much brings the rivers down? You know what I mean? And what dries it up?
And what stages are you talking about? And like just meeting somebody while you're in the phase of like, like what do you mean?
I mean, it could be anything. Like, okay, like you talking to somebody, maybe you're on a date with somebody. You know what I mean? You getting to know the person, obviously. But like, sometimes people talk their way out of certain things, and then people talk their way into certain things. So basically, what I'm asking you is like, okay, like as you get to know certain people, right, that you have an interest, what would be your biggest turnoff, and then what would be your biggest turn on?
My biggest turn on is probably like making me laugh or laughing with me, because I'm a funny person. So, I think I'm funny, but I do be cracking jokes. Like if we can crack jokes together, like I love that. Biggest turn off is like being rude to somebody in a way like you doing it like you're superior to them. Like if you're rude, like if we're out to eat and you're rude to the server, or it's like little stuff like that, like you're better than somebody. Turn off. I can't deal with it. Like humble yourself. If you're not humble, I won't fool with you. I ain't gonna be mean to you, but nah.
Okay. What happens if you don't pay the tip? Would that be a turn off?
Absolutely.
Why? Maybe the food was shit.
They're not cooking the food. That's a problem with the cook, not the server.
Okay. But let's just say, for instance, if the server had an attitude, right, and he still decide he don't want a tip, would that still be a turn off for you?
I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry.
Okay, what if the server, right, not the cook, but the server is giving you like a bad attitude, or giving him a bad attitude, and he's like, you know what, I ain't gonna tip you. Would that be a turn off, or would that be understandable?
It would be understandable, but I would say still tip, because you never know what somebody is going through, and that's probably not how they are every day. Because I'm sure they still wouldn't be working there if that's how they were every day. I would be in agreement, like it was some bullshit, but that's how they make their living. So it wouldn't be as much, because I'm a great tipper. It probably wouldn't be as much, but I would get something, because I'm like, okay, maybe they're having an off day.
Are you sure you're a great tipper?
Yeah.
Okay, so where is it? So let me pull this up real quick. So since you're a great tipper, Mel, right? If you look down here, right, where it says donate to the live stream, you can cash out me.
Oh my gosh.
and PayPal. So this will be your biggest test.
Really? You gonna put me on the spot like that?
Hey, you said you're a big tipper, right? I mean, if you wish to donate like $100 like to the live stream, like, hey, I would greatly appreciate it.
$100?
You think? Oh, what? Are you capping? Like, I thought you was a woman of like.
We're not about to do that. Reverse psychology. Look at this.
You saw he did me.
You see, keep that same energy, play girl. Keep that same energy. That's what I was saying.
You know what? I'm on a spending fast. That's why I ain't even been going out to eat. Look, real. I got you though. I got you. I spend you a little something.
You good. I was just testing to see if you was like the real deal though. But I'm
gonna send you a little something for Christmas. I don't know about no $2. I got kids.
But I know Creative Solutions. She seems like she kind of cheap though. So you know what I mean. I don't know. But thanks,
I plead the fifth.
I got it. I got your cash up. I got you.
Nah, you good, man. I'm just messing with you. But if you want to donate, go ahead and donate. I appreciate it, whatever. But Creative Solutions. What about you? What's your biggest turn-ons and turn-offs? And Quantum, you didn't say what your turn-off is.
Okay, so turn-on for me is number one, you thought about the date. You thought about things that I liked. You compliment me, and you try to cater to me. So I feel like that's a turn on. What else? Also, you make me feel like I'm welcome. You just make me feel nice. Like you talk about things that you like about me, or you talk about things that I'm interested in, and you bring it up, and I'm just like, okay, wow, I didn't know that he liked this. So I feel like, yeah, those are the things that turn me on, because it shows that you're interested in me and that you care and you put in the effort. Turn off is when you talk about your ex, like, and you still have all these feelings for her. It's a turn off. When you talk about how you got female best friends and you always talk to them and stuff like that, that's a turn off. Don't say that. Obviously the way you treat people. So I agree with Mel. Like if we're at the date and the way you treat the staff, the way you treat the server, like when we're eating, you care about other people in your surroundings. Like you're just I would say like you're just precautious. Like you wouldn't want to make like more mess or more work for somebody else. Yeah, I think you just gotta be thoughtful. If you be thoughtful and you think about me, like those are all turn on, and you pay attention to what I said and what I like. Yeah, that's 5 stars right there.
Okay, so this is the funny part, right? Because I'm glad that you guys are being honest, like with your list of like, the things that will turn you on, like in a guy when it comes to dates and tipping like the waiter and or waitress or whoever. But see, here's the thing, right? Would you ladies pull out your wallet and tip the waiter and the waitresses?
Yes, especially if we're on a dating. Yeah, you getting a check, I'll tip.
So you'll tip along with the guy.
Yeah, I have no problem doing that.
And you'll give him a big tip?
I would tip too. I mean, if I have cash on me. If I don't, then I would tell him. But
you always got to keep a little cash on you, little mama.
You're right. But sometimes, they can't do
it. Hey, she gonna be like, "Oops, I love my boy."
Being real. Sometimes I don't be carrying cash.
You always got to keep $100 on you, baby girl.
You're right. Sometimes I don't be carrying it. I just let him know. But if he buys for dinner, I'd be like, "Oh, are we gonna have a drink?" And I'll pay for the drink like that. I'll do something like that afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
Quantum Love says she's preferred to tip. Okay, well, Quantum Love, I prefer for you to tip Knowledge and Relationships live stream. You say you prefer to tip, but you didn't specify this time. See, I got you on that one. You try to save mail earlier. Mm-hmm. Yeah, take that. I want to charge y'all, man. Keep that same energy, though. Talking about I tip. All right. I want to see some cash apps flowing. Let's see. At least keep a dub on you. Welcome back. Let's see. I usually do that because I like to give more than most people. If you have cash translation, she won't tip. Japanese, you know what I mean? Hey.
That's just like if we go to the movies. If you pay for the tickets, I pay for the snacks. Like, it don't have to be all one-sided. Like, men could get treated too. I don't understand like what's so bad about it. And that's not, and I don't feel like that's a masculine trait. I feel like that's, we, just doing something fun together. We on a date. Like, some people take offense to it. I mean,
nah, I mean, if anything, like a man would actually appreciate the woman, he would actually take the woman seriously if she just excuse me, if she just contributes to like a little bit, like Quantum says, she says, Mel, they try to make it so, no, not us, okay, y'all make it complicated because y'all keep saying up ridiculous.
I think he's talking about women.
No, I'm talking about Quantum. No, she's saying that we make it so
complicated. I thought
because remember you said that
picture, I thought that was a male in the picture.
Oh, well, Quantum? No, that's a woman.
No, I said in the picture, I thought that was a male. Oh, is that anime in the picture? I don't know.
Yeah, that's anime.
Oh, okay.
I know guys don't want the woman to touch her money at all. That's
that
not true.
Fact.
You touch your money for me.
Well,
hey,
I like that
you
even
can
more.
Call your wall for me anytime you want to.
Yeah, it is some guys that really don't want you to like do anything. It makes them feel it makes them feel not as masculine or like emasculated. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, you just got to know you ain't in this thing by yourself. That's it. I ain't trying to throw money at you now. But
that turns me on even more. You don't want me to touch my wallet? That, yeah.
Stan talking about quantum. You invest money for me, I will pass out. Fellas, it's okay to wrap your arms around her waist while she pays for the ticket.
Nah, that shit is not attractive. That I will walk away. That's some bum vibes.
Oh wait, hold on. That's not bum.
That's
Okay.
No, that's
okay,
not
no,
cute to me. I don't
no.
like that. No.
Showing affection? That's showing affection.
No. Pass.
I like it.
No.
Wait. You talking about him wrapping his arms around? That's bum vibes? You talking about that?
As I'm paying?
Yeah.
I don't like it. No. It doesn't seem like no.
Okay, so Yellow. So what she said, it doesn't seem right that basically she's putting 10% while you put in 90%. She wants you to put 100% and then wrap your arms, legs, toes all around her. That's what she's saying. Otherwise, if she hasn't paid like even a cent, you give her both vibes.
Maybe I just don't like the depiction in the media. I just don't like that. But no.
B-Eazy, who are you dating? That is basic. Treating a man, picking him up, paying for dinner, and tipping, that's a treat. Very rare. Who are you dating? You need to make better choices.
I agree. That's only a select contingent of men. And then, yes.
If I'm going to take you on a date, I'm going to take you on a date.
He said, I can't watch the can't get treated. This show is going to be trash. Stan, I gotta read this one. Stan, I got you, but we will have to sign a few papers. Oh, she was trying to put him on the Lori Harvey contract.
What?
Where he signs like that NDA. Quantum smart though. I hear you. I feel you. Men get off just as many bum vibes as these homosexuals. Well, some. She'll be back. Oh man, y'all cracking me up right now.
Yeah, y'all are funny.
Well, Mel,
funny.
I mean, you just love a man that will make you laugh, though. So I'm just saying. and these jokes are not genetically modified, so you know, I mean, it comes from the heart, naturally. And he's speaking generally. It's unfortunate. We always got to make sure we put those like subtle disclaimers B-Eazy because you know the moment we say something and they know we're talking about general stuff, they blow it up and make it personal.
Okay. Look, okay, I get it now.
What?
Calm down, B-Eazy.
If he wants my money, he's gonna sign some papers.
No, that's true, B-Eazy. It's not a lot of it's not a lot of men that are getting a royal treatment. It's a lot of women that got their hand out. You absolutely right. But it's still it's some unicorns out there.
Mel's right. Let's see. Sorry, Mel is capped right now. Don't act like the majority of men are getting the royal treatment from women. That broke ninja gonna make you laugh while you buy the tickets. And then Quan says, "B-Eazy, your woman is trash, son. Step your ish up, boo." Damn. No, matter of fact, hold on. Not women's. Okay.
Women's, and that is go back.
Man.
What your women's is trash. Where are you from, Quantum? It sounds like some up north.
She's saying he got trash women. I like that's kind of messed up now. Say Quantum love giving a smoke in the chat though. I got the pen ready. And then Kim says, a lot of women think it stops at dates. No, it stops at dates she pays for.
What do you mean?
I don't understand.
A lot of women think it stops at the date she pays for. Oh, what she's trying to say is that if women pays, that's pretty much the end of the date. Because every woman will think that they shouldn't. Well, okay, to be fair, if you're being invited out on a date, you're not really expected to pay, pretty much. But if you have to go Dutch, she's pretty much like, it's like, okay, that's the end of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, it's like the No Scrub song.
But that don't mean you a scrub. That means like, you know, I could treat you too. I don't know. Maybe that's what people call masculine energy. I don't know.
Makes sense because most women are trash.
I don't think most women are trash. I think women will do that if you make them feel a kind of way. You got to make somebody, feel good, or make somebody give that person that feeling and let them know that you care, and they will move mountains for you.
I mean, that's pretty much a fair assessment. I mean, you got to find someone that at least is going to put some type of effort. Like, here's the thing. Oh, you don't even have to really spend anything for a man. You could just pretty much initiate, at least. Be like, hey, like, okay, we're on a date. Let's just say I take you out to, I don't know, like, the fair or something like that. You get like a couple of snacks or two. But then the woman's like, hey, like, whoever's place you go to, maybe she goes to your place. Maybe she goes to some other place. But if she's willing to make food for you or just initiating something, I mean, you could kind of say like, all right, well, at least this woman actually has some type of care for me. Cap, you won't even buy the movie ticket.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah. He said you're Cap right now. You won't even buy the movie ticket from.
I would buy the movie tickets.
You said you would?
Yeah.
But you said that's bum energy though.
I said it's bum energy. What? Because because I see it on social media where the woman is paying for majority of the things, and the man is like, giving her affection while she swipe her card.
I don't know what kind of social media you watching. Okay.
I think that's it. But I don't have a problem with paying for the movies. And I like to plan the date in advance and then pay for the tickets like that online.
And then Stan is asking you ladies, right? Don't cook for me. Okay.
Why you want a woman to cook for you? Like, what have you done for her to cook for you? Like, what the hell?
Like you said, ladies don't cook for you.
He said don't, but
or you telling them don't cook for you.
We're about to find out. He says a turn off if a lady cooks for him. Stan, you tripping right now.
So you don't want us to cook for you? Or are you saying in the past, ladies?
No, what Stan is trying to say is that he's trying to say your food is not good enough for him because.
Stan, well, we can't go. I cook.
Because Stan's like a Haitian chef, so he's like his food is better than like.
Stan's like a Haitian chef.
It's a turnoff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why is it a turnoff? I'm trying. What? Who done gave you some nasty food or some spaghetti on the first date?
Yeah, I don't know what's his business. I cook non-cooked dishes.
Ceviche, yeah, I like ceviche too.
I forgot ceviche.
If a woman initiates, she should pay.
If a woman initiates, she should pay. If a man initiates, he should pay. And B-Eazy Dat Dude is coming up with the smoke.
I'm not going on no date that I gotta pay for. I'm sorry.
Welcome, Stand Up Man.
Hey, what's up, ladies?
What's up?
I just want to give some clarification before it goes off. Like Stanley's saying some crazy stuff again. Look, if I took you out in restaurants, I want to be taken out to a restaurant. Please don't cook. It turns me off.
So what you're saying is like, okay, say I take you on a date one time, like further down the line, you don't want me to ever cook?
You cook later, but take me out to eat first. And I'm simple.
Okay, that makes sense. You said don't pay.
I'm not doing that. That's special treatment.
No, yeah, if I take you out to restaurants, look, my restaurants is easy. I'm looking for IHOP. I'm not looking for.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I get what you're saying. I thought you were saying like, don't ever cook for me. You said like, I take you on a date, and then now you taking me on a date. Like, don't just cook for me. Show me the same energy. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he doesn't want you to cook because what he's trying to say is that. What's up, Marcus? Salutes to you. What he's saying is that he doesn't really trust your initial cooking at first.
Okay.
Because if you cook, you might cook something that he doesn't like, and then that'll be a turn off. Because he's like, damn, like Mel, like you can't cook for rice and beans.
No, so, Mel, I know you can cook. There's some women, they don't know how to cook. You ain't never cooked before, and that's okay. I don't be your experiment. Like,
oh,
yeah, get it.
You don't want to eat test subject number.
That doesn't
65.
apply to me. I'm West Indian.
Yes,
so.
because my mom, when my mom used to meet my girlfriend, she will go pray with them and she'll hold their hands. The girlfriend be thinking, "Oh, your mother loved me." I'm like, "Hold on." My mom was like, "She can't cook. Her hands way too soft. The nails. She's out flip the nails
because her
inside
hands
out.
are soft.
Yeah, the hand, and then she'll flip the nails inside out. They dirty. She dirty.
Oh, she thinks she's made it. Oh, she thinks she's in.
My mom was
real.
Hey, you know, some y'all be having them soft hands too, though.
They hands not like super soft because I be doing that. I be trying to put on lotion. I be like, dang, I ain't got them soft hands. I just ain't got them.
Oh no, but she be like looking like, no, this not. It's like, boy, you can eat. Your Jeffro. You can eat. So, so it don't work. And and women, they try to get a Boston market. Like, I know what Boston market tastes like.
Boston market tastes like doo-doo.
Yeah, but they get the meatloaf. I made this meatloaf. No, you didn't make this meatloaf. I know you didn't make this meatloaf.
People really do that?
Meatloaf is easy to make. Like, why? You don't even...
I make a bomb-ass meatloaf.
No. Yeah, but I can tell somebody made something from scratch.
Yeah.
I made something partially. I still eat. And when somebody went to the store and
speaking of food, I need to try that pie that we made. It's probably already cool down now.
Oh wow. The banana cream? Or
that's all I asked for.
Pie?
My wife and I, we made a pie together.
What kind of pie?
Everywhere we go.
It's a nice, old fashioned sweet potato pie mixed in with condensed milk, honey.
Oh, okay. My son loved those. I don't know why.
It's something about the sweet potato pies, especially when you use the graham cracker crust. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, my son, every time I make the pie, is gone.
Say again?
You put marshmallows or honey on it on the top?
No,
yeah, you know
what? Talking about candied yams.
I forgot to add the marshmallows to it.
What?
Yeah, that would have been good.
Isn't that candied yams?
I don't know, because I think I've done it before.
No, you can add marshmallows to your sweet potato pie.
Oh, I don't do that.
Oh, I forgot the cinnamon too, though.
Hold on,
Hey, dear, can you cut me a slice of the sweet potato pie? Pie, please.
Who's that?
That is B-Eazy Dat Dude. What's up, B-Eazy? We were talking about pie, man. I forgot to shout out.
Hey, what's up with it?
How you doing,
What you doing, man?
Man, I'm straight. I just heard, I was trying to stay off, but man, the cap was surpassing levels of 9,000 and rising.
20,000. I was like megaton loop level.
And it was a lot of points being made, so I don't even remember which one I want to say, but I just heard, I think it was Creative Solutions say that something on the lines of pertaining to cooking or something that, you had to be special or something to get that type of treatment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Correct. By the way, to the lady who was cooking earlier, thank you for being in that kitchen.
Oh gosh.
That was Mel.
That was Mel.
Let's go, Mel.
You must have cooked with love.
Let me just establish this first, though. Like, is that? Did you say something along the lines of that?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on that. Yeah, you gotta be really special for me to cook for you.
Okay, no, I respect that. I'm not saying that you shouldn't stand on it. I just want to clarify that. So, you think that someone should be? You just said that making meatloaf was easy. And someone needs to be special for you to make like a meatloaf or something. And hold on, before you go there, you said making meatloaf is easy, but taking a bullet for someone is not easy. Fully paying for everything is not easy. But you want that off the rip. You want that off the rip.
Listen,
you want the special queen exotic treatment. Hold on. You want the queen exotic treatment off the rip. Meanwhile, you treating the dude like a peasant?
Yeah. Listen, yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I appreciate your honesty.
Creative, who hurt you?
Creative.
What? What you mean?
Creative, who hurt you? Creative.
Hey, yeah, that is my next question. Who hurt you, Creative?
And was it a
Nobody
he or
heard
a
me.
she?
I am
I
not
gotta take
doing
these
that.
glasses off
I'm
now.
sorry. I've done all of that stuff in the past.
But
I am not
creative,
doing that. I ain't got time for that. Like you, like
but
you gotta be
creative,
special. I'm
So you
sorry.
are acknowledging someone did hurt you. Thank you.
creative.
Yes.
See, I
Look,
don't give a shit if it was a neighbor, an Amazon driver, a delivery
I don't.
driver, if it
I'm
was a
not about to be cooking for any and
Jaded
everybody.
Solutions?
Like what?
creative.
damn
Creative.
trauma solutions.
That is not
Whatever.
trauma. That is not trauma. Like you know, you gotta. I gotta like you. I gotta get to know you. Like it's
My
bubbles.
So,
mind's telling me
so creative. When
no,
it
but my
happens,
body.
hold on, creative. When it happens for you, right, and you're fighting that feeling that you don't want to do it, whatever you cook for you and your child, set a little plate for him.
No,
A big plate.
I have to be dating and like you.
Well,
Like,
wait, hold on,
yeah.
Stan. Her child has to be special though, in order for her to get that plate.
That's
though.
my
Remember that.
child.
Wow.
That's a child.
different.
No, we're talking about like a to-go plate. It's later. You want to?
No, I have to be dating him, and we gotta be in a relationship for him to get all of that.
No,
I'm not
you
doing
gotta,
that.
in order to get
It
that
is what it is. I don't
relationship, you gotta
care.
taste the food. You gotta taste the food. A little bit, a little nibble, not gonna hurt.
R.I.P. to
That's
the
why
guy that
M3
ate that
laugh,
meatloaf.
M3 laugh, M3.
What's that?
I said laugh, M3 laugh.
Mel,
I already did.
Mel, how do you cook for men? Do you cook for guys that you like?
I love to cook. Like if you come to my house or you come around, like, you liable to it's already gonna be food here.
Drop it in the private chat. Drop your address in the private chat right now.
Hold on, Mel. I can't let
I'll
you
be
off
right
that
back.
easy. So you basically said if someone comes over to your house, it's already gonna be food there. So let me go a little bit further. What Stan is asking: if it's a man that you're intimately interested in, is he just gonna get the same plate that everybody else getting, or is he gonna get the big piece of meat and a little extra whippings?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I just want to clarify that, because you talking like everyone, the way you talking, it's just, oh yeah, every woman is like this. It's not. Don't take my word for it.
Okay.
Ask Stan and Marcus.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like it's like it's some people that feel like the way that they say things is like it's no women out here like that, but there are.
Oh yeah, that I don't agree.
I'm not saying it's a lot of them. There are women like that though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Especially if we get, even like say we going on a date, let's go on a picnic. I'm gonna fix something. Or if you invite me over or we going to somebody's house, I'll probably fix something and bring a bottle of wine. I'm just not that person. Like you don't have to be like girlfriend and boyfriend for a month or a year, or even like have made it that far for me to cook something for you. Like cooking is from the heart, and
Yeah, you're from the South. You're Southern Belle. You're a real Southern Belle.
Hey, yeah, hey, tell her, Stan, it ain't like that in the Bay, bro.
No, it's not. No.
Hey, that's why I'm like, Mel, are you serious? But see, now I see what you're saying. You over there from Florida, and you like, what did you talking about?
Mississippi. I've only lived in Florida 5 years. I'm from Mississippi.
Yeah, you're a true Southern Belle, cause that's not here. That's not here. Like my mom,
Stan, like, no, I cannot find that.
You have to keep my mom calm. She's like, "You cooking again?" I'm like, "Yes, mom. She don't cook. She don't cook, mom." She like,
Mel Stan probably cook more than you, cause he got to, not cause he wants to, cause he got to.
No.
What'd you cook today, Mel?
Now when I taste somebody else's cooking, I'll be like, "Yeah, you're not from the South. I can't eat."
Mel, what you cook today, sweetheart?
Oh, ouch!
I did meal prep when I got back from the gym, but earlier today, I did a half rack of ribs, and I had some potato salad, and then I had some what else did I eat? I ate an avocado. I know it don't sound like it go together, but it wasn't all at one time.
No, that's actually really good for you, eating avocado. That's a good healthy fat.
I eat an avocado every day.
Hey, avocado a day keeps the doctor away.
Yep. She used crock pots and shit. I bet you I got some cast iron.
You heard that, Stan? You better start ordering an egg white sandwich from
Hey, them
McDonald's
cast iron skillets, they last literally for like forever, like 70 years.
Republic, I love them. Like they're silver. Oh my god, I love them. I love cooking in them too.
Oh, the pie, huh?
I got like 3 of them, like the round silver ones.
Damn, man, 3.
Talking about she use crock pots and shit. Only for like roast. When I make
That's
roast.
right, Yella. That's right, Yella.
He a hater. He just want some of my food.
No, I don't think Yella's a hater. He's an appreciator.
Yeah, I don't know if women know, like, it's not like we want you to be our moms, but we like home cooked meals. There's a difference.
I can't be mama now, because I can't.
No. But like women like, oh, you trying? I'm not your mother. I'm like, a lot of our moms don't know how to cook. I know a lot of my friends' moms don't cook. Growing up, my mom cooked.
My granny.
Hey, but once again, what?
Because my daddy taught me how
what
to
if a dude was like, what if a dude was saying, hey, I'm not finna fight that nigga, man, I ain't your daddy. They'll be like, oh no, such a turn off, you know, but then the dude is not supposed to say, you don't want to make me a sandwich or no tacos. That he's not supposed to say that's not a turn off, right? He's just supposed to accept that. He's literally, he don't even.
She got sandwiches. She got a shirt that says.
No, peep this. On the first date, whether you know the chick, it don't matter where you met her at, Facebook, Tinder, or wherever you met this chick. You're supposed to take a bullet for this shit. You're literally expected to take a bullet for this chick to fight. If the Rock come and grab her ass, it's like, you're not gonna fight the Rock. That's what you're expected to do. And then they were like, I don't even want to make you meatloaf. Some nasty ass, dry ass meatloaf. They don't want to make that, but they want you to fight a bodybuilder for them.
You are over exaggerating.
Okay, hold on. Which part? Okay, hold on. Let me ask Creative Solution this specifically. If you just meet a man and y'all go out on a date, would you not expect him to defend the honor of your femininity if some dude comes and say, hey, baby, and do like Donald Trump saying and grab him by the coochie? If a dude comes up and grabs you by the coochie,
the guy basically
are you gonna say, are you not expecting the dude to defend your honor in some type of way? Or you want him to say, no, hey, you ain't my girl, this our first date, I ain't fighting him? Go ahead, Creative.
Yeah, expect
that. What?
But like what other chances that's
oh, now she beatboxing.
What other chances that's going to happen?
No,
creative.
What other chances?
Where Queen at? We need Queen
creative. Hold on, Stan. Creative wants a guy. Hold on. Creative wants a guy that has to earn the Congressional Medal of Honor and Freedom in order for her to live to her standards.
Listen, I got you. Listen, I don't care.
Y'all don't be attacking her. Listen to what
I'm vetting for a husband. I'm not vetting for any playmate.
Hey, I muted up. I gave her the floor.
You're gonna go cook for him. Like, I don't do that. We don't do that over here. Maybe the woman that you want might do that, you know. But.
So we have to make an arrangement just in case the guy goes out with you and make sure the casket's ready just in case. I got you.
Nah.
I have a question for you. What island are you from?
Who?
You. Are you from the islands?
Yeah, I'm from Trinidad and Tobago.
Ah, I knew it.
Yeah.
Why is that B-Eazy? Like, I'm willing to fight. Okay.
Yeah.
I was born there.
I'll pull out the strap.
Hey, he'll pull out the strap.
Let him box with a Glock.
I was gonna say I'm shooting, not carrying. If I got
that's what I'm saying. I'm carrying. You know what I mean?
What's good?
Got nothing on, I'm still carrying. I'm always somewhere.
So what is good?
Yes, I am a 2A advocate, and we on this meatloaf because as long as they own the protection hype, I mean, we want some meatloaf that ain't dry.
Listen, like, I can't. I'm not getting on that. Not every guy out here deserves to be a woman to make the meatloaf.
But no woman makes meatloaf, period.
That's the issue. Y'all don't make it at all. And you just said it was so easy.
I know how to make it, but I don't eat that. I'm gonna be honest.
But
it's not about what you eat, it's about the man, right? The man probably don't really go to the restaurants that you want to go. He's going there because you want to go.
So Creative. Here's something we talked about on the West Coast. Women don't cook. And they don't treat their man.
I cook, you know.
but not for your man or not for a person that you're interested in, right?
I said that. I said I have to like you, and we like, we got be in a process, and we can't just be first date, like, or at least like a month in with consistent effort.
Well, let me ask you this, Creator. Let me ask you this. So, is a coffee date a bad start, or is it too cheap, or is it too simple? Or is it just right?
A coffee date, you only gonna see me for like 10 or 15 minutes, and then I'm gone, because that's like a meetup.
Okay, so basically, get the coffee in and out. Hi, bye. Thank you.
Yes, hi, this is me. Did you see me? Okay. And then, do you like me? No, you don't. All right.
M3.
What is the difference between a coffee date and going out to a steakhouse?
Because number 2, a coffee is very simple. There's no time, there's no effort put in. A steakhouse, you gotta put the time, the effort. Depending on what kind of steakhouse. You might have a restaurant or something. You might, plan something in advance. A coffee, I already got my coffee this morning. You want to take me out for coffee again? Like, why be getting coffee?
Gotcha. I had to yell up.
That's in a cut. That's real cute. Like I said, some coffee shops that are real cute, especially one like not like a Starbucks, one that's like off in the cut, like a little mom and pop cafe. They be real cute. Like
maybe I agree with those.
Talk about it, Mel. Hold on, I gotta ask.
Most of these guys want to put in minimum to no effort and want to reap all these rewards.
Okay. Now, time out. Creative. Hold on. All right, let me add this. No, hold on, Mel. Let me.
I want to see you. Can we grab coffee? That's effort because he's telling you he wants to see you, and he doesn't know what your time is, so he's not locking you in and dictating your time. He's just asking for a couple minutes because he wants to see you.
Yeah, I said I don't mind that. Yeah, that's like you get 10, 15 minutes, and then
how about instead of a coffee date, we'll make it different. We'll make it special, quote unquote. Where they work, right? Let's say you go for frozen yogurt or ice cream. How about that? Is that you different and unique?
That same 15, 30 minutes, you're gonna meet up.
And wait. So instead of 10, 15 minutes, because it's a frozen gelatin dessert, it's an extra 15 minutes on top of that. Yeah. I got you.
Listen, people.
No, hold on. We got to go further than that.
I go to work, right? Listen, I go to work, I work out, and I gotta take care of my son and take care of myself. I got all this going on. You think I'm gonna take some time out my time, take some 10 to 15 minutes to go get a coffee? Like, you gotta make it worth my while. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, let's go get coffee.
Okay, so
all right. Oh wow.
I'm not a little child. So go get coffee. Let's go get yogurt.
Okay, so since you put in time limits on coffee dates and dessert and dates like that, are you also putting time limits when they take you out to a steakhouse or some illustrious restaurant?
No.
Is that an unlimited time? Because you still have kids, right? You still have the same responsibilities.
Effort. He really likes me. This is really good. Like, I really like this. I'm like infatuated with it. This is nice. I'm more like, I want to hear what he has to say. Like, I feel special.
Hold on. You kind of confusing and conflating effort, because if I say, hey, meet me at this coffee house, and I say, hey, meet me at the steakhouse, the effort is the same.
No, it's not. It's the amount of money that you're gonna pay and how.
There we go.
Oh, there
we go. So it's not the effort; it's how much he gonna cash out. Well, just say that then. We don't gotta dance around the point.
Be honest. Listen, creative. If you were honest from the beginning, I would respect that way more than being around the bush, playing like it's the Da Vinci Code.
Listen, if you take me out for coffee, I'm not dressing up. I'm looking like any kind of way. I put myself up. I'll probably look semi cute. When you take me out to dinner, I'm gonna look like the shit.
Yeah, the creative files.
We all look homeless sometimes. Creative. It's okay. At least you need to see me look homeless before we really get into this.
That's true. You're right. You're right, man.
Like 1 or 2 times before we really get in this. I don't want to scare you one night.
Oh man.
And wow. and creative, I just want you to know, if I took you on a coffee date, right? Coffee is not going to be the end of it. Like if I went out with Mel, like we getting some coffee, right? Me and Mel just talking, right? And I'm like, Mel, guess what? There's a Cuban spot right here. You want to get a Cuban sandwich?
Yeah, but you.
No, we're not done yet.
But I slot you in.
I want to make a sandwich if you know what I'm saying.
My time runs out at a certain amount of time, like because I only slot you in for a certain amount of time, and I gotta go because you said it was a coffee date, and in my mind, I'm gonna slot you in for that.
Creative, we're not done.
I understand that, but did you just hear what I just said?
I hear everything you said.
If you tell me something,
well, we got the coffee.
No, he tell you something and you automatically think of the most negative outcome of it.
Yeah, because creative. While we drinking coffee and we talking and getting to know each other.
Yeah, what if Stan takes you to get a Happy Meal? You know what I'm saying?
The Spanish, the sandwich shop.
I will not talk to him. I'll be like, yeah, this is. I don't think I'm in your neck of the woods. I don't think. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I don't. This is not for me.
And then we gonna walk around some more. And
over a cup of coffee.
Coffee is kind of bitter.
And hold on, hey Stan, especially out in the Bay, aren't most coffee shops? They literally have restaurants next to them, sushi spots, burger spot. You know, so the coffee is just the introductory part of the day. It's going to progress from there, you know what I mean? Or it could lead to setting up, the grand steakhouse date or whatever date you want to go on. But you got a lot of demands and you keep talking about, hold on, creative, you keep talking about your time.
Yeah.
But the man that you're seeking, the man that's going to be able to be a productive man, what about his time? You think that, you think his time, he just has time to just waste on planning stuff for you to make everything all perfect for you?
Day, so I'm expecting him to only slot in 1 hour and he got to go about his day. That's what I'm thinking. He only has an hour. He planned for a coffee date and that's it.
He has an hour though.
He told me a coffee date, and that's what I'm starting you.
You said he only has an hour, but you only gonna give him 15 minutes.
Just meeting up, this is cute, but let's plan this for another day. That's all it is,
hold on, but let me add to this real quick. Hold on, let me add to this.
What about picnic dates?
Hold on. What about instead of hold on, creative? Goddamn, creative. I said instead of coffee or ice cream, what if it's like wine tasting or beer tasting? Would that be interesting?
That's more interesting.
Wait a minute. But that's just so simple. That's just a small little drink here and there. Why is it that gets more longer time, but you're only going to get 15, 20, 25 minutes for the other stuff?
Because wine is more classy, is more grown and sexy.
And it costs more money. That's why.
Creative wants presentation. That's what she wants.
Listen, I am a woman
with a dollar amount, Stan.
No, you won't.
Not all women drink though.
Exactly.
There's a coffee bar that tastes like tasting, and you taste all the different coffees.
But I'm not really a coffee drinker, to be honest.
Okay, then say that from the beginning. Then
it's tea, it's hot chocolate, it's coffee. Just open your mind, just expand it.
Lemon water.
I got you. Yeah.
Right, there's more. There's also breweries. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I would tea. Like they have different kinds of tea. Yes. That would be nice.
Nah, creative. You want
Don't
the wine?
Switch it up now. And
all
coffee shops.
I do want the wine because I want to.
Come on, creative.
You're right. Yeah.
Hey. Well, let me ask you this: if he takes you to wine, hold on. But if he takes you to wine, would that help him? Greater his chances of conquering you, if you know what I mean.
Would he?
If he
get you a little loose,
and he talks to me and he's nice and sweet and we kick it off and we have good conversation.
Then you're gonna want the meat. Then you're gonna want the steak, right?
Then he get points.
Oh no, I want the meat.
I know you do, baby. You meal prep. Thank you. Shout out to you. God bless you.
And then he get the points.
Hold on. Let me ask you guys this question, okay?
You get the points and the cookies.
Hold on.
Nah, I don't know about the cookies.
Hold on. So let me ask you this question then, right? Okay, let's say for instance you ladies find a man that's attractive, right?
Mm-hmm.
In your mind you want to smash him, even though you're not trying to take it in action, but it's just your heart. It's like, damn, if he just look at me like Mel said, if you look at me like my pants will melt or something like that, somewhere between the lines. Now, what if that same dude does approach you, okay? And maybe I'm for sure, like, you know, you guys will be hot and ready, like hot pockets. But if the guy comes up to you and say, "Hey, look, I want to fuck y'all right now, or fuck you right now. Can I take you home to my place?" He's just being straightforward, honest, getting to the point. That's beyond a coffee
No.
date. Why?
Turn off, turn down.
Because
No.
you wanted to fuck him, like, you know, anyways in your mind.
You don't get it though, M3. They want the little teasing game. They want to play the little
I don't know.
Jedi mind
the little lion
Sex
game.
is in everything. Like yeah, I like you. You look cute, but I want to know, like, you know, I want to know more about you. Like,
Remember,
as a
guys,
person.
when you tell a woman, you know, she can't handle me. She can't handle this, and be like, I'll
They
take
want to
that
know
challenge.
more
I'll
about
bet.
you. Also,
We'll try
like,
it.
could
Try
you
it.
perform? What size is your instrument down below? They want to know that too.
I don't
Yeah,
ask none of those questions.
Don't worry, baby. I
You
got a
don't ask
trombone.
none of those
The
questions,
trombone.
but you still want
none
to
of that
know,
shit matters.
right?
None of that shit matters because it be the guys with the
Oh
biggest.
my
You
god!
don't know how to
Now
do
we're what
it.
the size doesn't
Hey,
matter.
B-Eazy.
Listen,
Performance
about to
doesn't
ask, you want
matter.
a trumpet
Is that
and a
what we're
saxophone?
saying?
Okay. Well, let me say this.
Yeah, exactly.
First of all, size really doesn't matter because you can fix anything. We can do some different positions. We can do
It's
different
girth.
things.
Well, I hear a lot of women say girth.
It doesn't matter. But I will say this. If a guy came up to me, even though I'm attracted to him, and I'd be like, man, you know, I would give him some. If he came up to me like that, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not, like, I have a very low body count. Like, I've only been with 3 people ever. I don't just give it out like that because this right here, once you get this, you lose your mind, okay? So, nah, I would be...
Blue magic.
I would not...
My mind's telling me no.
I would say... I probably wouldn't just completely turn him down, though. I'd just be like, you know, that's not really what I'm on, but let's get to know each other, something like that, if I'm attracted to him. But I wouldn't just give him nothing like that. No, not...
Male run. You know you don't want that chimichanga. You don't want that chimichanga.
Even if I want it, I ain't gonna just give him none.
Yeah, that's just no. Yeah.
I don't know his last name. Like, I don't... I probably don't
Chimichanga. A chimichanga with some sour cream. I got you.
He could whisper his last name on the way to the bedroom.
Yeah. Hey, B-Eazy, so seductive.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'll let you lick the lollipop.
We trying to spice things up here.
Wait, hold on, guys. But see, this is a point I'm making, right? See, this is why men can never be honest, right, with women, right? Because see, y'all always talking about y'all wants to open up. Y'all, you asked us earlier, right? Creative. No, that wasn't creative. That was
No, that was me. That was.
No. Well, one of the questions was like, why men lie so much, right? That's
yeah, that was Eva.
And so, if that was the case, right, you would know why. Because anytime we're being honest, we're getting shut down, and the whole purpose of even trying to do all these funky ass dates is to try to get some. And if we're just trying to be honest,
exactly. That's why the women got to go to up.
I didn't say I would completely shut him down. I just wouldn't give him none just like that. And that's just our principle. We wouldn't have to go on any more dates, even if we just.
Why gotta be a principle? Why can't it just be like a simple yes? Because you know you want to fuck and he want to fuck.
No, it doesn't work that way. No,
it does work that way. Y'all making it complicated.
I'm going without sex.
Look.
I don't. But when I'm in something with somebody, we fucking all the time. But I don't have to have sex. Just
man.
No, and I agree it doesn't work that way. But what M3 is saying, shouldn't it work that way? Because y'all trying to, not y'all specifically, I'm saying in generally, women are trying to have it both ways. Why are women lying so much? And men are like, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Baby, I like you, but I just want to fuck. Oh, you're a dog. No, he's being honest.
I'm saying you know what you want, but you ain't gonna get that from me. That's it.
Exactly.
You gotta remember too. You gotta remember too.
Respect your honesty, but I don't want the same things you want. You want sex. I want something more. So I don't know. I'm not.
So you do want sex. You just want something more. You want sex and something else.
I mean, no, I don't. I want something to develop something more.
So you want celibacy?
Who wants celibacy?
I got you.
Celibacy.
I said I wanted to go. I'm not looking to go.
She said she wants to get cardio,
stamina, and endurance all day. Relationship. You know, that's what I want. That's my goal.
But only when in a relationship, right, Mel? Only in a relationship.
But at some point, you do want to engage in sexual intercourse again, right, Creator?
At some point, yeah. If I trust the person, it's a trust barrier too. We gotta get tested. I gotta know what's going on.
Is
I
that
don't
is
know.
that is that
I mean, we're all for
creative?
condoms.
Is that after Mastros? Is that after Mastros?
We don't have to. We don't have to be in a relationship to have sex. I had a cuddy buddy for years.
Oh man, shout out to him.
Sounds like creative doesn't agree with that, right? You said you need to be in
know.
a relationship with a person, right?
I mean, we
No,
do
you don't have to, but you gotta have. But me going forward, that's what I want now. That's just me.
She gonna make you work for that relationship.
One of us was in relationships.
So are you?
We ain't really
Are you?
going like we were going like group stuff together. We was just cool, but we just
Wait a minute, y'all did group stuff together? Wait, what?
like,
What?
A friend with benefit, Mel? That's what you talking about?
Got you.
friend stuff.
I
Like
got
we
you. I
was
got you. I
in
got
a friend group. Not like like group stuff like that. Like in a friend group, we didn't
I
go
got
on
you.
dates and nothing like that. But we was
Want to
smashing.
love? You can answer that question too, though. If somebody came up to you right now, because I know you thirsty for sex, so if somebody came to you with that
Oh
same
wait,
energy,
yo.
and they said that, yo, Quantum, let's get it on metaphysician style. Are you gonna
She's
say
a freak. Ow.
what else? Let me see. K-Man says, hey, we want you all to be honest. Which in translation, we don't want you to be honest, but we don't want you to know everything about. Sorry, we don't want to know everything that is on your mind all day in one. Sex and more is what it's all about. That's a simple question. And she says, hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey.
Yeah, because I mean that's
Burn them
the
calories,
guy
baby.
wants sex, but that's not all he wants. You know what I mean? And I do understand what you're saying, creative, in terms of you got to be cautious, but the man needs to be equally as cautious and guarded. So if both participants are guarded, what was that?
But I said most men are not. They just ready to get it the first date.
They're ready to get it the first day because a lot of men have never gotten it before, right? There's more virgins now than ever before. And also there are a lot of women. Yeah, this is stats. Don't gotta take my word for it. Look it up. You know what I mean?
Whose fault is that?
What was that?
I was gonna say, whose fault is that?
I'm not getting into whose fault it is. I'm just making this statement of fact. But you know what I mean?
That's right. That's right, N3. Do that face, N3. I love it.
You know what I mean? There are more more male versions. So, a lot of these dudes are thirsty, to get they first hit of some blue magic, and some women, they've already been exposed to older dudes hitting at them, dudes that's their age, dudes that's younger than them. They've been exposed to a lot, but there's a lot of dudes that are just as guarded, right? They don't want to get played, get me too'd, all this stuff. So it's a lot that goes into it as well. And if they gonna get an accusation, I mean, a lot of cats want some bang for their accusation at least, right? You know what I mean? So it's true. I'm not saying whether it's right. Have you ever heard somebody say, "Hey, if you're gonna be accusing me of cheating, I might as well."
Might as well.
Yeah, I'm not saying that way of thinking is right or wrong, but that is a ideology that's very pervasive.
Escorts are just professional street strollers. Let's stop acting like it's fronted. All right, escorts are just professional street strollers with a higher price.
Passport bros. That's passport bros.
No, passport bros is different. Passport bros is way different.
That I don't know how that was even.
Solutions. That's all I'm trying to do. That's it.
Oh man.
No, I just don't care. Look, I'm not. To be honest, when I go and I dress up, I'm not trying to attract any attention. I try to dress down.
Come on. Are we gonna do this creative? Are we really gonna do this?
I swear. Like I try to wear long blazers, make sure I cover myself, and make sure I'm covering from neck to bottom because I just don't want to.
Hey, creative. What are your top 3 best dishes you cook?
Why is that?
Main reason why.
Why is someone gonna ask a question with a question? What are your top 3 best dishes?
Okay, my best 3 dishes. Well, it's West Indian dishes. So one of them is a fried bake. I make that really good.
That's one.
Also, I make saltfish really good. What is it?
Okay, that's
You're right saying yeah. And macaroni and cheese.
Girl, you can't make no macaroni and cheese. Girl.
Stop lying, girl. You know you be
Marcus, where was you going with that
The
line of
baked
question?
macaroni and cheese.
I was gonna go because are those only for special occasions, or do you make those on regular occasions?
No, those are fried bake and like sawfish. That's like a breakfast. That's an anytime food. I can make stewed chicken pretty good too. Curry chicken.
And as far as the first dish you said, is that on special occasion or regular occasion?
I mean, you can make it every day if you want. I probably
Do,
make it
do
like
you?
once
But
or
do
twice
you?
a week.
Do you do that every day?
Do I make it? Probably like
Yeah.
2 or 3 times a week because I like it.
Okay, so then it's scheduled. It's predicted that you're gonna make these kind of things on average.
Yes.
So then it's not that special then. So if a guy were to qualify to you, he gets your regular routine special stuff.
What do you mean?
These dishes you make, if the guy ends up meeting your checkbox, he gets that stuff on top of the special sex, special nightgowns.
I mean, if we live
The massage.
together, yeah.
Oh, so you have to live together in order for him to get that.
Yeah, like maybe once in a while I could pack it for him, but like, yeah, that's the best
So
way to get it. Like,
With somebody before you marry him?
Say again?
You would live with somebody before you marry him?
Yeah, I would.
Yella.
I just asked.
You would live with somebody before you marry them, but you would withhold wearing a nightgown around them until you married them?
What the hell? What are you talking about?
Because he was just asking you about some stuff, and you said that hey, he had to be married to you to get a special treatment.
No, she said you have to live with them.
We would have to live together. That's what I said. We would have to live together.
Somebody before you marry. I asked that question about marriage.
Yeah. I said, but that's the best way for him to get all of that is for us to live together. That way I'm cooking, I'm servicing the whole household. So
No, but so he can't be a boyfriend and visit you every now and then to your house, and he can't get that stuff.
I mean, if he visit me, but yeah, he can't. Yeah, that's it. But I don't know.
You heard that? Oh, he heard that?
I don't know.
Girl, you better put that nightgown in a spend the night bag.
Wait, so you're not gonna drop
the nightgown with the bonnet combo?
You get all this in the spend the night bag.
Who wears nightgown?
Mel, I know you got a bonnet. You from Florida.
I need to be really. I really need to know somebody.
Oh, my bad, Mrs.
I do have a bonnet.
They be eating gators.
Of course,
over there,
hey,
huh?
shout out to the bonnet gang.
I mean, Mr. Best already said earlier that he likes the bonnet women anyways, though. So
there we go.
Hey, it's a time and a place for the bonnet. If they're in the bedroom with the bonnet, I don't have no issue. Just when you at Walmart and Kroger's, I ain't trying to see all that.
But what about the bonnet wearers like on the live streams though?
Yeah, I ain't cool with that.
That's just like being outside.
I mean, if she wears a bonnet and nothing else in the bedroom, I'm good with that.
Yeah, this is public. This literally like you just went to the mall. People just like, oh, I'm at YouTube. I'm in the comfort of my house. Yeah, but you cammed up.
Nah, I don't. The bonnet thing, I had to fuss at my mama the other day. She called me going to the store. She FaceTimed me and she had a bonnet on. I told her to turn back around and go to the house and put something on her head. I said, Mama, I was like, because everybody know you my mama, because she in my hometown. I'm like, why would you do that? I was just running out. I said, Mama, please go put something on your hair. Like do something. Just do something.
A lot of women wear the bonnet when they go out.
No.
Don't start bonnet caping, creative. Please don't.
Just I don't get why women cap when they want to wear a bonnet. Y'all know you look to get your hair pulled and choked.
Oh hell no! You better not pull my motherfucking hair. We gonna have a problem.
You know you like it, Mel.
No, don't pull.
I don't agree with it, but I know a lot of women.
My hair, I'm swinging on you. I'm telling you now.
There's a lot of women who like that choke. That
creative. You wear bonnets in public.
Don't pull my hair. Don't pull my hair.
I don't care. Nah, I don't.
So basically, very gentle, Mel. Very gentle. I got you.
You can gently choke me, but don't pull my hair. I'm telling you, pull my hair. it's over. You done.
You heard that? You heard that right here. And your regular schedule broadcasting.
I wrap my hair in that cloth. That's what I do.
You what?
Like I wrap my hair.
You got a scarf?
One of those African wraps.
Oh yeah, I'll wrap my hair.
I mean, are those really like the same as bonnets, or no? I don't really view them as the same.
You can. Well, it's some scarves that are nice scarves, and it's some that's real cute. You can put like little bows and stuff like that. So it is a difference. So
okay, that right there, that's a crossword puzzle right there. I ain't trying to do all that Tetris stuff right there.
Yeah. So I have some that I'll wrap up or whatever, and it's like look like it's a cute little whatever on my head. But I'm not wearing no bonnet out, and you're not gonna pull my hair. I'm telling you.
Wait, hold on.
You pull my hair.
Wait, hold on, Mel. Let's speak of proper. Let's speak of proper contents. Let's say you and Marcus was having rough sex, and and he just happened to just pull your hair like just during the rough sex.
You know what? He can pull it if he wants to. It's gonna be in his hand. It's gonna come smooth the fuck off.
I'm just saying. What happens, Mel, if I slip and fall and I try to grab onto your hair by accident? I'm like, oh shit!
Your ass gonna be on the floor because it's going down there with you. I'm telling
you.
Oh,
so I'm gonna go. Whoop! And I'm like, oh man.
You gonna have it right
Damn.
It's cool, Mel, because he got a fetish anyways.
You and this wig gonna be on the floor, and you gonna see these jailhouse braids. I'm telling you.
Shout out to
Orange. Damn, Mel gonna turn into Queen Latifah from Set It Off. Got it.
Real quick.
I can't do those.
After Marcus set it off, it's gonna be Mel Latifah.
God damn.
And then if I glue my wig down and you gonna pull it, we really gonna have a problem.
That's damage right there.
Ding ding. She about to go Clarissa Shields on my ass.
What's a problem for you is pleasure for Marcus. Fetish.
You better find a different
Hellraiser, baby. Pain in others, pleasure in others.
Scalp razor.
You better find a different type of pleasure. It ain't gonna be pulling no hair.
Oh man.
Wig razor.
Wig razor.
That's funny. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
That's funny.
Hey, shout out to Mel. Mel be keeping it 1,000.
Yeah, I rock with Mel, man. Creative, you cap, but Mel, you
hey, we love you, creative, but you do be cap.
How am I capping? Why I say I'm capping?
No, not everything. Not everything. Just only like 87%.
Maybe 89.
Well, hold on, guys. Well, to be fair, Creative Solutions, right? You did win the most of the award. Sorry, you did win the award for the most. So I have to give you that.
Hey, let's give it up for let's give it up for Creative.
Let's go, Creative. Congratulations on your cap trophy.
And I gave y'all real stories.
Listen, Creative. Listen. When I came in the room, there was so much paranormal captivity coming from you that I couldn't stop this. This was enough of this.
Like what did I
ludicrous.
Cap on? Like what?
Just a lot. Like with the steak dinners. You can go to wine tasting, but for a frozen yogurt gelato, you only gonna get 15-30 minutes. That's fine.
I think she even said like size and performance don't matter, something like that.
Yeah, that's cap too, because some women will say that, but they cap it.
I agree with that one. Yeah.
And then don't forget too, though, you guys said y'all was the biggest tippers, but when I pulled up the cash out, y'all didn't have that same energy.
It turned into Cricket Solutions. That's all we heard.
Oh yeah, damn.
That's funny.
But nah, I was not capping. That's just the truth. There you go.
All right, hold on. So because since you, the last thing I said was size matters and performance, and you said no, it doesn't matter to you. So here,
I was lying. So performance matters, but size doesn't matter.
Okay, there we go. So basically, you saying it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion in the ocean.
Yes, there we go.
That sounds conflating to me, but okay.
Speak on it, M3.
Hey man,
penis, so I don't know.
Wait, what's that?
I haven't had any little penis, so I don't know. I just hear stories from like my.
I knew it.
See, that's what I'm saying, Mel. You trying to speak on something that you haven't quite experienced.
That's true.
So size probably would matter to you. You just haven't had no inadequate Johnson.
Girth or length, Mel? Girth or length, Mel?
Huh?
Girth and length both pertains to size.
I know, but I mean, what you asking? Like, I haven't had any. I don't know. It's kind of all of them been proportionate. Like, it's been like.
Translation.
Yeah,
they all did the job. Translation. They all did the job.
Yeah, like, but I haven't had a skinny penis. If that's what you're asking.
Oh man, a number 2 pencil.
But I haven't had a huge penis either. Like, not like a big penis. Like, not like one of them. Like.
Oh man. You want to kill Bossa? Oh wow.
So hold on. Let me.
She picked the bottle up. Hey, she picked the bottle up like lead attorney. Like lead attorney.
But like no, like some of them. I've seen some that's like.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, I don't even
yeah,
know
no, they got something called like a baby, like a baby penis or a micro penis, where it's like 1.5 or 2 inches or something like that. You know what I mean?
What the hell?
Yeah, just look it up. You know what I mean?
I've heard of that before.
It's like a genetic anomaly, you know what I mean? But like it is people out there that's like that. But hold on, let me set this up for y'all, and then I would love for the ladies to chime in, because y'all heard the 666, and one of the sixes is referring to the man instrument being 6 inches or more.
Yes.
In order for the woman to know that, she either needs to actually physically measure it with a ruler or a tape measure, or she needs to be able to eyeball it, like how a dude that smoke weed can eyeball an 8. She need to, oh yeah, that's a 6. Oh, that's a 9. I know some chicks is saying 6 is small for them. So what I'm saying is, generally a lot of women are saying size does matter. They're even putting a specific inch on it, right? 6 and above.
Hey, B-Eazy, hold on. Because a lot of women forget 6 to 7 inches is basically like a TV remote. I'm just letting you know.
I say 6 is not too small. I don't know what they own. I don't need you to
knock. That's called the wide gap. I don't
need you to knock my uterus up here. I don't need all that. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, no. When I start hearing women that say they need, like, you feel me, someone that got 9 and 12 inches, it's like that lets me know that you've been dealing with some real prawn stars, you know what I mean?
Or like, I don't know, or some crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, that's just too much.
I don't need a.
I'm good on that.
This is definitely after hours, steamy after hours.
Oh, bro, we've already been in spicing relationships for like at least a couple hours now.
Nah, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's literally like the first time I ever, because you could go to any of these posts. If somebody posts a meme on that, chicks be all of them under there like, yeah, girl, I need someone to knock the lining out, and this is too small, and I need this and that, And also,
I'm trying to keep my hips intact. I'm trying to get involved. I like to run every now and again, go on a nice little run.
And she do Kegels. Shout out to the girls who do Kegels.
Yeah, I don't need none of that.
Facts.
But see, this also where this where the double standards or misandry, at least remnants of it comes in, because not y'all, I'm just saying in general, everyone on this panel has heard that some women want men to be over 6 inches, but men are not supposed to say, hey, I want a woman with a certain level of vaginal tightness. You know what I mean? I want a woman with a certain level of weight.
Do say that.
I know, but they get shamed and shunned.
No, they say that all the time. We don't say anything about that. We say, okay.
Oh, M3, I got to alley-oop it to you. I'm going to go on mute. M3, please go ahead, bro.
Yeah, pass me the ball, man. I got this, though, so I can slam dunk this. See, creative solutions, man. See,
I never hear it. That's why I'm sorry. I just heard men speak blatantly, and they say it all the time.
Okay. So then, if you never heard it, so then why are you trying to argue with B-Eazy when he's speaking the facts? Then
you're right. Okay, all right. You're right.
Thank you.
See,
Go ahead, B-Eazy.
hey, that was a creative solution. Shout out. That was perfect.
Shit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, get that
But
shit
okay, but men do say that they be saying that they want somebody who's nice and tight but your tightness doesn't it depends on how turned on you are. So if you're really turned on, you know,
I can assure you,
obviously,
men are not turned on by looseness.
okay, but when women gets turned on, you know, her vagina it kind of widens and it gets longer, so is able to take you in.
I don't think it get wider. I know it gets it's supposed to get longer.
It gets looser too, because you get wet. That's what I'm just saying. Because if you're not turned on, you're gonna be tight. Like, you know.
I'm tight all the time. I don't know.
But yeah, I'm not refuting what you're saying, creative. But you know, from a man perspective,
I was never good in science. I don't know.
you ain't with the biology, right? So I'm just saying, like, a man is gonna notice the difference of, you know, you being tight and only having 3 bodies, and then you used to being tight and you've had 30 bodies. No matter how wet you get, how much expansion, how loose, how longer it gets, there will be a difference. And there is I mean, it looks different too. Like, no one has to take my word for it. Just go look up some videos. When you see some people, you know, you be like, man, you know,
there we go.
When they vaginas, I'm just saying, some chicks' vagina be looking like an Arby's sandwich. That's all I'm saying.
That's
roast beef.
Disgusting.
I don't know about all that, but okay.
I do know.
I understand where you're coming from, though.
I haven't seen
where
a
you're
lot
coming
of
from.
vaginas, so I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, so I understand where you're coming from. So I hear that. I hear your plea.
Yeah, because there are even some older women, they go and get that surgery because they want to like make their
rejuvenation.
Yeah, they want to try to, you know, make it younger or something like that. I don't know all the steps into that process, but it sounds like, you know, Mel is you know, abreast with it, but even some dudes do it too. They do like penile surgery.
There's YouTube videos on how to like get your vagina.
Wait, what? Say that again, Mel?
And all of that.
It's surgery that men can have to get their balls pulled back up. It's a ball lift.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, the technology is off the chain now. They literally whatever you could think of. Now they even got some stuff, which I would love to hear the ladies take on this too, because there's a lot of women that say they want the dude to be at least 6 feet. Now they got this limb lengthening process. So basically what they do is break your legs and then they like add like a bar. So you know, a dude to go from being like 5'8", you know what I mean, to like 6'2". And I'm just asking y'all women, would you, if you seen a dude that you thought, hey, you know, he was attractive, but he's a little too short for me, but then he got that limb lengthening surgery, would you find him attractive, or like how would you view someone?
No, that's stupid. That's a dumbass surgery.
I mean, that's his business, you know.
Hey, no, how tall?
Long as he feels good.
No.
My bad, M3. What you saying, M3?
If I like you, I don't care I don't care about your height. Like, I really don't. If I like you, I'm 5'8".
We're all the same laying down.
But the person is doing it because they feel insecure inside. It's nothing to do with us. It's because they feel like they need it. It's nothing to do with the outside world. It's because they are insecure. They feel like they need the surgery. So I don't think it has anything to do with the outside world.
So do you have a height requirement, creative, or you'll date guys that are shorter than you?
I mean, no, I'm really short, so it's really hard for a guy to meet.
But that's not the question, though. Would you date a guy that's shorter than you?
No, same height or taller. There you go.
Are you insecure about your femininity that you won't date a guy that's shorter than you?
I'm not insecure.
So why would you think that the guy is automatically insecure? He just knows that he may have a better. Some guys know they may have a better chance of being selected, and they want to be taller. And there are studies that show, like
But that's an insecurity. Wait.
We all have insecurities.
Wait, hold on for a second.
You just said
create a solution. Before you answer that question, how tall are you?
I am like 4'11" and a half, almost 5 feet.
Oh, you little girl.
Yeah, so I mean, a guy.
Hey, Hobbit lives matter.
Yeah, she's like a half an inch taller than Lola. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
like
yo,
5
Mel.
feet.
If what's the shortest guy you've ever been with?
I've been with somebody who was like 2 inches taller
I said
than me.
Mel, not creative.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just playing. I'm playing creative. You can answer after.
You say when you say Ben, were you talking about dating or like was intimate with?
Both.
The shortest guy I dated was 5'5". The shortest guy I've ever been intimate with was 6 foot even.
What about you, creative?
Like 5'3".
That you've been intimate with as well?
Yep.
What about and you never dated anybody taller?
Yeah, I dated somebody who was like 6'1" and 6'5".
My ex-husband, he's 6'5".
My bad, Anthony. You were going to say something?
After him,
I was gonna say, like, how were you able to hold hands?
I don't know. I guess tall guys like short women. I don't know.
You was his little keychain.
Hey, at Disneyland, you got to be this tall, right? That's right.
Oh shit.
That's good. They call it fun size, creative.
I know. I heard about it.
I don't know why, but when I heard creative say that, and she said that we went out with the 6'5" guy, I thought of the movie Orphan with that one.
I want in Quantum Love. She's short, kind of short. She's 5'1". Damn, I was thinking Quantum Love would have been like, like maybe 5'6" or something.
M3 thought she was 6'1".
No. I thought Quantum Love was like 5'6", not 6'1" though. But I thought she would have been like, average height or something,
Mel, how tall are you?
Average height for females is about 5'4" to 5'5".
When I put on shoes, I'm almost like most of the time, like I'm 5'8" and a half. I can be intimidating depending on what shoes I have on. But yeah, I'm a smooth 5'8".
So I'm a couple inches taller than you, Mel. So that's good.
You good, Mark?
I'm good. Well, I'm 5'11", but with Timberlands, I'm 6 foot, so I'm good.
Okay.
There we go.
I got you.
I'm a respectable 5'9", according to the doctors. But then I don't know, folks be saying like it looks like I'm 5'10" or something. But hey, I'll take 5'9".
I got you.
Damn, I'm the only short one. It's all good.
What are you, like 5 foot, creative?
Yeah.
Like, how tall are you? Talking about us tall men like short women. Yeah, like how tall are you?
Oh, y'all like 6 foot. 6'5".
Oh, he's 6'5".
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Why do you think he's standing all the time in this stream yard? He's always standing.
Stand 6'1". And then Quan says, I have big energy. Yeah, there always be those chihuahuas, man. They have that big energy, though. Or twins with Dan DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Just passing through some support. Good night, Vouaghn Bryant. Thanks for tuning by.
Not that tall. Yellow say he's 6'2". He's not that tall. He's not short either, though.
Nah, 6'2" is pretty tall. Still, I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I coach basketball. I can have a men's team, man. I got high school.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. So you're privileged because you're around 6'4". You're around NBA prospects, basically. Oh, wow.
All the time. So yeah, I'm used to tall people. Like my godson, he's 6'10".
That's why she's not impressed.
But now, if it was like like 8'10" or something, then I would be like, okay,
man, that's an Avenger right there.
I mean, this is senior year, so he might have one more inch, but he's 6'10", so we've been going on college.
He's 6'10"?
Wow.
Yeah, that's why he's 6'10".
Man, he's like Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he just left. He was he had came here right after I got back from the gym and I had went to the game and he had stopped by. to get
That's
some.
almost 3 feet taller than me.
So does he play a D1?
He's still in high school.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That'll be the laws of physics.
You're right.
He might be 7'1" when he leaves.
I would hope so. But either way, he gonna be fine. He'll figure it
Shit,
out.
Anthony Davis was only like 6'1" in high school, and then he had his growth spurt in college.
He grew like 10 inches.
In college, yep. He had a mango season in college.
So does he have any offers right now, Mel, for D1?
He has 4, but it's a school that he wants to go to in South Carolina. It's a smaller school. It's a D2, but it's a pretty good school. And they have his major, and the coaches have played in the NBA before. He's really excited about it. It was a very good visit, but I mean, it's up to him either way.
Definitely check out the facilities, you know what I mean? So you don't want to
Okay,
nice. Cool, yeah. You don't want to have no issue.
Nice, like weight room nice, gym nice.
Okay, good.
Nice. Met some of the professors, everything. He was really, and then it's in a small town. So he literally, like, the campus is here and then everything is right there. So it's not like you got to go a long way. And even the people in town, like, you know, so my biggest thing is like him just make sure he get that degree. Because when I was in college, I was still an All-American, but I got injured. So I wasn't able to go to world games and stuff like that after my injury. So that was the end of my track career, professional career.
Hold on, real quick, guys, right? I gotta give you guys a 4-minute warning that I will be closing out because your boy gotta get some sleep for tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
this was a Friday. We would have been up, you know, all night, but you know,
I got heavy weights tomorrow too. Jesus Christ.
Yo, so how much you gonna be bench pressing? 250 or what?
It's dumbbell bench press tomorrow, so it's gonna be 25s.
Okay.
Yeah, not
I see Mel getting swole, you know.
Hey Mel, what are your PRs, Mel?
In the squat right now I'm at 325. What else? What do y'all look for? Oh, bench.
You got a bench, squat, power clean. I don't know.
Power clean is weak.
Okay.
I got you.
I'm at 95, but my shoulder, I had a bad shoulder injury, so it's like just trying to make sure it's right. I can do more, but not correctly. So deadlift 205, and bench I'm at 135. So I got it.
Hey Mel, don't call none of your numbers weak. You just say that they need improvement. You know what I mean?
There you go. That part.
Because weak implies that, oh, you know, I know you don't mean this, but it's a lot of cats that's just sitting on their ass and not doing anything. You know what I mean? That's what's really weak. You know what I mean? Yeah. So even if even if your numbers are, you know, less than whatever your standard is, this not weak. It's just, you know, they need improvement.
The fact that you're putting the work in is what matters.
Oh yeah, definitely getting the work in. Yeah, these next 6 weeks gonna be tough. Like I'm gonna be like really on my meal prep.
Exactly.
In that gym, so I'm gonna hit 6 weeks hard, and then like by around like spring break.
Hold on. So when you work out, do you work out at home?
I have a gym at my house, but I go to the gym too. I turn my garage into a gym. I got a full court in my backyard too. Like this working out, athletic stuff is really life.
Yo, man, she sounds like she's one of the Ball family. Are you not related to LeVar Ball?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I wish I had some of that ball money when he was
LaMelo.
Jesus.
But we got the court. When I closed on the house, that was one thing I told them that I wanted, and they told me I could do it on my own. So closed on my house. Next day they started building my court. They had it built by my son's first birthday. So I told him, I was like, you got to do it first. As his first birthday gift, they had that done. Then I turned my garage into a gym. But I do go to the gym too. I just do stuff in my garage mainly like when it's like the kids aren't at school or nothing, you know, like, and they have to be at home and they can't go to the gym with me.
Gotcha. Hold on, you did military, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. What branch? What branch?
I was in the Army. I retired.
All right, shout out to you, Marine Corps.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you crazy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you crazy? Oh,
A
you
little
crazy?
bit, yeah.
In real
I
life.
gotcha.
In real life.
Yeah, man.
Damn, you crazy like that, Marcus?
A little bit. I was a little adrenaline junkie and a little evil Knievel, you know. So
I know
yeah,
about
a
Green.
daredevil.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. No fearless. No,
Yeah.
like I got fear. They have no
It's
fear.
good. Hey man, I have to get over my fear of jumps and stuff when I got my wings. So when I jumped on planes and stuff, that's when I really got out of my fear.
You gotta get over any PTSD.
A little bit.
And I got
Yeah,
blown
no,
up.
I'm saying like that's what a lot of people don't want to speak on with veterans. Just like, oh, you was a people will say thank you for your service and you know and till they blue in the face, but they won't, you know, don't want to do anything for the mental health, right? You know what I mean? That you know that many of our servicemen go
I done got shot. I done got blown up. I done been through a lot of stuff.
But see, and this the issue, like, you know, I'm gonna say this quick so we can get out of here, but like it's so normalized that we're desensitized to it. And I've been through so much stuff too, but it's like I'm just supposed to take it, right? You know what I mean? But at some point, the trauma that we go through is not, even though it's normalized, it's not normal. You know what I mean? Right? It's been normalized to you because you're like, yeah, I've been shot, yeah, I've been through this. So it's you know,
I go to therapy.
Okay, that's good. Shout out to Mel for saying that. Yeah. But a lot of cats don't, you know, and, you know, especially men. And then, you know how many veterans it is homeless out there, you know what I mean? And people think that because it's a thing where it's like, oh, the homeless people, they just want to be out there. And it's like, you can't help them because they just, it's a lot of homeless people that are, you know, they don't want to be out there. It's many people that have working jobs in San Francisco and they just rent a trailer and just live in a Walmart parking lot or something like that. Many of these peoples is veterans that had to get jobs as like Walmart greeters and stuff, you know what I mean? So I just had to say that, you know, because a lot of people love to say thank you for your service, and then they just forget about all of the trauma and stuff that servicemen actually been through and are currently going through.
Appreciate that, B-Eazy.
For sure.
Appreciate that.
All right, cool, man. Well, look.
Go ahead and wrap it up, M3.
Yeah, man. I'm definitely am, man. Well, look. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And just remember, right? Once you get a piece of mail, you will go insane. Like you said before, that the box man be put into the mental asylum. So, but anyways, Mel, thank you for coming up and being transparent. Creative Solutions, thank you for coming up as well, like with your transparency.
Yeah, that was fire. Shout out to Mel and Creative.
Yeah, you know, salutes like
Stop capping next time, Creative. Goddamn.
It's no cap.
And I like that. Creative, like, no, I'm standing on my cap. I salute the Creative. She a real one.
That's a
All
word.
right, later. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for inviting me.
No, anytime. And B-Eazy.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Mel.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Marcus. That was actually my Cuddy Buddy name that I was talking about earlier. His name.
Oh man,
Marcus?
Oh snap! The plot thickens. Oh snap! Was he a Marine too?
No, he was not.
Hey, yo, M3.
Oh, he was in the Air Force. Got it.
X-Files theme, M3. X-Files theme.
Hold on, I got you on this one, right?
The Mail Files. The saga continues. Or Mails.
Damn.
That will be a very short series.
Damn. It might be short, but it would be riveting.
Florida. Damn.
It would be riveting.
Quantalus says Mason, Panda in chat.
Put the kids to bed for that one.
For early in the normal working hours. Look, man.
Next time I'm on the pen, I'm gonna change my name to Bell's ex boo.
Speak on it, then.
Yo.
And with that being said, now we are official, everybody. Later.
Peace.
knowledge and relationships,